might, so no one gets to pass through the 60-degree mark. It's like, what is there that is so important for you to where we have wars in our world, which we live in, based off oil prices, but then when it comes to a sheet of ice, you're all able to collaborate together and then claim that, yeah, it's because we're protecting the sheet of ice. I don't think it's to protect the sheet of ice. I think it's to make sure that no one knows that there's this, well, that I don't know exactly what's there, because I don't think we really do, because no one's allowed to go there. But presumably there's some form of, maybe it's an ice wall, maybe there's more land beyond, and it's a bigger, the plane of existence that we live on might be even bigger than we might think it is now. Who knows? But it's stuff like that that interests me a lot.
Cool. Seems like you listen to some David Wise. You know him?
A little bit.
Right. Yeah, all good stuff, man. Welcome to the server. I gave you the Edom tag, so that's for Dutchies.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Sure. Yeah, you seem quite well versed in the topic. So, but if you have any questions, you can always ask.
Oh, sure. Whenever something pops up, I'll definitely.
Have you seen the laser test over the IJsselmeer? Have you seen that one?
No, but actually, that's actually quite a good one, because that's a pretty. Yeah, there's definitely high abstraction quantum should be there.
Yeah,
if it was.
1 second. So I tagged you in the Livestream voice text. So the laser, it's measurement 7. They shot the laser from Enkhuizen to the other side. It's 41 kilometers. And if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 6,371 kilometers, then there must be 100 meters of curvature drop from the point A to point B, the laser transit. And the laser hit the target. So.
Yep. But then people would still say that it's, that's one of the things. I don't know how anyone else's experience has been with this, but often when I try to bring this topic up, even just in a casual way, or just whenever you're already in a sort of deeper conversation with your friends, for example, later at night, whenever I bring up the topic of, I don't necessarily believe that we live on a spinning ball floating through infinite space. It's always, I'm not even able to get there. I can throw anything at anyone, at all of my friends, but they just immediately disregard anything that I throw at them.
And that's usually the case because from practically birth you get indoctrinated by the heliocentric model. So it's very easy, or it's very difficult to depart from that indoctrination. You need to unwind and unravel the stories. So the only way I would suggest, the only way to, and it's not convincing, right? Because you don't want people to be convinced or to be converted, right? That is something that they have to do. It's their path. They need to walk the path and need to discover this on their own. You can give them the tools, which we do here, but we are not here to convince or convert anybody. I would say the only thing we really want to do is make people think for themselves, right? Don't believe the official, or don't question the official narrative. That's basically what we try to say. And the most basic thing you can do is take your friends to a beach with some binoculars, right? And then go out and try to validate the globe claims, and you will fail. And they will fail, and then they have to scratch their heads, because if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 6,371 kilometers, then it has to curve away from you at any point. And if it does not curve away, then they cannot say to you, well, so basically, yeah, they need to find out for their own. So
yeah, I just hope that, by me throwing stuff at them, that, one or two pieces might stick and they might be interested into taking a look at it, because sometimes I do get the feeling where it's like I'm probably the only one that I know of in my immediate environment, like my parents and siblings and friends and colleagues at work. I'm literally the only one that has even looked into this. And I'm not saying like look up a video of debunking flat Earth. Now actually looking into this. And I know I'm not crazy.
Right.
No,
But
yes. Can I ask you something? Can you continue with your story? Because it's interesting. Everything what you said till now. Can you continue with that example?
What you mean?
About flat Earth, about globe Earth, whatever we want. Why? What is else? What convince you?
Oh, what else convinced me?
Yeah, because this is the place where you can speak about this. Maybe you have something what we didn't never heard. Maybe you have some point good one.
Well, basically everything I've listed before, and then, flight paths were an interesting one, because something that if you take into consideration airports and airplanes, they're all businesses. So what does an airplane want to do? They want to go from point A to point B in the fastest way possible with the least miles traveled, so they save on fuel consumption and time. But then we take a look at all the flight paths, and they're all with this curve, and it's like, well, yeah, because the Earth is spinning and whatnot, but it doesn't make sense, because if you take the map of a globe Earth and then you transform that into like a flat disc-like map, all of those lines become straight. They all become straight. And it's like, well, that makes a lot of sense. There's also a lot of flight paths that don't make sense, especially at the southern part of the world, near Antarctica. There's a lot of flight paths where they take seemingly like the opposite of a shortcut. Like they take the long way around, where you would expect them to be able to just go from point A to point B just with a little bit of just a little straight line, but then they go they make these impossible flight paths, where it's like that doesn't make any sense economically speaking, which is the number one factor on which policy is made in flight paths and whatnot in flight companies. So that was one of the things that also rang a bell, and I'm not an expert on that, so maybe someone is able to add on to that, or
well, you articulated that very well. I mean, it sounds like you've done quite a bit of research in this subject, but only thing I would add is that, hell, it's an oddity. You kind of alluded to it, but a lot of times a flight will go from the southern hemisphere to the northern hemisphere for no apparent reason if it was on a globe. But if you lay that out on a flat Earth projection, it's pretty much a straight line. Right.
Exactly. And I noticed this myself when because I went to America 2 times. I went to the state of Virginia. I had a lovely time there with my ex-girlfriend there. Just she lived in the States and I lived in the Netherlands, and she offered me to go there and she paid for the whole thing. So that was all great. So I went there 2 times. And I left from Amsterdam airport, Schiphol, and I went to JFK, and then from JFK to I'm not quite sure whether it has a different name, but basically the main airport in Virginia. And so, but when you go from Schiphol to JFK, which is the airport in New York, like you all have those little screens in the airplane where you can see the flight path and how cold it is outside. Like it's minus 70 degrees Celsius outside the plane. Nice to know, we're 12 kilometers up. The frick do I care? But so you've got those lines, and they're all like, if you go from Amsterdam to New York. You expect to go across the Atlantic Ocean. They don't do that. What they do is they go up north. You go pretty much all the way up to Iceland. Then they kind of skim across a little part of the Atlantic Ocean. They come back down halfway through Canada, and then they go down that way, which, economically speaking, makes zero sense. They've effectively, if that was the map that we're working on, if that was the actual map, they are basically taking twice as long for this flight to complete. But it doesn't make sense. You could have booked 2 flights in the same time if you just flew in a different way, according to your own map. But they didn't. Like, so you see this in real life. You see this. There's like physical examples and things. Some things just don't add up.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds like you're on the right track to me, man. Welcome to the server.
Thank you. But yeah, so it's kind of disappointing to then, because you do sometimes wonder, you know, is it just not me? But then now, because you see all these people around you, and they're not asking questions. And even if they are, they're just. For example, I had a great conversation with my parents last week. They came over to my house. We basically we drank some drinks and we had some snacks and just have a little bit of a chat. And this is a different topic, but I think that this is something that most flat earthers are also very invested in or have done some research on, which is 9/11. And so I kind of started, throwing some stuff at them, like, the whole 9/11 thing, kind of weird how that happened. And, with the towers and all, how they fell, that they couldn't, that they just really just abandoned the laws of physics that day. And that there's a third tower that blew up that day that no one seems to know about, or the 2-point-something trillion dollars that's missing still to this day that no one asked anything about after 9/11 happened. But you throw stuff like that at them, and one of the first thing they said was, that could all very well be true. However, I could not believe that so many people would be lying to us. And I'm like, well, it doesn't take too many people to lie to you for you to start believing something. It's not that most people are actively lying. I mean, how would you tell if you were lying if you didn't know if what you were telling was a lie, and you were convinced that you were telling the truth? I mean, there was a time in history where we recommended. Hell, we had commercials for specific brands of cigarettes that the pregnant woman craves. Do you think most people who advocated for that stuff actually knew how bad that stuff was back then? I don't think so. Really don't. And it's you see it with a lot of stuff nowadays, even still. Food. People don't know anything about their food. People don't even know what food is or what you're supposed to eat. But then we all have these claims, and we all think we're doing the best for our kids, for our children. But at the end of the day, and even with myself, I mean, I'm dependent on what someone else is doing, what someone else has told me, and what someone else has taught me. Insofar that, I'm 23 almost, and I'm finding out that a lot of stuff that I've been taught, it's all just bullshit. It's all just bullshit. And it's tough to try to discern, what's true and what isn't. Because who knows? Smartest person on earth doesn't even know 1% of what's going on in the world. And it sucks that we live in a time where you're not able to ask a question. You're not allowed to ask questions.
That's
And
very
that's
well said, man. I find just interject real quick that the main question we get a lot in here is why would they lie, and you just highlighted it pretty much. Most people are not actively lying; they're just going with what they were taught. They're just doing their job. So it's not
exactly.
like there's a big, massive conspiracy like people think there is when they first hear about this subject. So it's just people that are just going along with the same bullshit they got taught. Which we all
Exactly.
did. So. Yeah, but just rejoice in the fact that you're finding out this stuff at a young age. Because I was 52 when I first ended up about flat Earth. So, I mean, I still got a few years left, but you got your whole life ahead of you. And hopefully, with all this nonsense going on, hopefully, people in your generation are going to turn this shit around. If you know what I mean.
Well, I hope so, but I'm not banking on my generation. If I take a look at most of people my generation, but that's what would you call that? Anecdotal at best, because it's all based on my own experience. But most people I know of my age and a little bit younger, they're I don't know how you'll feel about this, but you're probably in this the same way. You're probably in the same boat as I am. Most people, for example, are completely complicit with all the COVID laws that are being implemented anywhere. I don't see a lot of resistance from the youth. I don't see a lot of fighting spirit. I don't think we should bank on my generation, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, it's an honest position to have. I try to keep looking at the glass half full, just to keep some hope alive that we can wake up enough people to think for themselves instead of going along to get along. But I hear what you're saying, and
Yeah,
just to let you
and
know, we don't really talk much about the current situation on here, as we don't want to risk anything on the
yes,
server being said. So
yeah, I totally understand that.
okay,
Yeah, but that it's crazy that we live in a time where we have to even. It is 1984. It is 1984. People just, I guess most people just don't want to see it. That's an answer I get all the time as was.
It is yours. That's true. Don't worry. It is 1984.
Yeah.
And I think like that. And I'm sure it is, for sure. Even before this.
I heard that in Australia, for example, they just issued where if anyone makes any sort of footage, if you're an independent journalist or essentially anything not state media,
Man,
if you
listen
take
this.
any
Doesn't matter. They're with helicopters above the parks. That's hurting. They're with helicopters above the parks, controlling if there are kids playing in the parks. They cannot play in the park.
it's
Did you know that?
crazy.
And other things, but let's not speak about that. I was living in Italy and I heard what is happening now in Italy. Now I'm happy because I'm not living, and I wanted to not come back to live in Italy, but let's say I love to live in Italy. But what is happening now in Italy, my God.
Yeah, it is. I it's sad to see what's happening. And it's somewhat more understandable of countries where, and well, we shouldn't delve into the subject. We are just what is interesting to me is a different topic. Let's switch it up. What does keep me hopeful a little bit is I talk to, for example, I talk to a lot of elderly people. Not necessarily because I favor them, but I seem to connect better with them in some way than most people my age. And what's interesting is I know this woman and she lives in The Hague. She's 60 something and she's basically tied to the bed because she's got like muscle damage all over her body. So she really can't do anything aside from staying in bed and being on Discord. But she's been into very different topics, but she's been basically what I would call fighting for freedom for about 40 years now. And when she started, when she was like in her 20s, like, and I'm just taking the Netherlands for example, there's 18 million people almost living here. When she started, maybe about 100 people were in the same boat as her. And when I take a look now, it's getting into the millions. I mean, there's millions of people here that are more and more that are asking more questions, that are more open to new sorts and forms of information. And that is hopeful. And to see that with that woman who has experienced this, what it was like 40 years ago and what it is now. And when she's saying that there's an increase in people that are asking questions, it's unbelievable. That I do feel is very hopeful. People are asking questions. And I think, like, for example, the lockdowns that we experienced about a year ago, and some countries have them even to this day, or are reinstating them as we speak. Yes, it's awful what's happening due to the lockdowns. But one thing, and this doesn't work for all countries worldwide, but for example, in my country, the Netherlands, most people just got their salary. Most people just got paid, even though they sat at home. And I'm saying most, not all, but exceptions. They basically strengthened the fact that there's a rule. But most people just got their salaries paid, and for the first time, people were locked up in their homes, didn't have anything to do in their. Well, yeah, basically didn't have a lot to do, and they were able to, for the first time, start asking questions and start thinking, and they start looking at stuff because for the first time they had a little bit of time. And I think that is also a factor. I don't know how big of a factor it is, but I feel like that definitely contributed to the amount of people that we see asking questions, I think. But maybe someone's able to collaborate on that.
Yeah, I don't know if my mic's working, so I'm driving. Am I roboting?
No, you good.
Nope.
All right. I agree with you, man. You're hitting a good point that at least maybe a small percentage of people had more idle time and more time to sit back and, take a step back and actually think about reality. And they are asking more questions. It does seem that way, yeah. We see that on this server. We've had several people come in here and say the same thing. So we can only hope.
Well, in the end, it's all going to go. That's the thing, and I think that is what's keeping me positive in a certain ways. I really truly believe that in the end, all's going to end well. Because here's the thing: the people that are speaking out right now and they're asking questions, you can kill all of them. The ideas won't disappear. What we're doing right now with this movement that's happening, it's literally non-stoppable through the widespread information stream that we've had worldwide through the media, like the internet. Like, the internet was a game changer, and I think that completely backfired, because I think it was genuinely introduced as some sort of way to collect what they're doing essentially right now, which is collect data, keep track of people. But I think that they didn't foresee what happened when everyone on the world was able to talk to each other, or most people at the very least. And I feel like whatever's happening right now, they're not able to stop it. But I feel like that is also bringing a new sense of, it's not fear, but it's something to take into consideration. Let's say that that's true. Now the powers that be know that as well. And I think that what's happening right now is actually something that was planned for the future a little while later. But I feel like they're afraid. And this is some sort of desperate attempt to whatever's happening in the world right now. They're not able to stop it, and I feel like they sense that, and I feel like whatever they're doing right now is damage control. Pure damage control. and they're panicking because if there is this,
they cannot destroy only one idea, this one about flat Earth, because Earth is that what it is, and whatever you do, it will be always that, You can destroy idea about flat Earth, but somehow you can destroy all people who know that Earth is flat. But again, somebody will again look into that how with his eyes, and he will ask the same question. When 5,000 years ago, later, you need to live your present, and that's all right, In 90s, I thought that I will never ever had the future, and freedom, and I got it again, and I'm living this life, and from now I can say I want to live my present, and this is present, and that's all right, we'll see. But this information is great because it's for all people. This is not political question. This is the air, and if you realize that you've been lied about Earth, that means why you the fuck lie me about Earth? There is no reason to lie me about that, but you still lied to me about that. And you cannot continue. I'm telling you, like, it doesn't matter. It could be one flat earther on the Earth, but he know the truth because
sure,
Earth is presenting like that. If we see something else, we will know in these 5-6 years. People will know where is the curve. We will know that this is fear. We will stop to speak about flat Earth. We will not lie about sphere if it's sphere, But they're lying, and we are not lying. We can be wrong, but we need to see that we are wrong. And we are waiting like a 5-6 years. Some people, I don't know. That's the problem. But you said your voice. You're alive. You how to say? You living your present. This is live. This is the place. On YouTube. Doesn't matter who will hear or not hear. We will not change the government with this, but at least this information can go, and we'll see what will happen.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a very interesting time for sure. And I try to live in the present as much as I can. But it's and a lot of people probably share this opinion with me, but I feel like it's so very hard, like actually difficult to try to plan anything. Like nothing is certain anymore. Like nothing. Any plans that I had for starting my own business, for example, or buying a house or whatever, like it's all uncertain. Like the financial market, if anyone's following what's happening there, like it's just all a mess, and it's very hard, I feel like, to be able to
don't worry about that. I'm telling you from experience, really. It could be bad, but that is your present. That's your life. You need to live this life. This is not so dangerous. This is happening. I'm telling you that because I was in one situation. I was in like living normal life, and after some years, I was in hell, and I thought, what the fuck, this hell will finish in real hell. And every day I thought, I will be dead, somebody will kill me, and then I'll live normally that life also, trying to like other people. But that financial things and everything, people, when it's bad situation, people start to live together, and they are starting to share whatever they have in bad situation. We will see that if that happens. I hope that will not happen.
Well, I hope so as well. I really do, and I've been trying to.
I'm telling you from a perspective of this. I'm coming home. In the fridge, it's only butter. Aside, it's like 50 kilos of flour and some shits. I don't know. That's the food. Water, it's down. You need to go down for floor, and windows you have nylon. You don't have glass. For the wood, I don't know. You are taking the wood from other house, destroyed houses that you can heat yourself in your home. Then electricity you don't have. You have candles, shit like that. But still, you are living. Somehow you have food. You don't have money. You don't fucking have nothing. But listen, me, I'm here, still alive.
Well, we sure are spoiled.
I'm only telling you, don't be scared. Don't be scared also about your parents or your family or this is the hard point, you know. Nobody wanted to listen to me. I almost lost the friends. I didn't because I stopped to speak about that. Because they could not but to just follow that. Even the best friend, I thought, how is possible that he cannot follow that? But he could not. He said, I don't want to. He didn't want even to look into that. But I leave it. I said, if somebody want to ask me about my opinion, I know what to say. I know what that is flat, and I can show you. But I will not push on you that thing, even if I know. In the first 5 years ago, I wanted to scream outside and to tell everybody. I was so excited. I'm not excited. I was fucking, what the fuck is going on? Where is gravity? Where is curve? Where is everything? Now, after 5 years, I realize more bullshit, nothing else. That 3 questions went to discussion, debating, and more learning from the Globers, because they said so many bullshit that I could not believe in my life that somebody can change the story in 3 days. I was listening like debates every day for 3-4 hours, not saying anything for 2 years, being globe skeptic and saying, what the fuck, let's see, they need to prove that. And they didn't. They spoke only about bullshit, about some pseudoscience that I could not even understand, that you cannot understand nothing, when they are speaking. And I said, what the fuck is this? Why I cannot understand? Why these people are so complicated? Why my brain cannot reach that point that I can understand that this is the goal? And I think about myself, fuck, I think that my common sense is working. I think about myself that I have some kind of intelligence, that I'm not stupid or retarded, or that I feel.
We're able to at very least think for ourselves, I feel like. Because here's one thing that I truly don't understand. I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. You can be a 3-year-old and understand this. And if anyone hasn't seen this, I highly encourage you all to take a look at this. Take a look at the official NASA footage of the Mars rover coming into Mars. The most recent one, I think, was called Discovery or something.
I watched it. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
They have this.
You're talking about the cartoon?
Yeah, like the like it's not even real footage. It's a simulation, but they're like you could yeah, exactly that one, which is in the live stream voice text right now.
I watched the video with David and Gerenism this morning, when they're commenting on it. Oh man, it was funny as fuck.
Oh, you should send that in the live stream voice text. I might take a look at that later. Thanks in advance.
You need to watch that about astronauts speaking like two girl and boy, like Russian with the sword.
Yeah, but like you take a look at that footage, and so they have this, what's it called? A rover. They have this rover that is coming in through a satellite, and it's supposed to land on Mars. Now it's coming into the atmosphere, and as it's descending down to the surface of Mars, what mechanism is that thing using to decelerate, so as to not blow up on impact? A parachute. On an airless planet, on a planet with a density, with an atmospheric density of 1% of the equivalent of Earth's atmosphere. It's insanity. There's no air to basically have any friction, as to decelerate the craft coming in. But you tell that to people, and you say, okay, all right, how is a parachute landing on an airless planet? And there's no answer.
But they saw on TV. That's it.
Exactly. Well, I've seen it on the TV.
This is only math, stupid math. I was good in math when I was young. I don't know. ISS. What speed is of ISS?
I
Do you
tagged
know?
you, Joss.
17,000
Awesome.
miles per hour. Do you know, Jos? 17,000 miles per hour. And orbital speed of Earth is 66,000 miles per hour. How the fuck ISS catching the Earth that it's in 1 hour 3 times? That means it will change distance 3 times every hour. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Because Earth is orbiting around the sun 66,000 miles per hour, and ISS is going 17,000 miles per hour. How the fuck ISS will catch the Earth?
Yeah, not.
And Earth is going 66,000 miles per hour through the vacuum together with that atmosphere also. Don't forget that. And gravity, it's keeping all gases with that speed inside of vacuum.
Yeah, because don't forget, gravity is a very magical thing.
I know gravity is doing at least 7 things what I know in the same moment.
But it's the same. It's the same horse shit. Like, for example, we have this heliocentric model. It explains our universe so accurately that we have to imagine 95% of all matter that is supposed to be in there and include that as dark matter, because otherwise it just doesn't work. Like, it's all right. So I have a model and I have to make up 95% of it in order for it to make sense. Like, no one even knows what dark matter supposedly is. No one even knows how exactly it's functioning or what it's doing. And it's like, well, yeah, but it's science. You have to believe it.
You spoke about airplanes. I was anti-aircraft in military. You know what is interesting about me? I never count on Coriolis effect. Nobody told me ever, and it was written over, and I was good in shooting models, not real. And I find out that 30 years later.
Yeah, it's it's not something you normally think about.
Yeah, because you don't think, and then 30 years after, you are listening to people debating about some Coriolis effect and about sniper, for example. I was debating about sniper, I don't know. And my weapon was shooting more than sniper because I needed to shoot fucking aeroplane. And I didn't account. But sniperist account on Coriolis effect. I didn't. How is that possible?
Oh, if it's
Let's
landed
speak with one
stationary.
sniperist to explain me why I didn't account on Coriolis effect and he's accounting on Coriolis effect. And I have fucking aeroplane to shoot and he has, I don't know what, the man on the ground. I need to account on the 100% on Coriolis effect if I need to shoot aeroplane.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
I was accounting only of, how you say, angular, about how much aeroplane is the measure of aeroplane in the sky, and then you shoot in front of aeroplane because of speed. That was I account, nothing. Mountains. How you measure height of the mountain?
Well, you
Reference to sea level, is it?
Yeah, sea level.
That means that all mountains all around the world we are measuring reference to sea level. That means what? That sea level is all around the world. And then we go outside to see, to measure curvature. And then we see holograms and other shit. We don't see anything else. Why is so complicated to explain this globe? To show, to prove why it's so complicated?
Well, because it's a belief, and at some point it's you can I've made this what's it called, if you this comparison. I've made this comparison a couple times before with friends and family and whatnot, but I stand by it, where science today, but then specifically like astrophysics and all that kind of crap, science today is doing nothing less than what the church was doing at the time of the Inquisition, where it's before Martin Luther. Because what happened back then was, you had the Bible and everyone was Christian. Well, I'm talking from Western Europe, Central Western Europe. So there's a bunch of Christians there, and so there's these priests. And what did they tell us? Well, we have these Bibles, but only we can read them because only we are trained with reading Latin, which was something the average person just, no one did, because no one had the means to. They were poor as hell. So no one was able to do that. But then Martin Luther, he translated that into German. So now for the first time, people were able to read the Bible for themselves. So we wouldn't have to go to this priest to interpret whatever is in the holy book to tell you how it actually is. And now you could decide based upon the information what it is yourself and make your own conclusions. And I feel like science is doing the exact same thing now, where it's like, whenever you're talking about science, it's how many times do you not hear this? Well, yeah, but science knows it, but the scientist knows it, or well, I don't understand it because it's too difficult for me to understand. Where it's like, no, it's science can be explained in definitely. It is science, so it's not in any way, shape, or form easy to understand more difficult things, but you can explain stuff in such a way that most people would understand it. Not a lot of science isn't beyond most people's grasp, but it's they use these terms and all these, they use all these formulas, and they always talk in such a way where you're not able to understand it, and they have to interpret whatever's being stated, and they have the absolute know-how and say all in all the information that's coming out, and everyone has abandoned God. So they're all fleeing towards this new religion called science. I feel like, and they're doing the exact same thing as the church. I don't know if it's Catholic, presumably the Catholic Church during the Inquisition. It's the exact same thing. I feel like it's like we have the knowledge. No, you don't. Even claiming that is anti-science.
I'd say, is my mic working now?
Yeah,
Yep,
still
For
got you.
sure.
I'd say you're highlighting one of the major obstacles we have here. Generally speaking, apathy. People just assume that smart guys got it all figured out, and I totally agree with what you're saying. The science of today is just built on these high priests that everybody just thinks they've got it all figured out, and they don't really have to worry about it. Or most people don't even, like apathy, they don't really care. You know, they got to go to work and pay their bills and blah blah blah. So they don't want to
Yep.
take the time to think about things like this. So
And they underestimate
that's,
themselves.
yeah.
People genuinely underestimate themselves.
Yeah, because most answer was like that. Like, why do I care? What that will change for me tomorrow? I again going to my work. If Earth is global or flat is the same, you know.
I'm sorry, didn't quite catch that. Could you repeat that once more?
You know, like many people think also I don't care because you know tomorrow I need to go to work again and I don't
Oh yeah.
care.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've heard it a bunch of times where
I
people
don't care
tell me,
also.
"Well, I think
In
it's
that case.
interesting, but how does it affect my life?" Well, I don't care how it affects my life. I just don't want to be lied to.
Yeah, that's the point.
But then how? But then also it's, we have this holiday in my country called Sinterklaas, and I don't know if any of y'all know it. It's a Dutch holiday, which is very similar to Santa Claus during Christmas.
Ah, je Dutch. So jij verstaan een beetje Afrikaans.
Een beetje.
Oké.
Maar het is wel heel lastig.
Nee, dat is alright.
But so we have that, and it's under fire because it's this white guy that has a bunch of black people that hand out presents, and it's they play the race card with that, even though no one's ever thought about anything of that. And maybe it is, but I don't honestly, I don't even care. Just pick any color you like. But it's kind of similar to Santa Claus, and what I really like about that holiday, and why I don't want those to really disappear, maybe ever, is when you were young, and this might only resonate with Americans or someone or countries where they have a similar tradition, but when you're very young, you honestly truly believe that Santa Claus or Sinterklaas is real. You actually believe that because everyone's been telling you that he's alive. You see him on the television. You see him at the mall. Like he's real. Like during like there's presents in the morning when you wake up during the holiday. Like he's there. But then when you get a little bit older, you start to notice something, and you might ask, or maybe someone's just straight up told you, like, no, it's not real. It's like, but how could that be? Because everyone's been telling me he's real, and I've seen him, right? But he isn't real. And I feel like that is one shared experience where everyone has had that experience. You could believe in something, thinking that it's real based off the information that you have, but you've never questioned it. You've never questioned the information, yet you believed it, therefore it was real, but then you started questioning it was all lies. And I feel like that is a very good experience to have as a kid. To know that, well, never stop questioning stuff. Stuff isn't always the way you think it is.
One Glober said, "Why you comparing that Santa Claus? That is not good example." Blah blah blah. But listening to this, you are lying a child. Can you tell a child at 7 years old that Santa doesn't exist? You can tell that, but you know what will happen for most of child? They will cry, they will scream, they will get like an attack of why we are doing this, why we are lying kids, and if we want to be good and tell them true when they are young, we will make them very, very, very sad. Are we
No,
torturing our kids?
that's true. That's true.
Are we playing with their, how to say, psychological thinking? I don't know. Are we playing with them? To give them good, like Santa Claus exists now, but we cannot say true till they don't grow up and realize themselves that was all for good reasons, to give them presents.
No, you definitely got a point there. Maybe it's not a good idea to keep doing
No,
that, but
if you want, let's say, to be good and stop to that, you started from the 1 year and then you want to stop, let's say, with 10 years. But if you do that, you will do bad to your child. But why I did in the first place? Because of goodness. Yeah. Jos, did you see ever Bob and Alice?
see what?
Bob and Alice picture example. Prove that Earth is not a globe. No?
I don't think so. But I might have seen it, but just not remember the name.
No,
Could
it's
be.
not the point. It's not the point of the names. It's a. I will post now the picture.
Oh no, I've never seen that one. No.
Your English is very good for a Dutch.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
Okay. Do you see that picture?
Yes.
Alice, it's, let's say that this 40 miles can be any distance, but let's say it's. Do you know a Black Swan example?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say that it's 10 miles to be like on. And Alice, it's whatever you want to know. Alice is on the beach and Bob is, let's say, on the island. Who has the drop, Bob or Alice?
Yep, both do because they tell us in their story everybody's on top of the ball. That's just horrible. What a train wreck.
Do you understand paradox?
No, I'm not quite sure I get it.
Okay, let's say that I want to. You are in Holland. Okay. I'm in UK. This is the best example. Let's say you're on a beach in Holland, and I'm on a
Yeah.
beach in UK. I went to the beach to see if it's earth curving, and you came to the beach to see if earth is curving. But we are looking. Let's say that we are in a straight line, that we are looking in the same direction. I want to point you, you want to point me. Who has the 8 inch per mile square drop, you or me? Or both?
I'm sorry, who has the what?
8 inch per mile square drop.
Oh, presumably both.
And how is that possible? That will be between us. It will be some abyss.
Ha!
You see?
Yeah, now I get it. Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
a good one. I've never thought about that one.
Neither me. Last year, when QE showed me this, I said, okay, well, I don't need to go outside to check anything.
No, that is just. It's another one of those things where you never question it. But yeah, that makes total sense if you were facing each other and then they both.
I'm saving that image, thank you.
We should just bring out Bob and Alice every time. Here's the statement: you Globers are living in a paradox. Here's Bob and Alice.
I even funny thinking. I need to make better pictures. I want to put Smith, or doesn't matter, and Emily.
And ask the Glober that exact same question, Sasha. Ask him that same question you just asked him. So which person, Bob or Alice, which one calculates the 8-inch per mile squared drop?
But I want to add other 2 person in, like, to have east, north, west, south, or pointing. They are watching in one point, like let's say one island. Who has the drop from 4 of them? You can put 8 of them, southeast, east.
I hate to do it, but if I can play Glober's advocate for a second, I've heard a couple of them respond to this. I'm not saying they're right, but it's sort of like you're straw man in the globe. To them, they're standing on a curved surface, So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I still think it's a valid point in reality. Don't get me wrong. That's their response. Is you're not, you're starting with a flat Earth assumption. But I'm not saying they're right. But that's me playing Glober's advocate. I'll shut up now.
It's okay.
No, that's definitely a good point you brought up there.
I think we should do it like this. So you could just go like, which one calculates the curvature, and then have two of those images up, and then put another 2, so you have 4. Then put another 2, you have 6, 8, so on to infinity, like the hair commercial, whatever that commercial was. She tells her friends, and then she told her friends, and you know how they multiplied all those images? Just like that.
Have you guys...
Sorry.
Yeah? No, go ahead.
I was going to say a quick spiral will ensue.
Has any one of you... some or most of you probably have, but I recently saw this video and it's very interesting. It's the one with Buzz Aldrin, where he is in an interview with this little girl.
Yeah.
And I've seen the snippet of it, and I've seen the full entire 10 or 11 minute interview. And I'm not quite sure whether she had those questions, like if she came up with them or that the parents taught her to ask those questions. I'm not quite sure because it went a little bit weird. But she asked this question, like, well, why hasn't anyone gone to the moon anymore? And then Buzz Aldrin's answer is just amazing.
Yeah, he says because we didn't go, and but yeah, I know what you're saying, because the guy in the background is saying, like he was almost telling her what to ask the next question. If that's what you're trying to get at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
Because it felt rehearsed, like very rehearsed, because they use these signal words where basically the parents, or the man in this case, I presume the father, was just throwing out different words, and then she would pick that up and remind the question that she is supposed to ask. So I question how much of that was question that she actually wanted to ask versus questions that maybe her parents wanted to have asked, but couldn't ask them and get probably the same answer as they did right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't there
Either way, the answer is gold.
Oh yeah.
Wasn't there also some videos where like a guy was going around trying to get like astronauts to swear on the Bible that they went to the moon?
Yeah, there's a long video of that. It's brilliant.
And that one guy got punched in the face, didn't he?
Yeah.
How long is
And-
this
and
Buzz Aldrin one? Sorry.
He also lost he left his microphone behind on that other interview.
Wow.
Yeah, he's that whole microphone kit thing that you have stuck to your body and all that. Yeah, he left that in the last one, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's fucking brilliant.
I could probably play that Buzz Aldrin one over my speaker.
You may call the CIA, Pops.
We have no Groovy Bot anymore, but I could play it. But I got a kettle about to boil. Once again.
Well,
In a couple minutes, I could play it.
Sure. But do you guys not have Groovy because it ended and or why do you not have a bot anymore? A music bot?
I think there's some shit with YouTube and copyright.
Oh, that could be because I host 1 or 2 servers myself, not Flat Earth related, just some personal servers with friends and all. And our Groovy bot has been shut down as well because they stopped their thing up until the end of August. We're now using the Rhythm bot, it's called, and that seems to work pretty okay. Connections
Rhythm
is
is
pretty
awesome.
good.
Yeah, we used to use Rhythm in the office with Slack. If I'm not mistaken. I think it worked with Slack.
Jockey Music has joined. Is that a music bot?
You guys think if you went to the moon, you would forget any little detail? That stuff would be burned into your memory forever. You'd never forget.
Sasha, I was watching
Why
that
has
video that you
nobody
just
been to the
posted this
moon in such a
morning.
long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen, so in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going.
Sashi, I was busy watching that video that you posted. Do you believe this morning? But I couldn't get through the whole video. It was just too cringy.
I watched everything. It was okay. I don't know. I like this Jaran. This is all Jaran.
Oh, I didn't realize we have a Jockey Music Bot now. That's cool.
Yeah, but I was saying Neil was a bit cringy for me.
Okay.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, it was the same, Beer Man. When I tried to watch it, I just kind of skipped through it because
Yeah.
it's always the same old shit, with Neil deGrasse or whoever.
Yeah.
It does kind of suck because I did like his stuff. Now I can't watch it anymore, but I used to like his stuff.
When I liked Father Christmas.
Are you talking about Neil deGrasse or German?
No, Neil
Joss.
deGrasse.
No, but Joss.
Neil deGrasse.
Neil deGrasse, yeah. It's like, what stuff did he ever really have? He just a fantasy salesman, That's all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's based his whole career off of it. He's physicist. So,
Did you
Based on
watch
cats.
Bert and Boris? Sorry, guy.
No, go ahead.
Did you watch Bert and Boris in space? That first one, that Russian. That's the best one.
I don't think
Also
so.
now, yeah, okay. Jenna made that some comedy background voice, but you need to see what they are doing like for 20 minutes outside of ISS and what they have in hands, and man, it's hilarious. They're doing nothing.
Yeah, 6 hours to tighten one bolt. Good old NASA efficiency.
But yeah, Joss, enjoy that video with Dronism. It's good fun, good laugh. And it's not too long either. I think it's like a snippet of the whole thing. I think it's about 10 minutes long.
You mean the first ever NASA comedy hour?
Which one is that Mars landing one? Yeah. The NASA Mars Perseverance rover landing simulation. That video that I tagged you in.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
good fun. When you got some time, I think it's 20 minutes long if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, about 15 minutes or something. 15:35.
I just love how they say, "Oh, but it's real." They're clapping. It's real. It's fucking funny.
You get one screenshot and it's like, oh yeah, look there, it's Mars.
Yeah, and then they were talking about the bots that were in the chat. So it could be bots, it could just be random people, but they keep on asking what camera for, or some shit like this. Because the camera angle and the video footage is just shocking. It's actually.
They're not bots. They're they're real people.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, you've met real people, right?
Yeah.
There's not much of a difference, is there?
Ah.
Yeah, that one's great, Sasha. The Globert sniper. That never gets old.
I was watching the Divergent, Insurgent, that whole series of those movies again the other day. I had a bit of weed, and my mind was going everywhere again. And I was thinking to myself, I wonder if this jab that we're getting is this mind control thing, and we the Divergents, we don't fall for their programming. We can make up our own mind. I was just thinking that's almost like the Matrix, almost similar sort of documentary, if I can put it that way.
Yeah, I've got a hot take for you. I think that the vaccine mandate is merely going to be a wedge issue to create balkanization among people, to create a new red state versus blue state dichotomy.
Yeah.
That's literally all I think the mandate is going to be. I think the taking of the jab is 100% going to be voluntary, and eventually those people are going to suffer the dire consequences, and that's going to cross all lines. But I think the actual mandate itself is just going to be a manufactured wedge issue.
You think they're trying to incite civil war?
Yeah, well, you see what happened yesterday, right? Texas all but banned abortion, and 20-something states now have copied that law and are instituting them. Supreme Court let it pass.
But obviously that's just an American take, but I would agree with you. I think they're trying to incite a kind of civil war and all.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to create a civil war.
Yeah.
Well, if you take, if I've here from the Netherlands, it's very it's almost necessary to take into account the American situation, because we are so dependent on, well, let's say just financially, we're tied to the dollar. So it's very, I take a look at America every once in a while, see what's up there, and I'm not getting all the information that maybe I should get in, because there's a lot out there and there's a lot of different opinions, and it's very hard to get to know whether you have like the best information out there. But yeah, I fear for America that they that scenario might break out where there's a civil war. I mean, from my perspective, what I've been seeing is that the country is very, very divided, like in race, in wealth, in left versus right. It's on all fronts. The Americans have been divided. That's gonna be it's gonna be tough to not have that escalate.
I mean, the idea of seceding from the Union for Texas never really went away, did it, Mimas?
Sorry, guys. I had gotten a phone call. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I got a phone call, and so like there's a whole minute missing now that I didn't hear. After basically right when I finished talking, somebody called me.
Oh, how convenient.
That was very convenient. I didn't have to listen to any rebuttals. I guess that's it. Everyone agrees with me. Perfect.
All I said was
I do know someone was responding directly to me, though. I would like to hear that, though.
Yeah, it was Joss.
Joss.
What was I responding to again?
Yeah, he's from Amsterdam.
Hold on a second.
You were saying
from
how
the Netherlands,
you follow
guys.
American news, you know. You follow the kind of American lead on this whole thing. And
yeah, oddly enough, I don't watch any news at all whatsoever. Zero. I don't even watch it first, even to check the propaganda. The only thing I will look at is a press release direct from the horse's mouth of something, but I won't watch the news.
So no mainstream, but also no quote unquote alternative media.
Nope, I don't watch alternative media either. I won't watch any of it. None of it. Zero. I will read a press release. That's what I'll do, and that's it. And a press release is like, so if Nintendo has a press release saying they're going to release a new game, that's straight from Nintendo, right?
Yeah.
But then maybe you don't read that. You go to IGN or you go to GameSpot or something like that, and they give you 3 sentences out of a press release, and then they tell you this big story about this press release.
Yeah, they reinterpret it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you go to the independent games journalist website, and they give you this entire spin on Nintendo's press release about their new video game also, right? So I'm just not going to go to any of them. I'll read a press release. I can read, and so that's what I do. Jesus Christ.
What was that?
That was my autistic 3-year-old.
Ah.
Careful, Freya. Don't do that.
Yeah, as far as the Civil War thing, seceding from the Union never kind of disappeared for Texas. The idea of it, did it?
It's still in its constitution, yeah. Texas is technically a republic that allows itself to be a state. But it does have to get approval from, I think, 13 other states. It can't just by itself decide it. There has to be approval from other states. Basically, there has to be like a quorum of states that agree.
I can't honestly ever see that come to fruition without bloodshed. I just do not see it happening.
Something strange has happened here the past week or so, and where all this weird, and when I say that, I don't mean things have happened. I mean things have manufactured in a way that's been happened, right? Because I do believe everything is narrative driven. Like, things are going to happen no matter what, and all they can do is tell a story to try and figure out how to tell us their spin on it, essentially. Because I'm one of those people, I don't even believe the elites are in control. I don't believe they are. Not for 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, if we all stand still, the world still changes. So I get
it still changes and turns.
Yeah.
And the quest line is going to advance without anybody doing anything. So they're just pretending that they're in control, and all these things that have to happen, they'll take credit for if they have to, just to look like they're in control. That's really what I think. I don't think they're.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah.
They're just
maybe
driving it like they
probably lean more to they have a lot more. There's a lot more artificial events.
I would say there are artificial events. I think there are. But
I think there's quite a high degree of most events are artificial. But then there are the ones they don't see coming, and they're the kind of.
I would say they try and meme a lot of things into existence in a way, like they do their numerology and all their other crap that's not real. I mean, basically, I have. It's funny. I don't believe in them. I don't believe in media. I don't believe in the alternative media. I literally do not believe in anybody here at all. Whatever, But see, that's why I'm not pessimistic. That's why I look at the world and it's great. Everything's great. It really is. I mean, if you turn off the TV, you're not exposed to all the crap. Things really aren't that bad. I mean, yeah, they're bad. They suck. I'm not gonna say they don't. Right.
I guess it depends on your situation.
Yeah. Now, if you're not being actively oppressed, things don't suck. They don't.
Yeah.
And nobody's gonna tell me they do. Things may be difficult, but I mean, if you got a family that loves you, you got a roof over your head.
If you can get away from all this craziness, you have your own piece of land. You're self-sufficient for the most part. Life's good.
That's a little place to
most
heaven.
people's situation, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it can be though.
But I mean, even living, if you learn how to live within the system, and you just ignore like the stories about the system and just exist within it, you're actually going to turn out fine. You're not going to become like a black-pilled loser.
Yeah, I don't really agree with you. I mean, that's pretty much what we get on to all the, the bots, the NPCs. It's just they're just constantly they can ignore reality, which they desperately want to do for their entire life, but they can't ignore consequences.
Right.
So I don't quite agree there, but I see where you're coming from. I know, like you have to get your mind away from it, from time to time, because if you are just black-pilled, as you said, into it, you're jaded as hell.
I always recommend to people who are like going down the rabbit hole a little bit too much is to go read Marcus Aurelius. He's probably the greatest of the Stoics, because you have to learn how to live in a storm-filled sea and not be worried. And just not be worried. Like, there's the healthy cautions that you take in life. There's no reason to be afraid or worry or anything like that.
Yeah, I would never promote worrying about something. There's no point ultimately, but paying attention and exercising vigilance.
Yes.
With the general path the world is taking.
Yeah. That I agree with. Yeah. To that end,
never
I like
worry where it's killing you.
I like to read like message boards, aggregate videos and stuff like that to see like where the zeitgeist leans. Like I like to watch how people react to things. It's not like the press story that I care about. It's how people are reacting to things going on around them. That's how I like to try and gauge things. As far as like where the collective attitude is, so to speak. So like whenever I talk about like politics or anything like that, I'm really not talking about it as if it's like a real thing. I'm talking about it because everyone thinks it's real. And so that's going to be their perspective on it.
What they understand.
Because the paradigm everyone's operating in. And so that's how I'm going to approach it. Because for them, it is real. And the game within the game is to a degree real in that sense, that it's within the paradigm that it functions.
Yeah, kind of like money. If enough people believe in it, then it actually is money.
Money is just a meme.
Yeah.
Money is meme magic. So enough people believe in it. So, but yeah, I thought it was really funny. Here, I got a list of the states. Hold on. Let me see if I still have it in my. No, I don't. Let me check. Like I was genuinely shocked by this. Like I was really actually shocked. So Texas passed that bill. These are the states that are following Texas immediately. This is not a small list. That's half the country. And of course, it was only inevitable that they would use the narrative of saving babies to turn someone into a hero, which is what they're going to do. Cheesecake says, hey, stop hating on black pills. Some are good. No black pills are good. Only white pills.
White pills?
Only white pills. Those are the best pills. Duality, do you mean Marcus Aurelius? Yeah, just the musings of Marcus Aurelius. I believe that's what it's called. That's his, and I think there is a collected volume of all of his selected works on Stoicism. That's what the Black Pillars need to read, is Marcus Aurelius. You're welcome, Duality.
I can't think of the name, but Ryan Holiday wrote a really good book on Stoicism.
I don't know him.
It's called The Path is the Way or something like that.
This is the way. Yeah.
Some kind of.
Did he take off his helmet and say, "This is the way"? See, Cheesecake, in my opinion, I look around me and see how horrifying and dark it is, and that's the biggest white pill for me. The fact that it's collapsing and disintegrating and everyone's divided and hates each other, that's perfect. Exactly. That's right on target. That's what it's supposed to be. That tells me it's working. Tells me the end is nigh. What I'm waiting for.
You know, back on that Civil War part, I actually don't think it's possible.
I don't think there's going to be that kind of civil war.
I don't think there's enough masculinity left in any Western nation for a civil war.
I don't think people
both sides.
I
Maybe
don't
there'll
think
be one
people
side.
dislike each other. I don't think people dislike each other as much as being portrayed.
The thing
Yeah, I
is
agree with that, Sonny.
the people who are agitating everything to like the very extreme degree, for one, they almost all reside only in one political ideology, which is this really weird far left. And it's only about 8% of the far left.
It's a tiny
really
little
all it is.
It's a tiny little fraction. Yeah, of those tards. Yeah, of the tiny little fraction of the Antifa tards. Those kind of.
And because I don't watch the news and because I disregard all the information I get online, most of it, and I go out and I like see people out in the countryside and I talk to a lot of people, I don't see all the sedentary, like fat people with no balls that they tell me are here. I see lots of very angry people who have lots of guns. That's what I see. And they're all being memed into violence. So I think it's a possibility. I don't think it's going to happen, personally. I don't think there's going to be physical violence.
I don't know. I mean, do you really think all these people that can't figure out their gender by the time they're 30 are going to pick up a gun and start fighting each other or fighting the other side?
If you talk to your average, I would say politically conservative American, just if you peel away just the tiniest little layer, you're going to find that they believe a lot of like conspiracies right just below the surface. And it's kind of shocking because they don't even realize that they believe them, but they do. It's almost like they're inoculated to them, but at the same time accept them as being true. It's strange. It's almost like if you were fighting against the Illuminati, they would willingly get in your foxhole with you. If that makes sense, even if they weren't sure what was going on.
Yeah, but I think, you were talking about the right side, you know, not like right, left, the right side. I mean, like you're talking about the side of people that they do have a clue what's going on. Generally, they know where things are heading. I'm talking about all the other NPCs out there that just do not have the faintest clue.
I think a lot of the right are another type of NPC.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in that right-left paradigm, you're still in some kind of NPC mode, first of all. So, yeah.
Some people are in that paradigm because they think that they can make a difference there, and they're just fooled. And some people are there because they think that because they're NPCs, because they are.
If you're not an anarchist, you're still an NPC, pretty much. You've still got some kind of notion of an authority over anybody. For any reason whatsoever, yeah, you're in NPC mode. You know.
You might hate me. I am an anarchist on one level. On a personal level, absolutely 100% an anarchist. And what I say is we should all act as anarchists with each other in all of our interpersonal relationships. The unfortunate part is, though, that ultimately I am almost a monarchist capitalist because sure, you and I might be able to be anarchists, but 99% of people, the bronze souls, are wicked and dumb and would take our rights away instantly. And they need to be ruled.
So who is John Galt?
Boy, you say that, and how many people get it?
Oh no, I didn't for a long time. Hey, Mimas, I want to ask you though. I know you were talking about. I didn't quite catch all of it. About all those states that you listed. Those are ones that are following suit of Texas in what
banning abortion.
area?
Banning abortion.
Okay.
Texas essentially banned it because they said if you detect them after 6 weeks, you can't have an abortion. The problem is most people don't detect their fetuses until 8 weeks. Womp womp.
Now, I'd like to see that same list right there of seceding from the Union.
Yeah, that would be nice.
All of us together? What are they going to do?
Hey, if Scotland can't even get out of the dinky little UK, man, I doubt any of your states are getting out of the Union.
I know.
But it's such a S&P. S&P will protect you.
It's such a corporate rule now. It's like locked down.
You know what Socrates said about democracy, right?
Doesn't work unless everybody's intelligent, equally intelligent.
Said that. And he said typically, a lot of people miss the other part too, is that democracy is a tool that the oligarchs use to enslave people.
Yeah,
Wait,
all these ideologies are fundamentally to enslave people's mind. Yeah.
But
yeah,
for sure. Meme, how do you read Marcus Aurelius and you say you're against government?
No. I said anarchist on a personal level, on an interpersonal level. I'm a monarchist on a greater level, because, like I said, 99% of people are bronze souls, and they shouldn't. And they'll all get together and they'll take away everything from the people who can just interact with each other on an equal basis. So let's say you had all these great-minded anarchists who just want to interact with each other, but then you have all these bronze souls who just are dumb, bovine creatures, NPCs. They'll take everything away from you. So the anarchists all need to get together and set up a monarchy, institute capitalism, and rule those people. I mean, that's really what I think.
So essentially, I know that thought process, and I've had it myself, and I don't necessarily disagree with you, but that's what leads you to be empathetic with the powers that be, isn't it?
It can lead you to that point where you're like, I get it. I get why they do this.
Because then you start going down. You start getting very dark quickly because you go down the route of, essentially eugenics.
Yeah,
the only way to have an anarchistic society is to basically cull any sociopathic personality that is born into this world immediately.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what. But see, I have a tempered perspective on it because I am a Christian, so I actually don't worry too much about it because I think God's going to come and kill most everybody anyway. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. I think the solution's already built into the quest line at the end. So I don't think I'm ever going to have to cross the bridge of kind of government to decide.
The issue here is it's all propped up on not truly really understanding the significance of death, you know? If death is nothing more than a transition, nothing's lost, nothing's erased, then culling people out of this world because they're fucking it up doesn't seem as bad, you know? But you gotta figure out that first, you know? So I don't know.
Well, I have one king, and that is Christ, and that's it. So I'll never follow a man. I just know that. So yeah, I get along with some anarchists. Some hate me, you know, but there's a part of me that says I have to be 100% honest. And that honest part of me says that most people, when given anarchism, aren't going to act honorably.
You're an extreme pragmatist.
Unfortunately, yes.
So am I. So.
Yeah. No, I can tell because you understand
Well, I mean, I'm an anarchist, and I think it's like, as far as we can come up with yet, the best kind of ideology we could try to live under. But I know it's not going to solve everything.
Well, a lot of people think anarchy is lawlessness. It's not lawlessness. It means there's no hierarchy.
No, it's not. Yeah, no rulers.
You still have a law of the land. Like, you don't steal from me, and I don't steal from you. Those are laws. But, they're laws of the land, common law.
Anarchy is essentially just abiding by God's law.
Yeah, essentially, that's what it is.
Don't steal, don't murder, etc.
Yeah, exactly it.
Pretty fucking simple.
It is very simple. Because if you apply that in the extreme, then you'll be applying like the most anarcho-capitalist society you could imagine. Like I said, though, can you imagine the NPCs being given that for a day?
Yeah, no, I've always said if there ever is to be like a utopian, harmonious, or anarchist society in the future, the people that exist now won't be in it. You can't just pick up people from this world and place them in like a utopia. They would go insane.
You would have to extend their lives and then retrain everything about them.
No, some people are way too far gone in the conditioning, etc., to ever readapt to an entirely different societal structure.
Yeah. Well, I think some clay vessels were made for water, and some clay vessels were made for this, and some were made for that, and some were made just to be dashed to the floor. So I think a lot of people are just there just to be NPCs and nothing else, just empty vessels for no purpose.
Yeah.
So,
but that could be what I guess maybe powers that be are up to right now. They understand that they're trying to now bring in a new societal system, and they understand that many people won't be able to adapt to it. So they need to cull a lot of people. I don't know. Who knows?
Now, Cheesecake says ANCAPs aren't anarchists. I would say they're the true anarchists. I'd say they're the only ones who have like an anarchist system that would actually work. Yeah, anarcho-capitalism. Yeah.
I think the
I was just playing. That's what a lot of other, that's what anarcho-communists say. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, communism is literally the opposite of anarchism, at least in practice, right? So communism is the enforcement of essentially planned economy. Capitalism is not even a political ideology. It literally just means private ownership of the means.
It's a natural means of trade and bar.
Capitalism comes from nature. Communism is manufactured. So, like right there, instantly, they're opposites. One is political, one is natural. So the communist has no leg to stand on when he says, well, we can be anarchists too. No, you can't, because you have to create a secular environment and then a political revolution and then politically control the ownership of things to keep anyone from owning anything. Sounds like tyranny to me, but hey,
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about capitalism. Like, I'm not against it per se, but I don't like how it's been enacted.
I had that phase as well. It's just you have too many negative connotations with capitalism. For a long time, capitalism, in my mind, was the American flag and all the bullshit destruction that America was causing.
Yeah.
In my more blue pill days. That was like the connotation of capitalism for me.
And what's funny is they had a word for that. Even back then, it was called mercantilism, which is like imperialism. I'm like, well, that was an economic philosophy that was opposed to capitalism, was mercantilism and imperialism. And that's what America is. It's a mercantilist, imperialist state. It's not capitalist. Like, they make us live in like these little capitalist hovels where, like I own my own company. But then I have to pay a ton of taxes. They have 148,000 regulations on my little tiny business. But then they, at the very top, they can like just sign papers and get out of all their taxes and regulations and do business across seas and bomb people. So they get to oppress everybody with their imperialism. So they don't even have, we don't even have capitalism. At least not truly since about 1870. So when they introduced the maritime flag to the U.S. was 1870. International Bank of England, what was it called? What was passed in 1870? It was the Banking Act. That was it. No, it's not capitalism for the 1%. They don't practice capitalism. They practice mercantilism. It's where you get the state to operate for you. If the state's doing it, by definition, it's not capitalism.
Or they can just
mentioned earlier. I mean, Marcus
What?
Aurelius or something you said.
Marcus Aurelius.
Yeah. What's the name of the book? Or is that the name?
Just if you just look up Marcus Aurelius.
Okay.
It's it'll be like the musings of Marcus Aurelius.
Okay, will do. Thanks.
Oh yeah, Elon Musk. Yeah, he's not a free market entrepreneur. He was subsidized by the rare earth market. They're a rare earth subsidy. So like they pay these big like ethanol. You know what's funny is the farmers, the reason that they made, you know why they made alcohol illegal? Why they instituted prohibition? A lot of people don't know this. Farmers were making their own fuel. It's called ethanol. They were making it out of corn. Hooch.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that's why they made it illegal. And so once the government was able to corner the market on creating biofuel out of corn, ethanol, they lifted prohibition. And then what they start doing, they started paying the farmers to grow corn for them. And so ethanol, subsidized. They took it out of the free market. Farmers were just operating in the free market. No contracts. Or, well, handshake contracts. I do believe in contracts. But, no laws, no regulations. They were just operating as individuals with each other, making a product, selling it. Government gets involved, immediately subsidizes it.
Wow. So that was like the whole still thing was a fallacy, huh? That it was all for making liquor. That wasn't even true, huh?
No, it's because farmers were making hooch. The farmers, yeah, and the hooch was just a byproduct.
Yeah.
It was just a byproduct.
Yeah, you could burn it in everything. Lamps, your car, whatever.
It's like, hey, these farmers are getting around having to pay for our fuel.
Run the
what do
tractor.
We do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were running their tractors off of ethanol.
Could probably run a helicopter off of one.
Yeah, it is. You do have to add things, put additives in ethanol. What's funny is modern ethanol destroys your engine.
Right.
Planned obsolescence.
What about natural ethanol, like from fruit?
You mean like the stuff they were making back then? I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure, and I don't want to answer without knowing.
Yeah, no, don't answer it anyway. Here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's okay. I'll do my own research.
Yeah.
That would take some property, though. I'd want a piece of property to do.
It would take you 1,000 foot by 1,000 foot of corn to make. Oh man, I had this ratio in my head.
You could do it with cannabis or hemp, rather.
Yeah, hemp is another good one. You can make fuel out of hemp. Very fast growing.
More biomass per acre.
More biomass per acre. Yep.
That's why they had to shut that down. Wow, that should be reenacted. Should be
Oh
planted
yeah.
should be planted everywhere. We should have big, growing, wild fields of it everywhere, like it used to be.
Well, you know they were going to make they were making something like a carbon fiber out of it. So it was like a fiberglass, like a really strong fiberglass.
Yeah, Ford was.
Yeah, Ford was the cutting edge of everything, and the government kept shutting down everything they were doing. Ford originally comes out with an electric car. They're like, nah, okay, I'll just make a gas car.
Wish I had that kind of shop space. Oh my God.
Then paid his workers $5, which was king's ransom back then.
Just a little corner of that shop space would be great.
You know, he built neighborhoods and he built schools just for his workers.
Yeah.
Henry Ford was a great man. That is one of my historical idols. Love Henry Ford. I need to do a portrait of him, or like a clay sculpture of him or something.
So do you think it was just the socialists that came in when they caused all the problem with the workers' rights when the unions came in? Huh? Those was just
I think the socialists were just tools to create monopolies. So the corporatists would use the socialists to attack industry, get regulations passed so that the corporations could then use the government to.
Yeah, back then it was an armed battles.
Yeah, people don't know that either.
In front of the Ford factory. Yeah,
there was an armed battle in front of the Ford factory.
Mm-hmm. About with unions and the corporation, I guess, and the union.
Yeah.
So some backroom dealings going on. Yep. Some weird stuff, man.
Yeah, it's the same. It was the same back then. The retarded, idiot, anti-fascist types worked for who? The corporations to shut down a private company to get big regulations passed. It's the same thing as today.
Mm-hmm.
And then when people see it happen, they take this like false moderate position. Well, you know, capitalism does have its problems. You don't have to take a moderate position. It doesn't have its problems. Like me, I completely admit I'm a complete extremist. I'm 100% capitalist, 100%.
Yeah, but a lot of people still seem to care a whole lot about what other people think of them.
Well, that's the problem. Oh, and you know what? That's what Marcus Aurelius writes about that. He says never trust anybody like that. If you meet a man, I think it's Marcus Aurelius, it might have been one of the other Stoics, said if you meet a man who cares what other men think about him, you can never trust that man. Because he will betray you. Because he has fear in his heart.
Yeah, makes sense.
But that's not the same as being diplomatic. I'm a diplomatic person. I'm not always trying to start a fight.
Sure not. I mean, doesn't work in your favor most of the time to be fighting. So
yeah, I'm also a big believer. Sun Tzu says, "Only fight the battles you know you can win." Like if you're forced to fight, only fight the actual physical battles where you know you can win. That's what he says. Said the best scenario is where you don't have to fight any battles, where you can just win with subterfuge and politicking.
Don't die in vain, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Live to fight another day.
Yep.
Just look at the crypto markets and how all the regulations are forming around that, you know, and it's essentially because idiots are crying because they keep losing money. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, that and other things, of course. You've got privacy coins, which is a big threat to the established system. So yeah, it's multi-pronged. But most regulation comes about through like a base emotion of jealousy, I think.
Most what does?
Some way or another. most regulation of something comes from a base emotion of jealousy.
Yes, it comes
It's
absolutely
always
through jealousy. Yeah.
yeah, it's always seeing someone else prosper and being spiteful.
And it's not just jealousy. It's like there's a wickedness there. You're not just
it's
jealous
selfish.
because
It's selfishness, self-centeredness. That's what the wickedness is.
when I was 22, I was when I was starting to work out a lot, because I used to bodybuild when I was younger, I would see these pictures of like Arnold, and I had a poster Arnold Schwarzenegger and stuff because I used to work out a lot. And I'd be like, yeah, I was trying to get big, but I'd see other dudes in the gym and I'd get jealous, but I wouldn't get mad. You know what I tried to do? I was like, I'm gonna get in shape like that. That was my goal. It became my goal.
Yeah, envy's not a bad thing.
I didn't sneak in there and like feed them like poison. That's the difference. They're not just jealous. They're jealous and trying to sabotage anyone who's better than them. They hate anyone they hate. They hate anyone who strives to be better or more than what they are. Even a little bit more.
Yeah, envy is healthy, in moderation, of course. You can't just live your
competition.
life.
Competition in moderation is healthy.
Yeah, but envy drives everything you want to do. You see it, someone else is doing something or has something, you want it, and then you go and take the steps to achieve it and ascertain it. But jealousy is steeped in, unsaid wickedness.
It's like seeing somebody with a Lamborghini and saying, I want a Lamborghini, or seeing someone with a Lamborghini and then stealing their Lamborghini.
Yeah.
I just want to hear it.
And then go.
I just want to hear that. I just want to hear that engine purr.
I heard that.
And know how it works.
There's a race. Somebody builds race cars on the street behind me, and they race them, but they'll drive out every once in a while. Oh, man, beautiful sound.
Someone banging on something over in your place?
Yeah, that's my daughter Freya.
Oh, okay.
That's what she does. Hey, she's autistic.
Yeah, it's okay. You know what? I had kids, and if a lot of people haven't been through that whole stage of kids in the background, and years of that.
I don't even hear it.
Whole thing.
Y'all hear it. I don't hear it. I'm like, banging.
It doesn't bother me because, like I said, I already experienced it, so I know what it's about. As long as I knew what the noise was, now I'm like, oh, that explains it.
It's like I grew up close to train tracks, way out in the country. I grew up way out in the boondocks, but we had train tracks close by.
Right.
So I sleep through trains.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I could hear the train quite well when I lived in Cape Girardeau in southern Missouri for a year.
Yeah. And I'd be on voice, and the train would come by, and I'd be like, "What?"
Yeah, I still hear them here. They're a couple miles away, but I can still hear them every now and then. I hear the freight trains.
I think most people actually live close to a train. That's funny. So.
Wait a minute. What were we talking about? I lost my train of thought. We went over the Ford riots.
I think we're just meandering.
The cannabis car, all completely powered and built mostly with cannabis product, or hemp product, I should say.
Hemp product, because the body would have been carbon fiber, so super light body, gasoline motor. I actually am. I'm glad he switched from electric to gas, because electric hurts the environment more.
All those batteries.
Yeah, you got all those batteries.
And the manufacture of the batteries, you're burning coal.
Manufacturing of the battery, and the powering of the batteries, and distilling of the lithium for the battery, and the magnets for the batteries. Where do you get those? A lot of bad things go into electric. At least that kind of electric. But so you're going to have nice little gasoline engines, easy to make. Could use ethanol in them. Biofuel, right? Then carbon fiber bodies, wood beds. I mean, this is a man who created the dual overhead cam. So,
which man?
Ford.
That's
where we got the DOHC.
Oh, Ford. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Ford created the DOHC.
Right.
I met so many people that think the Japanese created the DOHC. I'm like, are you dumb? Ford. It was Henry Ford era that created that.
Yeah, I can believe that. I could totally believe that.
I think the Model T had it.
Shoot,
Crazy.
I'd love to have one of those cars, man. I really would. My neighbor in St. Louis had a Model A. He used to take us around the block on it every now and then.
You would have to get a day-long driving lesson learning how it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't drive like a modern car, that's for sure.
No.
It's like, what are all these sticks and levers for? Like some kind of weird Victorian machine. And so what we need to bring back are like Ford era philosophies and Art Deco and Art Deco into everything.
Yes, I agree. I totally agree with you.
I don't want to go back to ancient technology. I don't want to go back to ancient architecture. I want to go just to Art Deco. That's it. Let's just go there.
Yeah. There's some Art Deco buildings around here. I mean, there's buildings here, some huge granite buildings and limestone. I don't know what else they made them out of, marble, and they're huge banks, stuff like that.
In the Little Mayberry I grew up in, that was built in like 1905. There's an Art Deco theater, tiny little one-screen building. It's an Art Deco theater. It's the only Art Deco building in the whole town. It just like adds like this little piece of flair. But I love it because it's modern and it's like bold and brooding, and it's just so awesome.
Yeah, I live in a really old building. It's 94 years old. Concrete, built with forms. So when those people said that crypto got like robbed or something, I went and looked at I have a tiny little account of, I think it's Bitcoin and one other one, forget. I don't even, but I looked at it and my amount was still the same. So I'm wondering if this little increase you're talking about in the live stream.
So Coinbase, you can actually go to Coinbase and they have these little 1 and 2 and 3 minute videos that you can watch, and then they'll give you like $1 or $2 of crypto. And there's probably, you can just spend about 15 minutes and earn 15 or so dollars crypto. You got to answer a little question, and then they'll just give you the money, the crypto. Yeah, you can either just cash it out or wait. I actually
So what kind of site is this? Could you send me a link or DM it to me or something? I know
it's
we're
Coinbase, Coinbase.com.
Oh, just go to Coinbase. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't already have an account, you sign up, and there's a menu on the left, and you just watch all these little short videos. You answer a little question about the video. You don't have to watch the video. You can just figure out the question, just answer it, and then they'll give you like $1 and $2 of crypto, and then you can just cash it out or let it sit there. And I did that. I did some of it. I did about probably $40 or $50 worth of the little videos probably a year ago, and then it did its big run up. So that, I mean, it took me 20 minutes to make $50, and that $50 has turned into 200.
It's like $5 just for signing up. So I just signed up and got my first $5. Or I will have it. Interesting.
I have about $200 worth of Bitcoin currently, but I don't know what to invest it in because I use Binance. But yeah, I'm just not sure as to what coin I should invest in at the moment. Does anyone have anything that they think might be an interesting coin? Or I'm not asking.
Pirate chain. Can't go wrong putting your money in a privacy coin, at least an established one, and just, forget about it for a while. Because they're only set to grow once more people realize the necessity for them. Did you get that, Joss?
For sure, sure did.
Yeah. The only problem is most of the privacy coins are on Trade Ogre, which seems like a bit of a sketchy exchange. It's not. But if you do put your money there, just make sure you get your coins in cold storage or something as quick as, Don't leave them on the exchange. But yeah, have a look into Pirate Chain and just do your own research and see what you think. Other than that, who knows? You could put your money into the kind of the big names, the main names. But there's always little projects out there that are going to boom. But it's just about finding them and getting in early, And that's anybody's guess, honestly. I was like the analogy that like Bitcoin and kind of the main names are essentially like the internet back in the 90s, where nothing was secure and there was just fraud all over the place because you could see everything, you could see what people were doing. And private coins are like our internet of today, where everything's very secure and encrypted and stuff such. That's going to be the inevitable kind of development. It really is some amazing architecture. I mean,
like, look at this last building I posted. Look at this thing.
Yeah, what's that, man?
What? This is just. I'm just going to design something beautiful, just that makes no sense and is beautiful.
Yeah, it's like if you're working without a budget,
Yeah.
You just to your heart's content.
Yeah, you're just pouring your heart into your stuff and designing based off of a particular set of angles, and just creating. That's what I love about Art Deco, especially like that early, because it's that Art Deco is American. It's like the American architecture, because that was like the 20s, 30s, and like it was really rich back then, and so they were just putting up these massive amounts of buildings that had this.
Yeah, I guess that's the next question, though. If you believe these buildings were built by our current civilizations.
Yes.
You do?
Yes, I actually do. I have my reasons too.
Fair enough. But I mean, this style of building is not unique to America. You know that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I mean, I know all the other stuff too. Believe me, believe me, believe me. I know. Believe me.
Well, however they came up, yeah, they're impressive. You know.
Yeah.
Way more impressive than what we do today.
I mean, we were still building Art Deco stuff in the 50s. So like just big, beautiful like Art Deco theaters were still going up in the 50s. Art Deco theaters are just beautiful.
Looking back at the picture of the train, man, must have a hell of a capacity. It's like twice the size of modern trains in height.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm getting a call. I'll see y'all later.
See ya.
Have a good day.
See ya. Let me see what else there is.
I mean, what's your take on pyramids being found all over the world? Similar construction styles, etc.
I will say this: who built them? Don't know. Why? Not sure exactly. I am one of those who kind of leans on the side that they were power structures or infrastructures. I think they are. I genuinely, honestly believe that their construction is very simple. They're made of concrete, primitive concrete.
Yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah, because all of them, their stones are all facing the same magnetic direction, which they would have to have the same genesis, same amount of time. They would have to cure together to do that. Plus, all of them fit together the way that you would pour stones together. You'd form one up, strip it, form up the next one right on it, strip it, form up the next one right on it, strip it. So that's what I think. Because it makes the most sense, because the lime did come from that big quarry. And why would they cut giant stones and ship them on a ship when they can just pulverize everything and carry it in buckets?
Yeah, as far as the pyramids of Giza are concerned, at least.
Yeah, and Giza, at the very least, Giza, where it's built, would have had water flowing at a higher elevation back then. And when water passes through limestone, it creates an electric discharge. They built it on essentially a limestone reservoir. So it would have actually had electrical discharge under it. And they built it out of limestone. So it makes sense to me that it could have been a power plant.
Yeah, I'm just always fascinated by just the fact that they're everywhere. They're all over the world, you know. And it just doesn't make sense that civilizations divided by thousands of miles, you know, with no means of reliable communication, as far as we know, would be building these same structures. You know, and then you have all the ancient structures that are submerged, you know, in the hundreds of feet of water. And it just throws everything up in the air as far as what the hell happened in our history, you know?
Yeah. Well, it also, I mean, it's easy to see how, like, if everybody over 35 suddenly died, you'd be in a dark age situation in 2 years, because everyone under the age of 35 is specialist. Nobody has general knowledge. So it doesn't matter if you know how to program or code or work on a cell phone. You're in a survival situation. And you don't know how to work the power plant. And the power plant goes out, burns up. You don't know what to do. Everyone goes back to the Stone Age really fast. Really fast. And you might retain a lot of knowledge and a lot of like intelligence and stuff. And you might be able to rebuild within a generation. But there's going to be 40, 50, 60 years of absolute, complete, total survival, in which a lot of a lot of like memories are going to be gone. And it's really easy to when you think about it like that, it's really easy to see how you can lose information that way.
What do you think could cause such a mass amount of death?
Not a clue. I have
Something
no idea.
biblical?
Maybe.
Hmm.
I know in the past it was definitely something biblical because that's what I believe. Obviously, there was a big bottleneck there, down to 8 people. Then, I mean, several times humanity has, gone through some setbacks, we'll call them. Like, I don't know how many people were killed. Like, how many people did they project were in the world, like when Babylon existed? Just like 30 million people, something like that. And 2 million of them lived in Babylon. So if Babylon was, if half of Babylon was, or 3/4 of Babylon was destroyed when the Tower of Babel fell, that was a significant portion of the human population that just disappeared that had a lot of knowledge. And they were the holders of technology and knowledge, and 3/4 of them got wiped out when the tower fell, right? So
You would
I mean,
imagine the most specialized people would be in the city as well.
yeah, and so all the specializations gone. The plague. Or at least we got pizza out of the plague, apparently, right?
It's still fascinating to ponder these things.
Yeah. Whenever I try and think about the past, I try not to think about it from like a modern perspective, because a lot of times people project how they feel about things into the past. It's like you wouldn't feel the same way back then.
True.
Like you wouldn't.
There's an
You
endless
wouldn't have
amount
the same.
of facets involved.
Yeah.
That,
there were no atheists in Babylon. So if you're an atheist and you're trying to investigate Babylon, you're trying to look at it and you're trying to project yourself back there. Like, what would a rational mind think about back then? Like, what? You wouldn't have even existed. You would never even have the mindset you have, because you would be laughed at. You might be killed.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yep.
Well,
Yeah, it's been quiet for quite a while.
yeah. That's okay. Got a guy in the YouTube chat talking about how he thinks light can bend 8,000 miles around a sphere. In defense of the man in the YouTube chat defending his thinking that light can bend 1,000 miles around a sphere, it's possible. He says radio wave communication signals travel through the air in a straight line, reflect off the clouds or layers of the ionosphere, and then here's where he ruins it, or are relayed by satellites in space. He's been sold a pack of lies and he doesn't know which one to trust. What were you going to say?
I was saying that's impressive.
Yeah.
Even you need a surface to bounce something off of.
Right.
But I guess
so.
Clouds have solid surfaces now.
Yeah, I guess they do. Clouds are solid surfaces, and we're moving at millions of miles an hour every day. You know what? I'm glad we don't feel the movement, man, because that would be a very difficult existence.
I'm just waiting for someone to make a VR game or something that has all this shit going on. They got like full body like sensors, so they can put their entire body and get in all the effects on them. And they can jump in and just see how fucking ludicrous it is.
Call it Narnia, and you could get like unicorn downloadable content.
Something like that. Even if someone just made a flight simulator where the surface is actually moving, it would be so obvious for these people, you know?
Yeah.
Every flight simulator, there is no motion in the terrain. The only motion, the only landing strip that is in motion is an aircraft carrier in a flight simulator.
Well, and even the aircraft carrier that's in motion, it's in motion in like one direction, and you can control the variable. You can stop the aircraft carrier if you want.
The plane and the aircraft carrier line up their trajectories of motion. You know,
right?
You don't see the fucking fire jets coming in at 90 degrees to the aircraft carrier. You know?
Yeah, and then they all of a sudden at the last minute just change it all so that it lines up. It's like, get out of here. Come on.
But if someone would just do that, someone would just make a basic flight simulator and just put the ground in motion, 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, and then go and play that. People would get it quick.
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Seriously, they could call it the globe game and just, what if we lived on the globe? Well,
It'd be terrible,
here's what you'd have to do.
People would be crying for the devs to patch it. Nobody can land.
These anti-flat earthers should be thankful that we don't live on a globe. Because if we did, hold on, that's what I'm saying. If we did, they wouldn't have anything to do every day.
We'd all be dead.
Right. we would be splattered.
Some of them wish they lived on a globe because they're all nihilists that just want to die.
Yeah. It's that atheist mindset. Doesn't matter what I do here. Doesn't matter.
I do enjoy
living on a rock for thousands of years in their story. I don't know how far back humans, probably millions, right? I don't know what the story is anymore, but like, all that time and our little dust particle of a globe didn't like just experientially get knocked off its trajectory or ran into by some other larger. It's so stupid. Like, it's not only did it take an impossibility to get here, evolve into this, and achieve what we've achieved, but also to still be here in the middle of the fucking void of get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, how many Goldilocks zones does it take?
I like my porridge just right.
I went to show the Globies that video of the guy from the ISS. Well, I wanted to show it. They didn't even ask for it. They were like, "You're lying," and I'm like, but I have it right here. And then they're like, "Well, it's just one person among all the other planetarium directors that say the opposite." Like, what? Okay, so don't engage anything. Just confirm your bias while telling me I'm biased. While telling me I'm in an echo chamber, even though I've invited you to come out of your echo chamber, whilst being in it, not being in an echo chamber, because I'm willing to speak to anyone and debate anyone, regardless of where I am.
Everybody lives in an echo chamber. It's just, is your echo chamber sensible or not? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I agree. And then the echo chamber thing.
Yeah, we all search out like-minded people, and we end up in echo chambers. But one echo chamber is more right than the next, so that's what you need to figure out.
Yeah,
an echo chamber is defined as a group who shares the same opinion. We don't have the same opinions. We only know one. That's like me being around a whole bunch of people, and we're all like, "Oh yeah, that's a tree and that's water." We're in an echo chamber. No, that's just a fact. So while we agree on the simple fact that there is no curvature, we all have different opinions. That's not the definition of an echo chamber.
Yeah, I agree. And the whole echo chamber thing, we wouldn't be talking only to ourselves so often if the globe had evidence for itself. You know what I mean? We'd have this place full of people schooling us on the truth, man. This server would not exist.
Making us look dumb as hell. Right. Where's that at? Where's the videos of one of us getting super owned on like the internet somewhere? Flat Earther gets owned by a random dude that walks into the Discord or whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty sad for him.
Smackdown.
Right.
The problem with them is they just make up whatever story they want forever. Doesn't matter how well a flat earther debates, they always lost. They always failed. They're always talking shit or being nonsense, talking nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah, I for a minute there I was starting to feel bad. I was like, man, they're not coming around. They must really be hurting. And then I was like, wait a second. I hope they're learning something.
Hopefully.
For once.
I'm sure some stuff brushes off on them. Has to.
It has to. There's no way it doesn't.
If they have a cell of honesty in their body.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, if you actually watch any of the debates that are on some Globe Zealots channel, like hosted on their side, you see the YouTube chat there. It's just whoever the flyer there is, and they're talking complete sense. The YouTube channel, the YouTube chat just can't grasp it.
Yep. It's like the movie Gladiator. Our hero was the gladiator who went into the ring, and the crowd wants to see that gladiator die, or a gladiator die, right? And then all of a sudden, the gladiator starts destroying all the other gladiators, all the other warriors. And the crowd has a decision to make. They can either get pissed that the gladiator didn't die, or take the side of the gladiator. But at that point, there's a status quo decision. And we're not quite there yet with these people, because we're still the minority. But as time goes on, there's going to be a decision made. Is the crowd going to go with the gladiator or with Caesar?
It's pretty hard to refute death, though. You know what I mean? One guy is dead and the other guy's alive. So there's a clear victor.
Yeah.
I think I saw Witsit post just earlier. He has a debate coming up with MC Toon. And I just imagine that's going to be a complete shit show as usual. As far as the Globe side go and all the audience there. They're not going to learn anything. And they're just going to rag on the same old shit. Oh, Witsit speaks too fast. Therefore wrong. You know what I mean? Stupid garbage like that.
Well, that doesn't help their case at all. It's like if someone is speaking too fast for you to keep up with, and you can always just pause a video and rewind or slow the video down.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But it's always this superficial garbage they pick out,
Right. Witsit speaks too fast to the Earth's globe.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like the faster you say a truth, it must be wrong. It must become wrong,
Well, here's what they want. They want us to treat them like the 5-year-olds that they're acting like. We need to speak slowly and enunciate. There is no Earth curvature.
Maybe that is what we need to do. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's what you do when you're trying to speak to someone that doesn't know your language.
True. Yeah,
Slower,
that's right.
and you're not. Essentially, Globers do not know the language of science. They think they do, so we need to slow it down. And
yeah,
yeah, but I don't know why. What's the point in these debates? To be honest, it doesn't achieve anything.
Nope.
Like, this Discord's good, but I mean these set events where it's on these Globe Zealots channels and it's just thousands of Globe Zealot followers, and like nothing's going to change their mind. I don't see the point in that, Which it should just spend his precious time, another 3-hour like live activism or something, instead of dealing with these cretins,
Oh yeah, man. Cringeworthy. Cringer. Remember Cringer, the cat in He-Man?
I never really watched He-Man.
He-Man's cat. Oh, yeah. He-Man's cat was named Cringer. Huh? I watched too much He-Man, but then I watched it as an adult, and the beginning he says something. He goes, "Fabulous secrets were revealed to me when I held aloft my something sword," and blah blah. I was like, wait a second. He's wearing pink, and he's using the word fabulous. I grew up watching this. He-Man. What's that?
I don't know if the YouTube trolls want to come in the voice chat. Is it the word we're going to hear their like Indian style call center of all the other trolls behind them?
There's a lot of fear going on there for sure. Lots of fear.
You know it, man. You know, like Trillion, fucking Ace Trades, they're all sitting right behind.
Yeah. Well, I know Trillion's probably dating one of them. You know what I mean? It's just how that goes.
Yeah, most likely.
Good for them. God, you know, they love coming here. We give them something to do every day, all day. And honestly, man, it's an honor. It's truly an honor. I'm glad, because I wouldn't want these people out in the world actually engaging with people. So, and keep them here, keep them busy, and they won't be out ruining the world.
If it's such a waste of time, then prove it by leaving. That's what I tell them.
That's a good one. Yeah, it's funny too, because it's like you go. I go in there and I'll say, hey, you know, don't be shy. Come on in, talk to us, and they'll be like, oh no, the one time I did, I got banned for saying the word banana. And,
yeah, I need the master mute. I'm not talking unless I get the master mute.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, how about this? How about you come in to the voice check-in and we can chat there for a long time. It's not recorded, but we can just have a conversation. Does that work? Only if I can control the mute button. It's horrible.
Yeah, it's so
I just
sad,
feel so bad for them. Yeah. Is what it is.
Mm. They're all probably the most shyest, quietest people in real life ever.
Keyboard warriors.
Mm.
You know, I feel for them, man. I really do. They get a chance now to bully somebody or attempt bullying somebody because they've been bullied their whole lives.
Definitely attempt because they fail badly.
Mm-hmm.
I make that paycheck.
Got to get that fiat currency. And it's obvious too, because it's like, you know, you're here every day for hours at a time, sometimes longer than just a few hours.
I couldn't do that even if I tried, man.
I'm saying, yeah, even during this time where everybody's staying home and such, nobody has that amount of free time.
Yeah.
The only reason I can sit here at all is when I'm taking breaks between studying. I'm in school, online school. So I'm almost always at my computer anyway. That's my excuse. If I weren't, you wouldn't see me. You'd see me a couple hours a day, probably nighttime before I go to bed. That's it.
Yeah, I'm a fly earther, and I'm probably in here every 4 days, I guess.
Yeah.
Sometimes a bit more, sometimes less, sometimes a couple of weeks break in between type thing. I'm not even here every day.
Yeah. Well, you
That's no
should be. I
offense to
like
the
you, kid.
OGs that are, man. They're holding it down, but yeah, I
Who's
don't
that?
know. No, I was saying that's no offense to the OGs that are
Oh,
here
dude, no, not at
every
all.
day holding it down, man.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
It's not my
We're on the
thing.
side of truth, right? We're on the side of truth, so it doesn't matter how much time I spend doing this. I'm just trying to wake people up. I'm doing the righteous, noble thing. It's
Yeah, you don't need to
it's the
try
people.
when you're on the side of truth.
Right, exactly.
Comes
Yeah.
naturally.
Well, it comes naturally to do the truth spreading, but the acceptance of the truth is always a really hard pill for these people to swallow.
No, but I mean, I'm saying like, how much active thinking is there involved in telling the truth compared to telling a lie? You know?
Oh yeah, dude, there's none. Yeah, I agree
There's
totally.
none.
It just comes right out.
Yeah.
I don't have to check what my priests have said in an argument. I can just refer back to experience.
They stopped doing that a long time ago, man. Don't even listen to their priests.
Oh, that's probably true, yeah.
They got thrown under the bus a long time ago.
Even the priests are like, yeah, here's the thing. Why are you talking to flat earthers? They're like, Dukes, they're so stupid and not good. Yeah, well, the reason we don't engage with them is for that reason, so that we don't look like we're taking it seriously. I mean, these people are paid to be here. You'd think they'd been briefed on how to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were overly excited at the thought of an easy paycheck.
Sure.
It's flat earthers. How much thinking do you have to do to rebuttal flat earthers, you know? That's how they came.
Well, then why don't they just jump on in the live stream here real quick?
I don't
Show
know.
us up. It should take 5
Fucking
minutes.
bestow us all with your fucking absolute knowledge. Come on.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, blind. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, not chips. Don't belong. Please close the door. Thank you.
You say? No. Okay. Oh, I got one. Why would I wear a dumb thing on my face? Nonsense. Oh.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Yeah, so what's happening?
Not much, man. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. So I thought there'll be some sort of debate going on so I could, listen to what you're saying.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Not much of a debate going on right now because the Globers haven't figured out anything new to say. The anti-flat earthers are, I guess they're regrouping and trying to figure out new arguments. Or they're sleeping, or all kinds of things. We got a few anti-flat earthers in the YouTube chat, but they're cowards and they never come in and chat with us because they know they'll get pummeled, as it were.
Oh.
But are you a glober or a flat earther or an anti-flat earther or a concaver, or what do you think, bud?
Okay, and that's a lot of categories, but I would say I've not yet decided because I'm also studying right now, and people give me knowledge, and I'm having a hard time figuring out the Earth is round or flat. So I'm in a bit of a dilemma, I would say.
So you're on the fence then?
Yeah, you could put that
Okay.
way.
So were you raised under the auspice that you live on a spinning, rotating globe?
Yes, that is true because I'm into physics, not like doing my majors, but in my high school physics, they always assume the Earth to be, they use the word assume when they talk about Earth itself, and they say that it's a ball and the mass is concentrated in the center of the globe. So I never thought about that, and I never questioned about that. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They have to assume, right? They have to use that word assume.
Yeah.
Because we haven't proven that we're rotating, that we're on something that curves at any point, anywhere on the whole Earth, that we can't find a single instance of curvature, big or small. So yeah, okay. So in physics, we can talk about physics, man.
Yeah. Sure.
Well, hold on just a sec. Hey, English Hungarian bear, dude, you're a hot micin'. Just a sec, Joji.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, English Hungarian dude, Hungarian bear, are you there? Can you hear us?
Oh, just a minute.
No problem. Sit that mute button. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All right, Joji. Is that how I say your name, Joji?
Yes, that's how I pronounce my name. It's Joji.
Cool. Super duper. My first name is Sean. You can call me Sean. You don't have to try for the Glat Flobe thing.
Yeah, sure.
It's not easy to say, so just call me Sean.
Yep, sure.
Okay. Well, where would you like to start? What is boggling your mind about, What's keeping you on the fence, my friend? What do you think? What are you thinking about when you're like, oh man, I just don't know yet? What comes to mind?
No, it's just that I have this curiosity of questioning, what is put in front of me, but I've never got any solution from my professor. But I've searched through YouTube and a couple of links, and that's how I found the server to figure out if there is any way I could, like, if there's a proper reason, I would become a flat earther. But I've never stumbled across that sort of stuff. So that's it. But till now,
Okay.
all my professors are focusing on the fact that the Earth is obviously, they use the word obviously round, but they haven't given us any proper experimental setup of how they proved the Earth was round. So yeah, there are some certain loopholes when it comes to how the Earth is round. But I can't stick to the fact that the Earth is flat because the physics is different, right? Because the Newton's laws are a bit weird when it comes to the when the Earth is flat. So yeah.
Okay. There's a lot to unpack there.
You mean that laws what doesn't work?
I didn't get you. What?
What is Newton's law?
See,
Newton's law.
Yeah. See, so the Newton's laws of attraction is like there'll be an attraction between two masses, but I'm not sure because it's been almost a year since this is like a third law or something.
Okay. Did you know Did you know that Isaac Newton wrote a letter that he don't want to have anything with gravity?
Oh, really? Okay, this is new.
Yeah. This is one of our information, but this true information, for example.
So I don't understand. This is like one of the breakthroughs of Newton's inventions, and why would he say that he doesn't believe in gravity? I don't understand.
I don't know, but he didn't want to have a connection with the gravity.
Oh, okay. Because with the use of gravity only, I don't know, people have been creating rockets or something. But if he wanted to disprove it, and why would he? Because I'm really curious now.
No, he never proved it. Gravity.
Yeah, they were like assigning gravity to his name, and he kept saying, "No, no, no, don't do that." Because here's what happens: the narrative was being pushed, the globe narrative, the outer space narrative, this kind of thing, and so that narrative needed a few things, and so Newton started studying it, started making claims, and then all of a sudden he started to find out more and realized his initial claims weren't right. And so he was kind of saying, well, no, gravity, I haven't proven gravity. And then, of course, the mainstream would just take the ball and run with it, right?
Yeah. And so you're saying that he proved something, and after that he later realized that there's something wrong in the theorem or in his stuff. So he said that it's not correct, but the people or the societies wanted to force him to say that gravity exists. Is that what you mean?
Kinda.
Okay.
Kinda, yeah. But in my opinion, that's just speculation. But I mean, Sasha does have a point.
Yeah.
Towards. Go ahead, Sasha.
Yeah, I wanted to say that that was like information what I find out also, but that doesn't matter. Gravity never was proven, scientifically proven, never ever. That was the point.
Correct.
And even that Newton gravity was superseded with the Einstein theory of gravity. That means that we cannot use that anymore. But I don't know where we are using that and what is going on. But modern narrative, it's Einsteinian bending of space time. Yeah.
So
yeah, hey, real quick, Joji. So you were talking about. So we've been talking about Newtonian gravity, and what Sasha said is that Newtonian gravity was quote unquote superseded by Einsteinian bendy, warpy space-time gravity.
Yes.
And so now the scientific consensus in the mainstream is that gravity is no longer mass attracting mass, but it is now space and time bending and warping and twisting, and that's why we get gravity. So right away, there's a it's faulty, because if something can once be a law and then all of a sudden change 100 years later, that to me isn't science. But what do you think?
But like, if a person finds a specific, a principle, then it'll evolve, right? That's how science works, and people add on to the specific principle, and that's how it works, right? I'm not sure, because when Newton found gravity, then after so many years, Einstein stressed upon the fact that it's due to space-time curvature, and yeah, so I feel like it's just the evolution of the principle. That is like that's how science works, but.
No,
Here's the problem with
science
that.
works
Really,
like this. The water is boiling 100 degrees, and we know that. Now, after 100 years, I don't know how we can put the ice in the water, and water will be, how to say, hot.
Okay.
But it's evolving. Now we put ice into water, and now water boiling. If we proved one time that gravity is that what it is, that means that we prove that it's existing. That if that science prove it, that means that it was some experiment there, and that we prove, and that cannot evolve. I think that anything can. This is for me something I don't understand even. Everything what is proven in science, it's a fact, but with experiment.
Yeah, but like to add up on that, like what I feel is that at Newton time there may be certain limitations on what sort of experimental setup he could do in order to test his principles. But after like so many years, people have the required apparatus to test out. But I'm not sure why they are not proving the Earth is round, even though they have so many technological advancement. So
that
yeah.
is a great question.
Why they are not proving gravity if they have so many technological?
Yeah.
Here's something that I always find interesting about gravity is that we can't see it, touch it, smell it, hear it, feel it, whatever. And it doesn't even show up on the electromagnetic spectrum. Even things like magnetism and such, we can see happening given a certain medium. There is not one instrument that fallible human beings have made that can detect gravity itself. So if it's a force, we have yet to find it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And the other, the problem too with schools is that, they won't make the distinction between Newtonian and Einsteinian gravity. For certain experiments, they'll say, okay, we're going to utilize Newtonian gravity and this, that, and the other, and assume that that's what's going on. And then other times it'll be Einsteinian bending of space-time. And to me, that doesn't make any sense. It's got to be one or the other if it's going to be a law, right?
Oh yeah, that is true, because even in my school, when you're learning advanced level physics, they move on to Einstein's theorems, and in the elementary or in high school, which is not a basics, they move on to Newton's laws of attraction and the basic stuff, right? So yeah, what you're saying, I completely agree on that. Yeah, I'm having second thoughts.
I don't
right
know why
now.
they're mixing it. So go ahead.
Yeah, they are mixing something what is contradicting each other. One is mass attracts mass, another. It's two different things. It's totally two different things. You cannot study something, in the whatever it is. You cannot study that like a child, and then you grow up, and they say, okay, now you are ready for big things.
Okay, then like one quick question. So if the globus who have not proven gravity, so you could have done any, like, have you guys? I think someone's trying to talk here.
I would love this quick.
Hold on, flat monkey. Hey, dude, you're roboting and you're interrupting, flat monkey.
I've actually been trying to say something.
Okay, well you're roboting pretty bad. Okay, hang on just a sec, Joji.
Yeah, sure.
All right, flat monkey, go ahead then. If you got it. No, okay, his mic's gonna be messing up, maybe.
Yeah, what do you want to ask?
Yeah, about the question. So, if the Globers have not come up with a proper experiment which explains gravity, then have you guys done any sort of experiment to disprove gravity?
Well, listen, this now. This is like you ask now to prove negative. You know how we can prove something what is not proven.
Oh,
I can help out with a few
How we
things in
can
the voice
how we can
text.
have how we can have something what is not proven and to have now how to say our change for that.
Uh-huh.
And we don't know even what is in the first place.
Okay, I understand your logic. Okay,
Hey,
but okay.
let me say something real quick.
I will be simple. Maybe you'll understand. If I ask you, what for you will be gravity? If you want to simply to explain it, what you will do?
Okay, what if acquired from learning from school is that if you just throw a ball, it falls down to the earth,
Great.
and that's how gravity
Great.
works.
Okay. If I take the helium balloon and drop, what will happen?
It moves upwards because of
Why?
density.
Okay.
Density.
That
Mhm.
means listen this. That means that helium balloon is less dense than air and it's going up.
Yes,
Why ball is not more dense than air?
because it's more denser than air, so that's why it falls down to the earth.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
question.
okay, but the
But
helium balloon. But according to your
yeah.
logic, if the helium balloon moves upwards, then after a certain point, will it not move any further? There'll be a specific altitude, right? And after that, it won't move
Yeah.
anymore.
So ball in one point will stop. You know,
Yeah. So at that
or will
time,
jump, or will jump, or will flow.
mm-hmm. So if it's saying that,
If you throw into water, it will not go down into water. It will flow. It depends what if it's iron ball, it will go down.
oh,
Can you
okay,
see the live stream voice text, Joji?
live stream. Yeah.
Okay. Do you see where I put the Archimedes principle there?
Yeah. Is there a force of gravity? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, yeah. Density of Archimedes principle. Yep, I can see that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got all these mediums. You've got lamp oils, vegetable oils, water, soaps, milk, and then at the bottom is that heavy ass bolt. The bolt is heavier than all that stuff. So, yeah, that right there it just kind of demonstrates that density is what we're working with. And if you want to get deep, it's electromagnetism. But gravity there's no force going on. Do you see in that cup there, in that glass?
Yes,
There's
on
not
the
a
right.
there's not a single force happening. It's all at rest because it's all found its equilibrium within the medium, and that's density.
Yeah. Coming to this, like I've also learned like this concept called buoyancy, but I vaguely remember the principle. It's like the same example where I place like so for instance a ship itself. If I place it on water, because of buoyancy, the ship floats. Right, there's like an upward force acting on the surface of the sorry on the ship. So that's why it's keeping it float. So.
Yeah, it's the upward force exerted by a fluid that opposes the weight of a partially or fully immersed object. So the more you immerse it, the more it's going to push upwards, the upward force. Yeah. Right. Pressure increases with depth. Pressure increases with depth. Okay. So, but again, the word gravity it's not in there. In fact, I'm looking at 4 or 5 definitions of buoyancy right now, and the word gravity is nowhere near it.
In fact, ask you the simple question: what's causing that ball to fall?
I didn't get you what?
Yeah. What's causing that ball to fall?
Oh,
The bolt
what's
at the
causing the?
bottom of the
Okay,
cup.
okay. So you're asking me why the ball is falling down.
The bolt.
What's causing that to ball?
Okay, what's causing that?
Yeah.
Basic, physics. It's just the weight of the ball that's acting towards the ground. and that's causing it to.
Listen this. Do you see that in nature, that balls falling?
Yeah.
Really?
Like I didn't get you. Like in nature meaning.
Okay, ball is on the floor. I will
Okay.
put
Okay.
the ball on the floor. Ball is not moving.
Okay.
Ball is on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
If you take the ball and drop,
Okay.
who caused fall of the ball?
Who's what? Your voice is breaking.
Who
Sorry.
caused the fall of the ball? Who is causing that fall?
Okay. Okay. So you're asking me what is causing the ball to move downwards? Is that the question?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So in normal basic Newtonian mechanics, we assume the center of mass of the
I
ball
know
that's
what you
causing
will
it
tell
to.
to me. I wanted a simple question answer. Listen, this. The ball is on the floor. I'm
Okay.
taking the ball, and I want to prove gravity now. And I'm
Okay.
dropping the ball.
Okay.
Who caused that ball falling?
Asking you said who's causing the ball to move down?
Yeah.
Maybe I can help you. The ball
Okay.
has equilibrium. It's standing down because it's down. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No energy. It's nothing happening. But
Yes.
if
Yes.
I take the ball, that is my energy taking the ball, and I am moving from equilibrium
Yeah.
through that medium also, but it's in my hand. If I drop
Mm-hmm.
that ball is
Okay.
more than that medium, and it fall down.
Yes. Yeah.
That's explanation. I don't need gravity, anything that only ball falling down because it's more dense than air.
So you're saying that the density plays a major role and not the gravity.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I will not say, I'm saying that, but I will not say this is the how everything is work,
Uh-huh. Okay.
because in the end, I don't know. I can say, but to call that gravity, I don't have reason to call that gravity because nothing is happening because I did something to happen.
Okay.
Right. So the cause of the ball falling,
Mm-hmm.
the initial cause is Sasha
Right.
dropping it.
Yeah, it's my cause. I'm picking that ball, whatever.
So the cause is human being. The cause is not gravity.
So you're saying that just for saying like a hypothetical situation, if there are no humans, then everything would remain in equilibrium, right? Equilibrium.
No.
No.
No, but listen. He's saying, look, okay, so I'm looking at a lighter on my table right now, right? It's staying where it
listen.
is.
Sorry,
Okay,
Sean, I
go
have
ahead.
better. You're flying with
No, you
aeroplane.
got it.
You're flying with aeroplane, and the wings
Okay.
drops. The brake and wings drop.
Okay.
The wings went down because it's more dense than air, and that's it. Why I need to say now gravity is acting on that wing?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this concept, but yeah, it's actually new to me because for so many years I've been taught that the Earth is round, and all
And
the laws
I
of.
was like you. I'm not saying. I grew up. They told me gravity, and I was thinking mass attracting mass, and I was thinking. I'm not so sure because I remember that all the time there was in our mind was theory. We always was when we were speaking on the street, everybody was asking gravity. This is theory, but nobody wanted to go into that.
Yeah.
Hey,
this is theory. This is working. Yeah. So it's like that.
Joji, have you seen, so Vlad on Flat Earth in the voice text posted a PDF to download about why things rise and fall. That might help out.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Okay, I'll check that out. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah,
Hey, Vlad.
how's everything, Vlad?
Doing
How
well.
you doing, brother, man? I don't think I ever spoken with you, bro, but I remember you from years ago, man, from Nathan Oakley's channel, right?
Oh, Yep.
Yeah, dude,
Yep.
I've been
Back in
seeing
the
your
old
name.
days.
I've been seeing your name forever, man.
Well, it's good to see you, brother.
Always, brother, man.
Sean, you was in
We
Nathan
are
also?
long time ago, yeah, and only for a couple of weeks. It wasn't really a thing, but yeah.
Because I was there from like
Yeah,
4
I know
years
Sasha
ago
too.
till now.
Yeah, Sasha's more old school or in these parts than me, for sure.
Yeah. I just wanted to say
Cool.
this PDF is from Indio. He posted a couple of days ago. I opened it and I loved it. Made my
Dude,
daughter
it's
read it and
perfect.
understand it, and yeah, it's really perfect.
Yeah, I'm a third of the way through already, and it's God, I'm gonna read this over and over and over and show everybody I know. This is awesome.
Yes, it is.
I didn't look into it. I will say.
Also, I just wanted to say this fella Joji. It's really refreshing to hear somebody who's not doesn't sound like a religious zealot. You know,
Oh,
the guys he sounds like you sound like you're researching and you want to know the information, bro. And it's really refreshing to hear that.
yeah, I'm just curious. That's why I came to serve in the beginning itself. It's not like
Good
to
for
like
you,
disprove anyone or just want to hear other people's response and what they
Good
think
for
of.
you, bro. Good for
Yeah.
you. That's the right approach, man.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
because nobody wants to convince nobody. We want to give information. If people like or don't like, that's from there.
Yeah, I believe that a person needs freedom to information, and it's their choice on choosing what which like it's their opinion. So it's their freedom to like get information from other people, and there should be there shouldn't be any sort of restriction to that. Yeah.
And listen, this, for example, we are somehow not interesting even to speak about gravity.
Mm-hmm.
We have some other things to say because gravity is something like that doesn't prove even almost nothing. I think
the only time gravity is needed is to explain
it's needed
why.
for the sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only time gravity is needed, because
Yeah,
you can't
you
say gravity there for a globe. You know, the gravity is only needed when you need to explain how and why things stick to a spinning ball that flies through vacuum.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
If you want to water curve, you need gravity.
Oh yeah, about that. So,
but the point is, you first need to provide curving water. You have to demonstrate that this is possible in nature for the water to bend at its surface. Then we can talk about gravity. That's the whole point.
And then
if you don't have a sphere, you can't invoke gravity.
And then you have the dimension of that sphere. And then you go in nature and you find out how much drop you need to have. And then you find out that you don't have a drop there in nature. That's it's the first and one. I think all point for us is that we can see so far, and there is no that math what they are presenting to us. You can see only flat. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, if it's actually a simple experiment what you're saying. Yeah, I thought about it also, because every single landscape here is almost flat, and there's only like apart from mountains and all of that, that's like a specific altitude, but most of the landscape is just flat. So yeah,
absolutely. Every hill that goes up must come down, and it's all measured over sea level.
Because we went outside, not me personally, but people, and they measure. Is that value of radius, is that real one or and we find out it is not. And
so
now you have stories about refractions or blah blah blah.
So okay, so do you guys like believe in energy, like potential kinetic energy? Hello?
I didn't understand, sorry.
Yeah, so do you believe in energy, like potential or kinetic energy, which is something to do with velocity and height?
Most people here will say that they don't want to believe anything, They want to know.
Okay, like these energies do not depend on gravity, but apart from a few parameters. So I was just curious whether you guys believe in normal energy, like any mass has its internal energy, right? That sort of stuff, like basic energy.
I don't know too much about kinetic energy, but I think it exists because it's proven. It's nothing to.
Oh yeah, it's like moving objects possess kinetic
Yeah,
energy.
I saw some videos about, but I cannot speak about that because I don't know really.
Oh yeah, and yeah. So talking about that, it's like as a quick information, like the potential energy. One second. So yeah, so the potential energy on the surface of the ground is 0, and that's the amount of knowledge that you guys have.
I like that what Vlad now posted.
So I didn't want to cut him off, but this is what I was talking about. Like you see the 60, this is a 60-mile ride, bro. And this is the elevation graph. It shows every foot of elevation as it goes up and it comes down. And it's over sea level. And there's a Google app. There's tons of apps that you can that have this.
Can you look for Andy? You know that is going from Chile or there up to Argentina, down, and you can watch all that elevation.
Right. Yeah. I mean, every app has this. This is a free app. It's called. This one is Strava. I mean, Google Gmail has it. And the other point I wanted to make, it was about yesterday. Remember that Globetrotter fanatic French dude yesterday that was like all emotional, stuttering, like, but he didn't know what to say. Remember? He was talking about satellites.
Yeah. I know.
He was talking about satellites and how GPS is all that, and he said something like you need to be connected to satellites while you're recording GPS. That's a lie. You don't have to. I've been using this app for about 5 years. I record all my rides on an airplane mode. Can you stop it? So I do it to save the battery. Signal is always there. It records everything: time, distance, speed, and elevation. And my phone is always on airplane mode. When I come home, I take it off airplane mode, I'll download my ride, and that's that. So the signal is always working, and signal is always recording your activity, recording your data. You do not have to be connected to any satellite. So GPS works on an airplane mode. And anybody who doesn't believe it, please try it. I had conversations about this with cyclist friends. And like I said, one guy looked at me like he called me a conspiracy theorist. And all I told him, just try it, man. Fucking try it. And all I got was the look from him, the crazy guy. So anybody who doesn't believe it, please try it. See if your apps work on an airplane mode.
Cool.
Yeah.
I need to fly only, Vlad.
What's that?
I need only to fly.
Yeah, I took this. I tried to make the phone work on the airplane, but it didn't work. I wanted to see what happens when the phone goes up in the air, but it just didn't work at all.
Man, I watched that like 4 years ago. India put it something, and it was only like a folk for me. But I remember that military has that after the Second World War, even maybe before. And what are we speaking? Yeah. And that information that under the sea we have like 90% of cables are it's connected to, how you call it?
Undersea cables, yeah. Fiber optic.
But yeah. But where is the curvature?
Yeah, I don't know about that one, bro.
Where is rotation?
Again, can't believe we're talking about refraction and all these things, dude. Like these people that wanna use optical effects to explain physical reality. It's just mind blowing, dude.
And how we can have gas pressure gradients without container?
And that's another thing that you gotta talk to Joji right now when he comes back. I don't know where he left, but he sounds polite and honest. I didn't want to cut him off, but he started going into some kinetic energy. There's like sometimes you gotta just politely cut him off and wait a second, dude. How do we have a gas pressure without a container? You know? Because we gotta bring him to the basic points first. You know, and explain what's going on at the most fundamental level, so he can understand and grasp this. And because he's obviously a thinker, you know, he wants to think about it. He's not here to troll. He's not a. Doesn't sound like a zealot, in my opinion.
No, he was good. He's great.
Yeah.
He was asking questions, and then.
So I don't know why he
also,
left.
with that believing, what are you believing? It's not right, you know, to ask. Also.
Right.
Because he sounds very honest, you know, very, very honest.
Yep. Sounds like an honest inquirer. So if he comes back, let's, you know, don't forget to get him back to a gas pressure without a container.
Yeah.
And obviously he's talking to his teachers about this, you know, because he said he's going to school. None of his teachers can explain the globe, which is a good thing, dude. That's what you want to do. If you're a good student, is always going to give his teachers a hard time.
When you are young, then it's Newton working. But when you grow up, then you need to move.
Yeah.
You know, that's only basic. How is something basic? It's totally different from Einstein. You know?
You got balls attracting balls, and then you got bending of space-time. Whoa! How do you make relations to two?
Yeah, you have mass, you have something physical, and in the second one you have concept.
Boss, can you stop making that noise?
Look at that.
Today I was watching again Professor Bill, and he was, I think, on 24/7. There was India, QE, everyone. You know, that was hilarious show. What do you want to ask?
I wanted to say that you said you went to the UK coast for the first time.
Yeah.
To the beach, right? And you saw that.
That was fucking great experience. You know, I'm coming. I'm putting my stuff with my wife and daughter. 5 p.m. and about 7. Let's go out. You know, we arrive. We can let's go to have dinner and let's take a walk. You know, and I first think let's go to the beach and let's take a walk on the beach. You know, and first thing what I see on the mall, you know, mall. I don't know. It's that picture written. People there.
Yeah.
And I enter left, you know, and there is horizon, like I can see, you know. It's fucking flat.
Wait, so like you said, your wife is like totally cool about it, right? Like she understands.
But it was really, how to say, cloudy, and I could not see. But I made some pictures. I didn't have any photo. I have my phone, you know. I could not zoom or something like that. But the best thing was that my wife said to me, she was there. She was studying there in the 90s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Only 3 months, and she said to me like 1 month ago, before going there, like she said, "Yeah, Sasha, sometimes when we go out, we could see Belgium." And I said, "What?"
Wow.
Yeah, and she said, "Yeah, we could see when it's beautiful, you know, weather without you could see Belgium." And I said, "With what?" She said, "With eyes." I said, "What with eyes? Are you telling me now that you 20 years ago see the Belgium?" And she said, "Yeah." Okay, great, thank you.
Oh yeah, like it takes time for, you know, to connect things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when I found out, dude, like I mean, like I was literally having flashbacks of all the things that I ever thought about, and like, dude, it's like just comes
I
down
could
like
see some land. I don't know what it is, or some ships, but it was so far away. I could see that.
Yo, so your wife is like actually a flat, like she understands, right? She's a flat earther. She's understands.
She don't want to go into that.
What?
Yeah.
What's that all about, bro?
That is, man, like.
What's that all about, bro?
She is like 1000% full of her life. She has no 1 minute to break.
Oh, you mean like to dedicate time to talk about, but like what's her?
No. To dedicate time for life. That means work and mother.
Totally understand it. Totally understand it. But what's her like understanding of it? Does she believe it's a globe, or does she know it's flat? Like simple as that.
She don't give a shit. And I know why. And you also should know why.
Yeah. I remember you telling me if you put too much salt in the bread, it won't rise, right?
in another case, if I put myself also, I also give a shit, but somehow all my life I put myself in front. That was not good, but okay. I also don't give a shit, Vlad, and you know why. I think that you know why. But
What do you mean you don't give a shit? What do you mean you don't give a shit about what? About what?
About flat earth.
What do you mean you don't give a shit, dude?
On the end, I don't give a shit what earth it is, because I think I got my freedom and I want to live my life now in love.
Well, in that sense, none of us give a shit. Like if it's like that,
yeah, of course.
But like,
of course.
We do find it important, dude. Don't tell me you don't find it important. You wouldn't be here, bro.
I'm telling you only in perspective of somebody who thinks that he who thinks that he was in hell, and then when he go out from the hell, now everything is open. Okay, doesn't matter even. But Vlad, I'm still here. Yeah, I'm not saying that I don't give a shit, but I could say
I find it extremely important, dude. Like many people said it before. It's a spiritual warfare, dude, and that's the way I see it. It's the foundation.
I see like a last chance.
What's that?
I see like a last chance.
Last chance?
Yeah.
What?
This flat earth, I see like a last chance. If we don't get this, then we are done. That's because of that I'm here, and I give us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like to me, it's like I see as foundation of a consciousness of a mankind is to know who we are, where we come from, and where we live, dude. If you're confused and you don't know these things, I mean, think about it, dude. Decisions that you're gonna make in your life when you're a meaningless speck spinning on a globe, flying through infinite vacuum, like. You're gonna have completely different moral values, and you're gonna make different decisions in life, dude. Understanding, like understanding where you live and who you are and where you come from. Just basics, dude, of healthy consciousness, and healthy ego.
If you want honestly, I think that my wife knows that it's flat, but she don't want to go into that.
Good afternoon, Elijah.
How you doing? What's up, Sasha?
Hello, Elijah.
Chilling, bro.
Oh,
chilling.
Great. I'm telling you how my wife is not into flat earth. But she was speaking, for example.
My girl's not into it either. She agrees. Well, she she won't say that it's what they say it is, but she's like, why are you so into it though? Okay. You said she was speaking with your wife was speaking with QE.
Yeah, because my wife is also biochemist, and they touch some points where I cannot speak.
Yeah.
It was about science, yeah.
Oh, she's spoken with QE?
Yeah, live.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that was cool because she doesn't believe in observational shits and astrophysicists and that bullshit and everything. She is pure scientist, experiment, and that's it.
Good, yeah.
That means
I was
I'm telling
talking
you, I
with
can
the
sit with
guys.
her one day if I can, but man, she's fucking machine. You know, she's working for the government. She's a director of the bar at London. She's, I don't know, and then she's mother till midnight, and every day it's like that from 7 in the morning till midnight.
God bless, bro. Elijah, what do you want to say, bro?
And because of that, I can say, yeah, I'm here because I have time because of her. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that yeah, I've been schlepping around in the Facebook groups. Well, this one particular Facebook group. Uh, and one telling thing to me is that when I bypass all of the uh, what do you call it, like the ad hominems and the straw men, um, it's hard to get me off of a direct path, you know. And that being the case, a lot of the guys in that group, they'll say, well, you're smarter than the average smarter than the average flirt, you know. You really challenge me and blah 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 blah. Well, they'll never admit it, but that's kind of an admittance right there that it can't be a globe, specifically in my mind, because nothing that I say should make any sense. We should not be of one accord on anything. Like I shouldn't if 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 it's a globe, then nothing that I say should be challenging.
Of course.
Nothing. Nothing I say should make anyone think, you know, it should just be a ball, you know, and they always try to get you to say, oh, so the whole earth measures flat. And then I'm like, well, in order to say something is flat, like in its entirety, you would have to see it like an object in your hand. And then you would be able to describe it. Okay. So the only person that has a shaped claim of an object, seeing the whole thing, is you. I tells them. I was like, me, it's only as flat as far as we can measure. And it can't be flat as far as we can measure, given the fact that it's a sphere of specific dimensions. Those two things can't be true. They're mutually exclusive. It can't be a curving surface and flat for thousands of miles. When I say thousands of miles, I'm talking about celestial navigation. So
and mountains.
They just don't want to. They just don't want to let go of NASA. Like, I'll look into it, because they wouldn't accept the fact that that I said, well, there's some dude at a planetarium saying that, you know, mathematically speaking, I don't know. I'm not the one. I'm not good at all kinds of math. I'm just learning stuff. But he says that from your field of view, from 250 miles, based on the size of the Earth, and your distance from it, you would never see any curve. That's what he says. So I'm like, you know, what do you say to that? And they didn't acknowledge it for a while until they finally said, oh, it's probably just one dude that he cherry picked, and I'm not going to go with him. I'm going to go with all the other people in my experience. And I'm like, yeah, but that's a bias. And he's like, yeah, but I'm not going to go with someone else's claim. I was like, you didn't even investigate it, though. You just chose to believe what you believe because you think what you think. Really? That's what we're doing here? Like, so,
yeah,
it's good to
Elijah,
do that on a forum where you can read, because there's no way out.
That are doing for years now, people. That's what you said now. They are doing that for years. Like, I will not look into that. That's not important.
Mm-hmm.
That's whatever you say. Like,
But I wanted to finally ask him, because I like Jose's argument about the ISS, instead of saying, well, well, I will give the disclaimer that I don't believe what you believe. So you have a belief in a vacuum space where people can go up 250 miles. I don't have that belief. However, I'll beg the question and assume that that's the case for this question. And the question is, okay, why do stars twinkle? Because of our atmosphere. Oh, okay, great. Then why don't the lights in any of their lives of Earth at night at the ISS 250 miles away twinkle? Because it's dealing with the same amount of atmospheres, just our atmosphere. So if the atmosphere causes turbulence, where is it at from the ISS? Where's that at? Where's the twinkling of the cities and the lights and all of this? I think it's a pretty damn good question. The only answer he said they would have is, well, when you're directly above. Yeah, but what about when we're not looking at it from a 90-degree angle? There's no way out of that. I like it. Brilliant. Oh. I don't know why. I don't know why people want to fight to remain in captivity. That's the part that I just don't understand.
It's Stockholm syndrome, man. All day. You got these people laying on the ground, watching that boot come down over and over on their chest and face, and every time it comes down, they grab onto it and try to make love to it, man. They love that boot. Can't get enough.
Yeah.
I expose myself on Facebook, and I don't care. Do you want to see my picture on Facebook?
Oh yeah, I'm all over Facebook. It's my real page. It's my real picture. It's my, The only thing that I haven't done is straight up said, hey, on my main page. I only go in groups. But if someone were to ask or say anything, I'd be like, yeah, it's flat, bro.
Elijah, look what is written under my name.
Let me see. Mm-hmm.
And take a look at the top.
Yeah.
You took that screenshot at 22:22 past the hour. 2222. It's pretty good.
Yeah. How we can have gas pressure without container? Then Coriolis, then R. Yeah. Yeah. Has anybody answered you yet?
No. Elijah, what I did, man, I was I was sending the 24/7 Discord link, YouTube. Do you know who? To Nobel Prize people.
And then this dude had the nerve to say in this group that I'm in, he said, because somebody said, why do flirts? What's the simplest thing? What's the simplest reason you flirts can give that the Earth is not a sphere? Whatever she asked, I can't even remember exactly. I said, well, third grade geometry. Because I heard Indio say it. I just said it.
Yeah.
And then this guy says geometry isn't taught in grade school, not even Euclidean. So first of all, I didn't even realize that. First of all, like, you're telling me geometry isn't taught from first grade through 12th grade? Are you for real? But then even I look up third grade and you can see right there, third grade geometry.
And then he goes to say, yeah, but that's just with
What
shape.
is third grade? What year is that? How many years we have in US?
3?
He said that's just with shapes. What does he think geometry is?
That's what I
No,
said.
when you
Yeah,
start to learn geometry in school, with what
yeah.
which age?
The debate was shape of the earth. Like what the hell? Like what? We
Geometry.
need different friends, bro.
Yeah, those aren't my friends. Those are some people in this FE society group.
Oh yeah. Wow. Good luck with
And
that.
I'm glad that I don't have to say that I know that guy.
What's the shape of the earth? Geometry has nothing to do with it. Wow.
They don't teach shapes in kindergarten. Oh, wait, yeah, they do.
I had geometry, I remember, in 10th grade, but this is like in the 80s. Second thing, we never covered the circumference of the Earth, for sure.
The same, about 11, 12 years old, but only about spheres, not about air. Geometry. Radius.
Yeah, I remember 10th grade, radius.
P to R to I forget it.
I remember learning about radius, circumference, and all that, but that was in math class, and it had nothing to do with the Earth.
No, yeah, that's true.
In fact, if they were to involve the Earth in teaching math, it would be sloppy and irresponsible, be reckless, because you can't reproduce the globe Earth in a classroom, right? You can't reproduce things orbiting around things in a classroom.
Where can you reproduce things orbiting around things?
Oh, I just don't know, man. Video games.
Imagine. Somewhere in your
Imagine if
imagination.
you will. Yeah. Of pure imagination. Isn't that the Disney thing?
But if.
Come with me.
But if.
Yeah, all you got to do is say the if word. 2 letters that are the most powerful letters in the English language for the anti-flat earther or globe earther arguments. If. That's all it takes. That's how powerful that if word is. It's crazy, right?
Without if, you cannot have that.
Yeah.
Yo, Sasha, so your wife knows Cerveza Bug is bullshit, right? On the same page with that?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I told her everything, Only she don't want to put her out.
Wait, you told a microbiologist?
Biochemist.
Yeah.
Not about
biochemist,
science.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Not
Biochemist.
She told me something about isotopes. She told me about carbon dating, man. She explained that carbon dating is bullshit, and that they're only guessing, and that is not scientific proof or nothing.
Sure. Yeah.
Do you know why it's not scientific proof? I mean, I'm sure you do, but
There is
I
not.
always like to have it live and recorded on air. It's not proof because you can't manipulate any part of an experiment regarding the past.
Of course.
So you can't carbon date anything.
The same reason the whole evolution is not science.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon dating is an explanation.
What evolution? What is evolution? Who evolved? We, after all this civilization before us, we evolved in what?
I like to. Somebody on the channel the other day helped delineate the difference between microevolution and macroevolution, and I think that's pertinent in this discussion. I do still want to meet my monkey cousin, though. Oh, gosh. What a reunion.
You mean our monkey grandparents?
Right, yeah. Cousins, grandparents, all of it. I want to meet, like, if I'm supposed to believe evolution, I'm related to some of the wood in this chair that was built 12 years ago.
Yes.
That, you know what I
DNA.
mean? I'm looking at a family member right now. Pretty nuts, huh?
You can also say that you're a complicated rock.
I could, but that'd be taking the words right out of his mouth, her mouth. I mean, yeah, I'm related to the Red Baron pizza I enjoyed last night, which, would that make me a cannibal? Oh, no. Gosh, heliocentrism is harder than I thought.
After enough billion years, we've improved from the amoeba until where we are today.
Yeah, it was a simpler time back then. Sorry.
Actually, an amoeba is more intelligent because they don't have to worry about gasoline cars to pollute their air and wars to kill each other.
Did you know that all this ancient civilization they knew how to build all this, stuff, and they didn't know to build only one thing: a ship to navigate.
Hey, what did they do before they knew about gravity? That's what I want to know. What did they call all that stuff? How did they live?
It just floated away, man.
I guess so, man. Thank God for gravity.
Reminds me of the word grave.
How they
Yeah,
navigate?
you've said that before.
Is that sextant hour like a tactic, or is that tool for navigating?
What's the tool you're talking about?
Sextant.
Oh, the sextant. Yeah, absolutely.
Is that
Yeah,
our
if you study the sextant, you can't use it on anything but flat. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to ask: is that like our point to have tactic, to win the point, or is that some tool for navigating?
Both, right?
Yeah,
It's a navigation instrument. Measures the angular distance between two visible objects.
Yeah. Then not tactic. It's obvious that what it is.
Right. Well, because the sextant matches up with stuff that happens in the sky, doesn't mean we live on a globe. I think that's, you know what I mean, like that they're making a huge leap to try to connect the two things.
Yeah, but they started that leap as soon as they started looking at the sky to measure the Earth. So.
Right. They say, okay, globe, so.
But if they want to play
You know?
that game, that's what the sextant argument's about.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, the sextant doesn't prove anything but that you can use it for navigation. That's it. To me, that's all it means.
But
Doesn't
not
mean that I
on
live
the,
on a
but,
spinning ball. It doesn't mean I
but
live on
one
flat
thing
either.
yeah, but
What?
not on the. Are you sure that it? But not on. I think on curved surface. You cannot
Okay.
use that sextant on a curved surface.
Probably not. But you know what? I can't comment further because all I know about the sextant is what I've seen and what I've heard. I haven't used one. You know what I mean? So for me to continue talking about it, it'd be reckless.
I got a
I
video.
want to learn more though.
So, Tenth Man explained in
Video for you. It's like
Nathan Oakley show.
4 or 5 class series from just a normie guy.
Sorry, what was that, Elijah?
I'm gonna post a couple of things for you in the chat. Then get out of here.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, my bad. It's very low. But it helped me out a lot because the guy spoke about how to use it and then demonstrated using it. That's when I really started to understand. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, yeah. It'd be great. And I would like to take a sailboat out and use some of these instruments to navigate. Not because I want to prove the shape of the Earth or not, but it would just be neat to use these things for navigation, right? Just to know about that.
Is it that because you need something on the ground, not only on the sky, to make that calculation to navigate? Something straight, level, to horizon.
I can't tell you on that one.
I can tell also. I cannot tell more, but what I understood from a little bit from Tenth Man that roughly, it's not only sky. You need to make some kind of triangulation. I don't know. I need to look into that.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd love to do it. I just don't know anybody with a sailboat, and I'm pretty landlocked where I'm at. Although I guess I could find a big lake, but even still.
I only know that when Tenth Man was discussing with somebody, I said, Tenth Man, I want to be with you on the ship if it's some storm, for sure, not with that other guy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know how a sextant, given this information, I don't know how that would work on a curved surface. Like, you wouldn't be able to get the angles perfect like that. You get lost. Might be close, right? But it's unpredictable.
Only to tell you, QE presented like a number one flat earth proof.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Everybody check the live stream voice text. These dudes are posting some gravy about the sextant. Yeah, because if the stars were constantly changing, you wouldn't be able to line up with the 3 stars and get your exact location time after time. You couldn't navigate with it.
No, they do move. That's not they move for sure. That's why you have to
No,
get
I
the
know, but it's the
timing
same
from.
stars for thousands of years is what I mean.
Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, definitely check out that series. That's part one of the series. You can find it in the
Right.
playlist.
Thank you.
Just a normie guy, not thinking about global Earth flat Earth. Just he obviously has his. It's a foregone conclusion, so he's going to be explaining how it works without any biases.
That's great. Yeah.
Did you put a link for that?
Yeah, he did. It's the second link to the bottom, rather. It's in the voice text right now. It's that guy with the shaggy hair holding the sextant, getting started in celestial navigation. Elijah posted that. And then right above it is QE's #1 flat Earth proof, also involving a sextant. And I like that too, because, you know, it's the more time goes on, the more the truth will be just discovered by normal people that aren't trying to push a narrative or aren't on one side of an argument or another. It's just going to be people out there going, oh, cool, look at this. Oh, look at that. You can't hide the truth.
Is this guy a Glober?
Well, Elijah said no. He said he's not a glober or a flat earther. It's just some dude going out and doing some celestial navigation.
Glad Phobe, your voice reminds me of Brandon in Brandon's fellow server.
Oh, okay. I haven't listened to him in a while. Now I'm going to listen religiously and compare my voice to his. No, I'm just kidding. Brandon's a good channel, dude. He's a good dude. Dude. Yep, exactly, Sasha. A lot of people out there doing long-range zoom tests, laser tests, all kind of stuff. And FE Core did the laser tests, and FE does not stand for Flat Earth, it's field engineers. So field engineers went out and tested the Earth, measured the Earth, and no curve to be
He
found.
tested the photo camera, man. He didn't test the air.
No, I know. I'm talking about guys like this, the super zoom guy or the FE Core. You know what I'm saying? Just different ways to get that. But yeah, that Nikon P1000.
But that for me was hilarious because he was only showing how Nikon can zoom, and he explained it that, and he practically made the black swan, you know. And he don't know, he's making only video for the zoom, nothing else.
Right. Yeah, he accidentally proved that the Earth is flat.
Yes.
Gotta love it.
So I'm going to the Delaware beach tomorrow. If it's a clear day, I'm going to try to get to New Jersey, distance over water to Cape May, which is about 17 miles, beach to beach. Delaware to Cape May, New Jersey. I'm going to send you guys some photos and greetings from the beach, too.
That will be great. Next year, Vlad, I hope that if this bullshit finished.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to go right now, dude, as long as if I don't have to pay the stupid test and, whatever the fuck they require, I would go right now, dude. I just want, dude, out of principle. I won't even take a test just out of principle, dude. I just want, I won't let that shit happen in my life, bro, It's not even about the money, dude. I want to go back to my country. I gotta, and I did an implant on my mouth, bro. Like I got a tooth to fix.
Me too.
Like,
I need to do that. Yes,
shit,
I'm not
dude.
doing
So
that
like,
here because I will pay 5 times more.
Yeah. Literally.
Guys, just swish some apple cider vinegar and hydrogen peroxide, food grade hydrogen peroxide around in your mouth. You'll be fine.
Oh, I'm keeping my mouth. I'm keeping it healthy and good with, coconut oil also, oil pulling, by that. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Just that, I've done an implant years ago and never been finished. And like Sasha said, like the cost is ridiculously much less than it is here. It would cost me like thousands of dollars, and I spent hundreds in my country.
Yeah. and I want to go. I know locations, yeah, because and I think that I will have Nikon in that time. I hope, and then I want to see Italy.
Oh yeah, there's tons of locations you can see Italy. Yeah. You saw that balcony, right? And that I think I showed you that last time, right?
And Rovi, it's not only that they have beautiful sunset, to see that, and also to see because there is so many islands,
Mm-hmm.
you can go there, you can go there, and maybe you can go between islands if you find a good spot,
I literally feel bad for anybody who hasn't been to Croatia, dude. It's that beautiful, yeah. But you can drive, bro. Can't you drive from England down?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, why not? I like driving.
I like driving, but not more than, let's say, 300 miles.
Take breaks, yeah.
This
But
is
is it still
1,000
same
miles.
requirements? Do they require like the COVID pass when you pass
Yeah,
through the
but
country?
listen this. If I take my car, do you know what's happening in Europe?
What?
And my car is on the, how to say, volan je na desnoj strani kruteva.
Oh, right, okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, I will have the volan on, how you say, on the other
steering
side.
wheel. Your steering wheel
Yeah,
is on.
I can drive also like that, but it's not, it's not so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, that's gotta be funny, right? Like when you go to different country, like does it catch you off guard? Like you can't when you have to switch the sides. Are you comfortable driving both sides, or
Now, yes, but it was
sketchy before?
In the beginning, yeah, I was stressful. Yeah, it was like I was always thinking, "Fucking, I will go too much, on the side or something like that." And I made some mistakes. I go to another other direction. But then I had problems in Europe after that when I go to holidays, but only like for short time. Yeah, I find myself that I'm driving fucking on left side for like 100 meters, something like that.
You know what? Now that I think about it, that's crazy, dude. So what do people do when they want to drive out of UK? Like, you obviously have to follow the other countries' traffic rules, right? But like, doesn't it like, isn't it a little funny?
If your first time, man, it's not it's not good.
Right.
First time, it's always fuck. Yeah, I was sweating. It was like,
wow.
What the fuck is this? I was like changing gears. I and I was like pushing the window of my door because my left hand, I was changing gear all my life. The right hand.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the worst thing was the going back. How to say in.
Or reverse when you got to put the hand on the seat, right? Okay.
Yeah, that was for me like, what the fuck is this? Total, I could not. Now it's okay now.
Good.
Now I don't know. I need to go to Europe to test myself to see if I'm right with the right side.
How long was that beach? You said like you drove 4 hours to that beach. That's how far the. So you're 4 hours away from the ocean, right?
Not on this side. I can go to the ocean or to Wales, for example. It's like maybe 1.5 hour. 2.
Why don't you go there?
I can go there also. Yeah. to maybe to see.
How's the beaches over there? Is it nice?
Oh yeah, even more beautiful. Yeah. They're, let's say, I don't know how much you know geography behind Swansea, let's say, and there is. But it's England, man. You know. I'm
No,
from
I hear
Croatia.
you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
You cannot jump in that sea.
The
You know.
feeling is not there, no, dude. Yeah. No, I know
Yeah,
what you mean. Like I
put
said,
it this way.
anybody who hasn't been to Croatia, that like it's yeah. I'm not exaggerating if I say it's heaven-like.
No, you will not exaggerate. For not, it's
Yeah.
it's a paradise, but people
Yeah.
don't know.
The last time I was there was so many Japanese people in Split and Chinese, and like it was so overcrowded. And we were there, and last time I was there was September. So
Last year,
no, not last year. It was 3 years ago.
I was
The
last
season
year
was over. Really?
during
What
yeah
do you mean
during
last?
last year in August
During all this?
yeah, because it was like I say it was like a one break time when they after first lockdown, you know, something like I remember, yeah, it after in June last year, and it was like till the end of August, and then it started again.
Wait, you flew international
Yeah, it was
during
not
this?
test that time. It was nothing
Oh,
that time. You needed, yeah, you need to only to have mask. Nothing else. Yeah.
yeah. Oops. Sorry about that.
But yeah, if I tell you the story in the time of yeah, this is not story for like that. In London, we went to Serbian restaurant, you know, and it was rules, you know, that you need to order, wait outside, blah blah. Man, nothing. No man, nothing. You know,
What do you mean? Like you went inside, like
man, nothing. No, no mask, nothing, nothing.
yeah, good. Well, yeah, good. There's some people, who kept their sanity.
I don't know. Man, I'm watching what is going on in Italy.
What's
And
going on, bro? Tell me. I don't watch anything from the news, dude.
a
So if there's
little bit.
anything,
I didn't speak with my friends, but what I'm seeing it's not so nice. I'm happy because I'm not there now, for example, and I like that country a lot.
like what? Fill me in, bro. Like what's happening?
Man, green pass is everywhere. Fucking, I don't know what for everything. Like in France, something like that. I heard something for Australia. That. Yes.
Aj, pozdrav ženu od mene.
Yeah, daughter is cannot sleep. Yeah, I heard some news about helicopters above the parks. The kids cannot come to play. They're controlling.
Wow.
Yeah, that I will finish with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going, dude. I don't know what. I really don't know. I'm out of words, yeah. Sasha, so what about Australia? What you saying?
What did you say, sir?
What did you say about Australia? Like, because
that's it.
I heard something like they changed the laws where they can legally change your social media identity. Like they can say lies about you, they can say whatever, and like they can do this legally. Somebody made a video about that. I saw something like that. Is that what you're talking about, or are you talking about some events that are happening in Australia that I'm not aware?
Yeah, so they're putting some rules or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, completely
Yeah.
rearranging their constitution or whatever. Yeah, I don't know where we're headed, dude.
1984. Shortly. What is the radius? 1984.
Yo, so how is your guys' cannabis situation as far as legalization and all that in UK?
Did you hear this noise?
What was that?
That is the grounder. Blood, did you know that in Serbia they have the server for the flatware?
They have what?
Server
Server?
for
What do you
flatware.
mean?
Yeah,
On Discord, you mean?
yeah.
I didn't know that, no.
Really? For a long time even.
Like which one? What is it called?
It's called Tražimo krivinu.
Oh, I know that. Like, of course.
Okay.
That's not in Serbia. That's
Okay, yeah, but people are from Serbia.
yeah. Do you ever go there, or what? Like, you know, like I don't know, man. Like a lot of times.
I lost server even. I was
What do you
there.
mean?
So
You got banned?
No, I don't know. I had it, in like in my server, how to say it.
Oh, right. Yeah, you know what? I just noticed I don't have it either.
And it disappeared. I don't know.
Yeah. I just actually noticed that I don't have it either. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we got banned. Yeah.
Well,
No, a lot of times, Max lets these heliocentrists. They bring them over and like they take hours and they just talk and like I'm not listening to these people do talk about their fucking sun god and like telling us mathematical equations of how sun is in the vacuum. He lets these guys speak for hours, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. If I wanted to listen to
I
you,
was there.
like I can, like literally put anything mainstream on and listen, But anyway, nothing against anybody over there or the server. I love Alexander. I love what's my buddy Amir. There's a lot of cool people.
Yeah. Who is? I forget it.
Kind of don't like the way I don't like the way they run the show, the way Max runs the show. So instead of complaining, I'll just
I don't know. I'm telling you, I was not there like for a long time.
Yeah. Been there a few times, but like I don't know if you remember back in the day, we listened to on YouTube live streams, right?
Yeah.
They have like shows for like
every
4
Saturday.
hours every Saturday, yeah.
For 4 hours, yeah.
I think Alexander is really good. He makes like good flat earth videos in Serbian.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's the best. He understands the topic the best. He's the coherent one, Hello, Daddy. No, Daddy's not. He's muted. Okay.
Moke. I don't know if you know him. Moke.
I know Moke too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's he from?
He's from Bosnia somewhere.
Okay.
No, I know that he's from Bosnia. I don't know where, but he's from Bosnia.
Yo, Sasha. So, just wanted to ask you, what's the cannabis situation as far as legalization in the UK? Is it fully legal, or how does it work?
It's fully not legal.
Okay.
But you can easily find.
Understood. Yeah.
And I don't know. You don't have. I don't know what people doing outside. I'm a family man.
I hear you, man.
For me, it was like a finding pizza delivery, and I find that, and then I don't care anymore. But yeah, maybe like was the old story. If people doing something big, they will be maybe. But I don't see police in like 7 years. I don't know. I saw like 3-4 times police. England is different.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I think they don't care about the bullshit. I remember what my wife told me one time in London. The kids are smoking something outside, and then police coming and saying, "Do not smoke here, move somewhere. Do not smoke in this park," for example.
Mm-hmm.
And in Croatia, is not so good situation. I think.
Right.
And in Serbia, it's also not a good situation. If they catch you with fucking 1 or 2 joints, they will fucking, I don't know, you can get 2 years.
It's a shame, because I thought they followed the Western system always.
Yeah. In Croatia, I think but I think I'm not sure. I think they made a law that but I'm not so sure. It was a law that it's like if you have some kind of cannabis, you need to pay some like money. You don't need to go to jail or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think also they changed also that again. Because in the time, I remember it was around an organization in Zagreb, and they was protesting to get that, how to say, da te kriminaliziraju cannabis, razumeš?
Mm-hmm.
Da ne bude, sorry guys, I need to say in my language because I cannot, da bude kao kazna, kao novčana.
No, I know. Last time I was there, they had the whole convention, CBD hemp convention, in the middle of the Zagreb Square.
Yeah. Because I will tell you a lie, which year was maybe 90 or 2000 or 2000. I know even guy, it was called like a Schmerz organization. That was theater. And they go outside to protest about that law, like a 200 of them. And they were smoking like a weed, like making pride of weed,
Right.
And all of them was arrested.
This was in Zagreb?
Yeah. And all of them was arrested. But they was released, and after that, I think that they get that and something they should to be all of them in prison. I don't know, but they could not put 200 people in prison. But I think they again have not so good law for cannabis, even if they are even we are in European Union.
Yeah. It's a shame. Plant that never hurt anybody, you know?
Because of that, do you know what was my first birthday present in England? My wife. Let's go to Amsterdam. Let's go to Amsterdam.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, we've been to Amsterdam too. When did we go there?
I was 2 times.
When did we go to Amsterdam? What year?
This is 2004.
Well, that was a long time ago. 2004, yeah. Damn, almost 20 years ago. Shit. I'm an old fart, bro. Time flies, dude.
Yeah. Don't tell me. I had a birthday 2 days ago.
Get out of here. Happy birthday, bro.
Don't tell me, man.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
I don't
I never tell
tell
people. Anyway, happy birthday, brother.
Especially this one. It's catching my my. I want to feel young, you know.
Dude, numbers don't mean shit, bro. You know, it's how you wear it, and it's how you
but
feel.
yeah, that's all right. I feel good, but
That's it. Don't worry about numbers, bro. You know, I don't feel 42. You know.
Fuck, that's young.
It's just number. It's just number. It's meaningless.
Yeah. But in 40s, I will tell you now, this is bullshit, but okay. Like, when you catch 40s, you know, you say, like, okay, now I'm old, but I can still feel young. With 50s,
It's all how
I
you
don't
feel,
know.
bro. It's all about how you feel, bro.
I'm somehow I like a Jesus, you know, stopped in 33, and that's it.
What happened at 33? That's when Jesus died, right?
Yeah.
Is that okay? What did you say about 33?
I would be satisfied to have all the time 33. Not less even. I don't care for 20. 33, cool. Bullshit numbers.
Yeah, that's it. It's just numbers, bro. Yo, what's going on with the Globers? No Globies today? There's one guy, Daddy, but he's muted. Guess no Globers have any interesting stories.
I only every day asking myself what we should to add in our plan to see this world more.
I'm sorry, plan to what? To what?
To see this world more.
To deceive?
In our plan. Because we came outside, you know, with this ideology that has this flash.
Oh, Sasha, bro. Not everybody gets your sarcasm, dude, so you gotta be careful, man. You know?
But sorry, I became like that in my life.
I know, dude. I totally get you. Like, I get you all the time, bro. And I'm sure a lot of people from here get you all the time, but sometimes your sarcasm is like, you know, like onlookers may be like, what is this guy talking about?
Somebody can attack me and say, what do you think? And I will answer after that. All right.
I hear ya.
But that is somehow, I'm thinking like, when people arguing against, you know, and I'm thinking, what the fuck this flat earther came out, you know, with some idea, and then, you know, they want to
Anti-flat earthers, yeah. I think
Yeah,
India came up with that term. That's a genius term, dude. Like that, because that's what they are, dude. That's what they are. They're here because they're anti-flat earthers. They're not here for the knowledge, for truth, to discover anything, or even to
like
debate, because they don't know anything, dude. They just anti-flat earthers. They fucking hate us, you know. That's it.
I'm speaking in because we are that wrong side, you know. We are that one what want to, you know, and I want to know what is our plan.
You know,
why we are so evil? Why we want to change people's mind?
yeah.
Why we are doing this, you know? Why we want to change people's mind?
Yeah, but I always thought like interesting scenario. Like imagine this, if we're gonna imagine, right? Like imagine like everybody like throughout history, everyone knew the truth and it was utopian society, and like everyone knew the earth is flat, right? Forever. And then like today, one day comes a group of people who say like, yo, the earth is a globe and it's spinning and it's flying through this vacuum at 67,000 miles an hour and all this shit. How do you think people would react to that, dude?
Yeah, I know. Listen, but yesterday that French guy said something like,
How fucking insane would that be? Like, you know, how would people react to this group of people, dude, you know?
"Oh man, 66,000 miles per hour. What is that telling to you? This is what that is. That speed? This is not speed. This is man. So you cannot imagine what's that. That's not speed. That's hilarious speed. That's
I heard people say, dude, it's like you can't feel it because it's too fast.
yeah.
Like I've literally heard tons of people say this. I said, what? You can't feel it because it's too fast? Are you hearing yourself?
Yeah, that's
I
the
mean,
point.
dude.
That's a common sense. And if you turn around your common sense, how to say, if you don't feel that speed, Vlad, you don't understand.
But not only that, like for none of them to actually have any intellectual grasp on it, like just to emotionally defend it, like just kind of like no, it can't be true. Like, and I'll say anything, no matter how fucking stupid it is, just to say it because what you're saying can't be true. Like, whoa, dude. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they don't have any knowledge behind their, like, it's just mind blowing, dude. It's just mind blowing.
A guy yesterday said,
all emotions, dude, like these people.
Why I need to believe the Black Swan example? Maybe it's a fake. Why you don't believe in NASA? He compared that two things, you know. And we tell him because you can go to that beach and you cannot go to the beach, and
Right.
that was not enough. Okay.
And 100 times, like, they're like, yo, how does that prove flat Earth? It doesn't fucking prove flat Earth. It proves that it's not a fucking globe. And then again, like, he changed the come again, like, how does it prove flat Earth? You know?
Yeah.
I have a feeling like a lot of these like accounts that come here do like they're the same people, you know, like either bots or some shit that like they just made to here to drain our energy or like or something like demoralize you or some shit. Because it's like it almost feels like a parrot mode, dude. Like of these people coming in parroting the same stupid shit, same logical fallacies. It's just mind blowing, dude. All emotion, zero intellect. Just mind blowing. You know, like I said, like the only reason why this is worth it, dude, because there's onlookers and there's people always listening, like honest inquirers, listening and learning. And that's why this matters. That's why it's important what we do here, dude. Living on a globe that's spinning, flying through vacuum, while no one feels any emotion, everyone on level, breathing air, while believing you're in a ball in a vacuum. with no physical barrier in between. You're gonna be emotional about it? You're gonna cry about it? You're gonna have a tantrum about it? Oh, come on, guys. Sasha, I got you, bro. Just give me 1 minute. I need it myself. Family first, bro.
I mean,
You know it?
all in.
Dude, this week, my kid is 15 now, and she went to North Carolina this week for 7 days. It's the longest she's gonna be away from us. She went by herself with the family friend, so my wife and I both like let her know. I don't know, how you nervous, baby?
I'm not nervous because I trust Joe implicitly.
Yeah.
He's,
I'm nervous, dude. I'm more nervous than her.
I trust them both. Yeah. She's in good hands with Joe.
Yeah.
Tough man.
Yeah, we're tight family, dude. We like that.
Yeah, I know. That still never happened to me.
Yeah.
In 7 years, in 7 years, she never slept in another house or with somebody else.
I know, dude. I know. Just wait 7 more. Wait 7 more, bro. They grow up quicker than you blink, bro.
Why, it's a night hawk. Whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, now it's near 1 after midnight.
I'm always impressed with you staying up so late, dude. Given it's pretty late right now, right? I can't do that, dude. I used to be able to stay up late. Now, can't.
I don't know. I'm a sport guy. And at 8, I need to wake up.
Where you going? What, to work tomorrow?
Yeah, to work. But okay, my work is 5 hours. I enjoy it. This is like I'm going to gym.
Right. That's important. It's important to enjoy your work, bro.
No, really, because like last year I decided to go in pension, and then that job came okay, let's try, only like that, to have something in, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
to not be at home.
Now you love it.
But I will do maybe one more year, not more. Then I will be, I don't know. Then I will start to study something.
My wife and I, we're looking to retire in Croatia, bro. Like somewhere, find a little land down there, and into the old days, you know.
Yeah, that also we are thinking, or I think it will be even what my wife is telling me. With her pension, we can live like a king.
She also cool with the idea going back to Croatia, or?
Yeah.
Good.
Rovin, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that where you would go?
Man, it's like a town of 10,000 people on the seaside.
I mean, tell me a town that's not beautiful down there, dude.
Go there and fish and nothing else.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, bro. We can grow food. We can,
Their land is a red one.
live off of land. Say that again?
Kako se kaže? Crljeni nije, kako se kaže, ona crvena njihova zemlja. Sorry, guys. It's a...
Zemlja za poljoprivredu.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Ne znam.
Istria, it's rich.
Rich soil, yeah.
Man, Istria, it's... I don't know what to tell you. This is yeah.
I love Istria, dude. Like, we used to go to this island. Do you know island Unija?
Slovenia.
Do you know Unija?
You jump in Slovenia. You jump in Italy. And you jump in the sea.
Everything is ferry right away. But like, you know about the island Unija, right? Have you heard of it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I wasn't there, but I heard, yeah.
We used to go there, like, there was no, obviously, there's no cars and all that stuff. So you get there with the ferry and then you got to hike or somebody got to give you a ride on one of the mopeds or something, So it's only kind of for the adventurous types, But dude, there used to be so many cool parties there throughout the whole summer vacationing, and yeah, that was my place, Unije. And when we were younger, I went to Hvar, Vis.
I was on Tres.
Yep. And that beach you showed the other day, that beach? We were there like what year at the park?
What?
In Croatia? What year was that?
Just now?
Yeah.
17.
17. So he was showing the picture of that beach. Remember that beach that we went to?
Which one?
The golden... What is it called?
The Golden Horn?
The Golden Horn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Brač. Yeah. We were literally there.
I have it somewhere here. Maybe I can find it.
And that was, that's considered like, I think it was like third most beautiful beach in the world or some shit like that.
Yeah. But that's not my beautiful. That is not my. I have more other beautiful beaches.
No, I know, dude. It's everywhere. I got pulled over there, dude. For I don't even know. I don't remember the reason. For no reason. But he thought I was tourist, whatever he was gonna get me, I guess. But he saw I was from Bosnia, from Sarajevo, and like he found that cool, and like he let me go. So they're still cool with us, but I guess they'll make their money on the tourists, But dude, the prices on Brač are ridiculously expensive.
But yeah. I find it, but I find it, but I will post you also some other.
Okay.
It's on voice text.
You're like hanging out with your dudes all night. What about your wife? Come on, man.
Wow. This is it. Look. It's the beach. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
The first one is called Orlet. It's on Tres. And this is you going down like 10 minutes from, and up you have eagles because of that flying. Because of that, they call Orlet. Because of Orlovi, eagles.
That's Tres, yeah. No.
And that,
Oh, Cres, yeah.
that I have more pictures about that. That sea, you can see like in one picture, like I don't know, 10.
Dude, I have so many photos.
10 nijansi zelene, kako to da kažem na engleskom? 10 nuance of green you can see.
Dude.
Then the second one, it's the same. It's called Lubenica. It's it's same on the Tres. You need 45 minutes to reach that beach with to walk.
Yeah.
You can, or with the boat. Yeah. The third one, you was there.
Yeah.
And this is the fourth one. It's that this is the beautiful thing on Tres. We were walking, and there is a point you can see the the sea. Like forever.
Yeah. In my opinion, the most beautiful sea in the world, dude. I'm just going to
South Italy and Greece, it's also beautiful.
Yeah, it's all the same, pretty much the same shit, dude. It's Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Mediterranean heavens, yeah.
Only North Italy, it's ugly, man, and sea, Adriatic Sea, it's very ugly. Venice and that Jesolo and that shit, Because other side is so blue and green and clean, and I cannot explain. It's so many small islands.
Oh, the amount of islands, yeah.
1,000 something.
And no one knows about it, dude. Like, compared to how many people on Earth, like,
And comparing that is maybe what that is comparing to some, let's say, east or west coast in the US, all Adriatic Sea. It's nothing.
Okay, I found one. Let me,
Maybe 700 miles.
just put 4 photos there, preparing to send, yeah. In Makarska, dude, I want to get a place in Makarska, bro. I'm like emotionally tied to that place.
Brela.
Yeah, all that region, yeah.
Yeah. I was there with excursion when I was in school.
Yeah.
In 1980 shit, what, 7, something like that. No, even before, 84, man. 1984, fuck. That was the year.
Yeah, dude, what a life that was, huh? Before the war, yeah.
Sorry.
Wait a second, only one photo came up?
Don't tell nobody. Nobody will believe you.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, I'm sure, because nobody knows. Only who knows, they know, but almost nobody knows that story about socialism, about good socialism.
right? The perfect system in the middle of the Europe.
Resisting
Resisting
blasphemy
everything around it, yeah.
all the time, and nobody knows. Gathering all other independent countries from Africa, Asia, and South America.
But guess what? Even people in our country didn't know either, because if they were able to be, like so easily divided, and if that was, able to happen, then it shows that the whole thing was either fake or something wasn't right there, because we had the brotherhood of a nation like that, right? And then all of a sudden, one of the most bloodiest wars in modern history. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I always tell people I was born in a country that didn't exist by the time I left it. Even when I left, dude, in 95, Yugoslavia didn't exist already. And I was born in it. So.
We was near, but they fucking destroyed us.
Yeah. And in my opinion, dude, one of the most complex political systems on earth. The Balkans.
Tuđe nećemo, sve nadamo.
Yeah, political service, yeah.
How you translate that in English? Tuđe nećemo, sve nadamo.
I don't know. We don't want others. Ours we defend.
We don't want yours, but don't take ours. Something like that.
I don't know what's going on, Like I put 4 pictures to upload, but let's see. Try again. What is there? For what? I think my photo's not coming through right now, yeah.
We were also included in NASA project, man. Without us, Apollo could not go in space.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But everything was fake, yeah.
Cool
Even
story.
that.
It's a cool story. It's definitely a cool story, bro.
It's not cool story. We fake it. Cool, I think.
I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's a cool story. How about that beach, dude? Check that.
I only said that we had also role in space program. Like one bullshit country had, also part. At least we took money.
Yeah. I know. Took money, spent it, couldn't give it back, and then we got fucked for it, right? That's the story.
Yep. Yeah.
Yo, I'll be back, dude. I gotta get my doggy a walk. Yeah, he's like.
I go to sleep.
You going to sleep? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, because I need to wake up. I have 7 hours.
I don't know how you do it, bro. Go to sleep, brother.
Yeah.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay, since no one's talking, I would like to go ahead and address the chat, the YouTube chat. You know, there's 30 people in the YouTube chat, so instead of me just typing out all kinds of shit, let me answer the polar question. Is this the thing? The polar question, Syzygy? Two poles prove flat Earth, and two poles prove the Earth is a sphere. All right, cool. So we have evidence that there are two celestial, or not celestial poles, but magnetic poles on Earth, right? Well, I mean, there's two magnetic poles, and there's also two, I guess, physical poles. I guess you would say, where, you know, sometimes the poles will be not where the actual pole is, right? So they shift sometimes, right? All right, so this is silly. It really doesn't prove a damn thing about Earth, but to be honest, and you know, when I asked Syzygy in the chat, you know, whether or not the stars move in a different direction, they move in the same direction, because when you're looking north, they travel from east to west, and when you're looking south, they still travel from east to west. When you look south, it's east to right, and it's left to right. And if you're looking north, it goes right to left. So yeah. But a lot of people say, why do the stars travel in a different direction? But that's really not the question that he's asking. Now we have Sigma Octantis, which is supposed to be the southern point, right? Which it doesn't have a pole star. They call it Octantis because there's stars that aren't necessarily visible, but it's a circulation point of the stars. Am I correct about this? Syzygy, I mean, you can respond to me in text since you won't come in here and talk to me. Well, a sphere only has two poles in the heliocentric model, because you believe it's the third rock from the sun, and there's an angle of rotation, you know, and that's what causes the seasons and all that kind of stuff. Yes, we're all familiar with that. We know, we were growing up knowing, you know, or believing the same thing, whatever they taught us. Sure, yeah, we know about that. We know about the angle of 23.4 degrees causing the seasons. All right, cool. If it had 3 points of rotation, it would be a triangle. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Let me just go to the trolls. Always want you to look up, never down. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like let's not take a look at Earth and see the obvious non-rotation and non-curved Earth. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hey, wait. Ben, remember, I'm going to respond to that. Streetlights are always visible unless blocked by a hill. Do you think you could see a streetlight from 100 miles away if the Earth was a plane? You're out of your mind. It's too far away for you to see it. What the entire hell are you talking about? Of course, you can't see something that's just a small light. You can't see something forever. We get so many ridiculous arguments about flat Earth in here. Oh, shit, man, the chat's going fast. Streetlights are still visible and they appear to shrink in the distance. According to perspective, the sun does not. Well, I beg to differ, but I can show you several videos that where the sun does. Actually, sometimes it increases in size as it nears the horizon. But anyway. Kilometers orbit. Let's see what we're talking about. All right, here's what Kevin Conrad said. I mean, he's in my chat. So anyway, yep, 300 kilometers orbit and delivering payloads for multiple satellite customers. And you think those customers wouldn't figure out their payloads didn't go to orbit if it's all fake? LOL. There you go. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, just like I was talking to Syzygy in the chat earlier, I mean, where is the evidence that they're throwing the... At first, he started talking about rockets going into orbit, but then he pulled back and said, no, the satellites are going into orbit. And then I said, well, what's the difference? And then somebody else said, well, there's no difference. Satellites, rockets. Like, no, I thought the rockets were taking the satellites up to space. All right, cool. So when the satellites are on top of the rocket and then they open it up and they're delivering them into space, how are they projecting them with the right trajectory to begin to orbit around Earth? I got blank stares after that. So anyway, they're just like, look at this picture. There's 900 people watching this new rocket that's going to go up there and throw a fake satellite in space. Anyway, it's just kind of silly to me. I was like, how do you prove they're fake? Well, how do you it's like, well, you don't understand orbital mechanics. The reason that I've looked into orbital mechanics. The reason that I don't buy that they're throwing these freaking satellites in space and they're just going to fall in the right trajectory is because I've looked into orbital mechanics. That's why I don't believe it. You believe it because you want to believe it. And you think those satellites are actually being spit out by rockets that reach, outer space, and then they either fall into the ocean or they land back on barges or whatever. Yeah, I know the complete story. It's not like I'm ignorant of this. Kind of insane that they would say, oh, well, you just don't understand orbital mechanics. Oh, well, why would I? Because I don't think it exists. I don't think they're just spitting out fucking satellites as soon as they reach 60 miles above the fucking Earth, and they're going to spit them out, and then they're going to start just swooping around the freaking Earth, and they're going to be exactly where they say they are. I mean, that all of that is just a cartoon. I mean, and this is what I was getting from Syzygy in the chat is that, well, the evidence that they did it is because the satellites are there. Okay. Okay. Well, that's on you made that claim. I didn't make that claim. I don't think they're doing it. I think they're just making the rockets go into space just to make you think that. But and it really has nothing to do with communication. You know, rockets are just they're just toys. They started this game a long time ago, and so they just have to put these up every once in a while to keep up their lie. That's my opinion. You can think whatever you want to about me, but I do understand the entire concept. So it's not because I'm ignorant about it and I don't understand orbital mechanics and all that kind of shit. I just don't believe them. I think they're lying about it. So. Just wanted to say my piece for the shit. I hate typing in chat and just arguing with people, so I'd rather just voice my opinion in voice. But a lot of these people in chat don't want to come in because they're too scared to actually try to bring evidence for what they're saying in chat. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good one. Cut the shit. Oh, sunset? What sunset? I love that meme. Or that GIF. I mean, that one right there. Oh, the sun setting? No, it's not. It's going over the curvature of the earth? No, it's not. It's a good one. Yeah, Syzygy, man, it'd be a good opportunity for you to come in here and we can talk one-on-one. Oh, and nobody's in here. Click the link, get your ass in here. He made the excuse, you guys just ban everybody. No. And I said, no, I can create it where it's just me and you talking. Right now, there's nobody in here. It could be just me and you right now. If you have evidence for your globe Earth, I can give you permissions to share your links if you have all your evidence. I mean, you spend a lot of time in the YouTube chat. I mean, you're obviously concerned about this topic. For some reason, you think that I don't know what you think. I'm not going to presume to know what you think, but right here, we're not the biggest channel on the internet or anything, but you often ridicule people in the chat for thinking the earth is flat and all that kind of stuff. But hey, man, here's your chance to come in here and speak your mind. New people in the chat. Cookies. Shout out to Cookies, all the new people. Crypto Bear, best passive. I see some new people jumping into the YouTube chat. By the way, I'm sorry. Yeah, I see Grace. Shout out to Grace. I've seen Grace in there a lot. Good stuff. Anyway, I just want to jump in for a little bit and call out Syzygy for being a person that doesn't want to. I was going to say something bad. I was going to say it starts with a P, but I'm going to say a person that doesn't want to open their microphone and actually have an open conversation about this. And they'll just sit in my chat all day and freaking ridicule flat earthers. So anyway, and you know, and Sis is not one of the bad ones. I mean, he or she, I don't know if it's a female or male. It's okay, but anyway, it's just like I'd rather be undercover. You know what? That's your prerogative. Fine. Shout out to Winter Range, who just jumped in. And shout out to Paul Curran. Been here a long time. Good stuff. Holy shit, a grasshopper just landed on top of my beer. Hey, I ain't sharing that beer with you, grasshopper. If I grab your wings really fast, you can't fly no more. Maybe I want this grasshopper to get drunk. Hey, grasshopper. Grasshopper kind of looks like a pea pod. Like, how did you get in my house, grasshopper? Grasshopper. How did you get in my house? I bet if I put my finger right in front of his face, he didn't do shit. I bet I can grab his wings. But that might hurt his wings. I don't want to hurt him, but I do want to put him outside. Maybe if I pick it up, then I'll let him outside. Hold on. This is a have an open platform or whatever. And often I embarrass myself, and that's fine. There are over 30 people watching here. Do you guys like the YouTube chat? I mean, oh, it's never mind. Never mind. That's just coming through. Okay. Yeah, there was some feedback there. That was because I was listening to nothing on the live stream. Anyway, but I want to address the YouTube chat for right now. Do you guys like what's happening here? At least 33. Now we have 33 people watching. Do you enjoy at least having this platform to express your opinions? Is this I think it's a good thing. Can't argue, must deflect. I like that. Hello. GB. Yeah, I think LLGB's been in the Discord talking sometime. It's all good. I'm not sure I've seen Richard. He probably has been in the chat before. Richard Rodriguez. Shut up, man. Saying deflect. Zzz. I'm putting myself out there. Where's this globe? Anyone in the YouTube chat have evidence for a globe? I would prefer that you would go ahead and just click on the Discord link and jump on in here on voice, and then we can discuss this. But yeah, that's on you. I mean, you can troll my chat all fucking day long, but if you really have any evidence for the globe, why wouldn't you come in on the voice? And here's the globe right here. But here's the contrary. Why would you? The globe is everywhere. It's on television news, freaking Discovery Channel, all of these platforms. Like, well, you're the one. You might consider say, hey, you're the one making the contrary claim. Everyone believes the Earth is a globe, and so what evidence do you have that the Earth is not a globe? I do have a lot of evidence that the Earth is not a globe, but that's not their question initially. What they're going to say is, give me evidence that the Earth is flat. And we can do that as well, but they don't ask the right question, so this is where the banter gets kind of a little weird, right? So if you ask me for evidence that the Earth is flat, I can provide that. But if you ask me for evidence that the Earth is not a globe, that's a different idea, because what we do is we want you to present evidence that it actually is a globe. And every evidence that I've seen of the globe Earth, or the claims of evidence, it's just not a globe, or it's fallacious arguments. It's all circular reasoning and presumptions made about shape of Earth, and it's based on observations of stars and the heavens and everything. But when we look across Earth, that shit looks flat to me. So where's the evidence of the globe? That's my question. I used to believe that the Earth was a globe. Never believed in evolution. You know, the Big Bang stuff. I never bought into that. But even not believing that, I still thought that we were the third rock from the sun. We being Earthers, like we all live on Earth, right? All of us. If you want to try to determine the shape of our realm, that's up to you. And so if you want to prove that the Earth has a shape, you know, especially if you want to prove it's a sphere, you're gonna have to start proving it to the people that are the detractors. I mean, come on, man. It should be easy if it's obvious, right? I mean, I guess it's obvious on the Discovery Channel and the National Geographic Channel. All this, I mean, they have all these space things, but they're just using radar telescopes to tell us what space looks like. And we're the third rock from the sun, and you know, in the middle, or not in the middle, or we're the third rock from the sun, and the sun is spinning around the Milky Way galaxy, which at the middle of the Milky Way galaxy is this big black hole. So come on, man. I mean, do you guys have anything really better to offer us than just looking up in the sky and saying, "Hey, Earth is a globe because the Milky Way galaxy is at the center of the solar system is spinning around the Milky Way galaxy at 500,000 miles an hour." Come on, man. Come on, man. And your best evidence is what? You don't believe the experts? Okay. Well, which expert do you want me to believe in? Who's your favorite expert that would show me the globe for certainty? Like, hey, flat Earth is dumb. I have solid evidence that the Earth is a third rock spinning around this freaking sun, traveling through the Milky Way galaxy. I'm asking everyone in the chat because nobody else here is talking. So people in the YouTube chat, where's the evidence of their claim? All right. So D Ross, are you talking to me or are you talking to someone else? Are you giving me sources for the evidence that the Earth is a globe? I mean, he's either talking to me or someone else in the chat. I mean, it's pretty hot and heavy right now. Everybody's. When I'm helioskeptic, you can go ahead and freaking at me if you're talking to me. Oh, it's Grace. Yeah, Grace Gardner, man. He's been there a while. Why should I believe something isn't? D. Ross is really upset about us not accepting the cartoon evidence that we've been given. It's like, hey, we don't believe cartoons, D. Ross. I mean, and to be honest, D. Ross, why don't you give us a source so that we can actually check out the evidence instead of just believing what we see on National Geographic and all that kind of shit, you know, is radar telescopes and CGI experts that interpret the data and create a globe from Earth. Proof is in the pudding. Yeah, the pudding is it like. Have you ever made pudding? It's just like it's swishy and it's like. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the the CGI guys. They're just making shit up. And it's like I'll just interpret the data from the radar telescopes and from the people that say this shit's trillions of miles away, and we'll just receive radio information through the radar telescopes, and then we'll create an image that probably could be true if the Earth was this, So anyway, I don't have any evidence that those stars are trillions of miles away. Come on, man, give us something better. Yeah, I like pudding, but Yorkshire pudding, it's okay. Yeah, is it rice pudding? I don't know. Maybe that's no LLGB. I'm asking you why you believe it. Not that. Yes, of course we've all seen the same thing. You're questioning why we disbelieve it. And I'm telling you, they don't actually have physical evidence that what their claim is. With these radar, these vast arrays of radar telescopes, and their claims of distance, and our position in the solar system and everything. That's not evidence. There's no proof for that. It's a belief. It's based on calculations and computer imagery. So, okay, you're gonna call me a troll now. Okay, fine. Because you won't take a look into it. Yeah, fine. GB, go ahead and call me a troll. Fuck you. I mean, not fuck you, but anyway, I mean, just look into it, bro. I mean, do you want to find out how they came up with these distances? Why Earth is the third rock from the sun, distance 93 million miles from the sun, third rock. I mean, it's not really hard to find this information. You're gonna call me a troll? Shit, I've been looking at this in for 6 years, man. That's crazy. I used to think that was real. Hey, I don't mind if people Google it. I don't mind if people Google it and Wikipedia and everything, and share their links or whatever. Yeah, I'm quite familiar with all of the information about the solar system and radar telescopes and how they they interpret the information. They set it up. Well, actually, the radar telescopes receive data, and then they have a team of CGI experts that make it look like there is no as far as outside this solar system, there's no optical telescopes that can take a picture of anything outside of this quote unquote solar system. So it all has to be interpreted through data received from radar telescopes. And now GB may or may not be aware of this, but it's absolutely true, and I'll freaking stand on that. I don't have any optical telescopes that can show you something outside of this solar system. They can barely take pictures of Saturn with an optical telescope. So, I mean, the rest of it's speculation. I end up being the asshole that just breaks your paradigm, I'm willing to do that. At the end of the day, I really don't give a shit what you think about me. Grace Gardner, if you're listening to the live stream, nobody said that here. So we might be able to address one claim at a time that you think someone claimed. You're gonna have to calm down a little bit. We're not claiming anything about this. It's okay. It's okay. What? Hold on, Grace. Empirical out of context. Now, you're going to have to be more specific so that we can address the exact thing you're talking about. Not just some bloviation that you have because you're excited. Tell me something specific that you want to address. And I'm talking to Grace Gardner in the YouTube chat. I guess what's probably going to happen is crickets. See, Grace is just. I think Grace is just really just obstinate. Just like flat earthers exist. Who the fuck thinks the Earth is flat? And then it's like everybody knows the Earth is a globe because this, and that. Right. Well, let's get into specifics, Grace. You can actually join we have an open link here where you can actually join in voice chat and you talk to me. So anyway. It's not like we're hiding as flat earthers. We're doing this 24 hours a day. So what are you talking about? Oh, speaking of that, shit, I gotta stop the stream and start a new one since no one's talking, except for me and all you freaking punk bitches come in here and freaking talk. All you flat earthers that are in the live YouTube chat should come in and talk to me while I'm trying to talk, and respond to the YouTube chat. But anyway, yeah, I have to restart it so that it, so I'm, for the archive on YouTube and everything. And thanks for everyone participating, everyone that supports the 24/7 live channel and the 24/7 Discord. You guys, I'm your biggest fan. So, boom, shalak, break it on down. I just stopped the live stream. Anyone that wants to talk, just freaking speak your mind. But I know it's a Thursday night or whatever. And to be honest, I'm totally okay with ridicule of everything, whatever. I do the best I can to represent the 24/7 Flutter Discord. I mean, as far as the general, the solid information, I mean, there's, it's like, oh, someday maybe I can convert Helio back to the globe. That's never going to happen. So nobody has any worries about that. So I know, I'm a drunkard. Everybody knows that here. But anyway. Would have a clock here at 8:55, or at the top of the hour. I'm going to start a new stream. I love you guys, man. All around. If you're listening, the people that are in here may or may not be listening. I kind of like fucking with the people on the YouTube chat, but I just don't like typing it all out. It's just boring. It's just like, it's just like clickety click 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 click. And I know a lot of you guys are clickety clackers, but it's not me. I'm not a clickety clacker. I just rather talk than type. But I can type. I taught myself the keyboard thing. I'm just not a keyboard warrior. But when I see some of these dipshits in the YouTube chat, I want to roast them. I want to embarrass them. I'm not sure if I'm good at it or not, but when they sit there for hours and just be like, just talking shit, and then I jump in and then it's like, you're a fucking dick. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say. You don't know shit about anything. And then they leave. And it's like, oh, I got something else to do. Just like I just fucking did. So it's just like, you freaking retards. No. You don't have anything to offer to the conversation in the YouTube chat. Now, I guess since it's, if there's anyone in here listening, which maybe there may or may not be, if you're wondering why I took the wrenches from the YouTube chat again, is because there's too much drama. There's too much drama. I really just want to let it happen. If you have a set of balls, woman or man, fucking roast all of those motherfuckers. I'll ban somebody for like death threats and shit for the most part, but I just really, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I'm still getting messages. I mean, I get messages whether I wrench people or not. I get messages all the time. I don't fucking give a fuck. I mean, that's our chat and it's your chat. But do you think it should be wrenched so it should be controlled? And these guys are, I mean, I guess if any moderators or whatever have a problem with it, then fucking contact me. But the admins have never contacted me on this, so I think I'm okay. It's like, yes, there's a bunch of shitheads in there. When I get in the mood, I'll fucking roast their ass. Roast them, man. Fucking roast them. Tell them they're full of shit. Call them out. Just like I did tonight. And don't freaking message me and bitch at them because they're being assholes. Fucking don't message me. Ban this motherfucker. All right. Don't message me and ask me to ban somebody. You go in there and freaking give the result. They're asking for something They're asking for a punch in the mouth. Boom, punch them in the mouth. Because when I start giving people wrenches, I get messages all the time, and it's just like that's just too much work for me. Running the live stream, and then I'm worrying about that chat. I just rather have an open chat. And the people that come in there, they don't really have good arguments. So all of us flat earthers should actually be able to just roast their ass pretty quick. I mean, if there's a major issue, I don't follow the whole thing 24 hours a day. Who can? But if there's a major issue, I'll take care of it. But for the most part, just let it fucking flow. Let it flow. Let yourself go. Slow and low. That is the tempo. That's some Beastie Boys shit, right?
Let it be.
Hey, Hank. Yeah, I mean, I know. Oh God, at least somebody's talking now, and I'm just bloviating. But dude, I mean, people will just beg for me to put wrenches in the YouTube chat, and I don't want to. I don't want to. What do you think, Hank? Give me your opinion. Oh, okay. Well, you don't. Hey, we're not live right now, so you can go ahead and give me your opinion.
Yeah, let it be, bro.
There it is.
Wrenches.
Let it be. Let it be. Hey, if you're gonna roast somebody, you have an open. You can go in there and if they're talking shit in the YouTube chat, freaking talk shit back to them. Do it. Don't fucking email me and say or anything and say, oh, well, so-and-so was doing this. I ain't got time for that shit. Freaking you. Which I was in there tonight just freaking roasting a bunch of people's, bullshit, And so, yeah, if you want to hang out in the YouTube chat, just hang out there and just tell them how dumb they're acting, So anyway. So, hey, Hank, man, how you doing, brother? Yeah. I'm just coming off of a tirade. I'm coming off of a tirade on the YouTube chat with all I didn't ban anybody. I was texting in there, and I don't like to fucking use the keyboard and text in there. So that's why I was just like, fuck it. Nobody's talking. I'm gonna come in here and give a rant on this because nobody's talking, and but while I'm talking, I mean, there's 30 people in the fucking YouTube chat. It's like I'm not going to spend it. I can speak my mind right now because, well, it's not live right now. But if I hit the live stream button right now, guess what? It's going to be live, Hank. I mean, but it's probably live on Roger's channel. But at the same time, it's the same way with Roger's channel too. I mean, Roger don't want to put up with that bullshit either. It's like, hey, let me play around with these guys. They'll get a bunch of like people just like, hey, you guys think the Earth is flat because they'll say, oh, it's religion, or it's just like you just believe some flat earther from a YouTube channel. They're just gonna fucking troll the shit out of you because they think that you believe the Earth is flat. But to be honest, the trolls actually don't believe that you think the Earth is flat because of that. They're doing it on purpose to trigger you because they know why we think the Earth is flat. And this is the part that's the part that pisses me off, right? It's like I can tolerate ignorant people, but I can't tolerate knowledgeable trolls. That shit really hits a fucking nerve in me. You know what I mean? It's like people that have been inside the chat and inside the Discord for a long time that know our arguments, and they're saying, and then they have access to our free chat, you know, and like on the YouTube channel, and they know exactly why we're saying what we're saying, but they'll feign ignorance to discourage other people to actually look into the information. That shit gets my goat, bro. And so anyway, you know what I'm
Right there with
saying?
you, brother. You
Yep.
know, I know what you're fucking saying.
Yeah, Hank knows what I'm saying too. He might be a little busy.
Oh, of course he does.
Man. I mean, it's good to see you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I just stopped the live stream because nobody was talking, and also I was way past the. Yeah, YouTube only archives 12 hours or whatever. So I'll start the new one here in a little bit, but yeah, bro, man, it just really gets my goat when people are feigning ignorance about the flat earth topic, that are just trying to influence new people. And it's just, ugh.
Here, I can also tell you what's going on with the live stream. Our arguments are good. They're really, really good. And so that sucks for them. And so they're going to make it look like Flat Earth is, quote, dying by not coming in here and even giving us attention.
Yeah. I mean, and it's, I'm not, the reason that I don't have moderators on the chat is not because I don't trust the moderators. It's because the drama is just too much for me. I mean, it was just like, they start screaming at each other.
Well, yeah, if you give wrenches and it becomes...
Yeah, I've done it for 3 years.
It becomes about bullying and all this kind of stuff in a power struggle instead of just talking about the Earth.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not about that. The people that were prior moderators. I mean, it's not about.
I didn't take it personally. I was like,
you
know what? Yeah, I was like, you know what? That's a good call, Helio. I don't know what I would do if I were you, moderators or not. You know what I mean?
I've tried it several times, and every time it just turns into a fucking shit show for me.
Mess.
For me, But
I know.
Anyway, so it's just like, and honestly, I mean, sometimes the YouTube chat is a shit show, but at the same time, at least I have, kind of an idea of what's going on, where I don't have, other people messaging me in the background saying, "Oh, you're fucking moderator," just bitching all the time. It's like, hey, just leave it open, and so you can message me or whatever. Hey, man, this guy. But I mean, I don't even want anybody to be banned. I mean, like tonight, even though I was pissed off, I was in the chat just saying, "You're a fucking fucker." I was just, anyway, I didn't say that necessarily, but at the same time, I was addressing their thoughts. I mean, all the globies that are just hanging out there, the standard globies. And it's like, oh, I mean, just here's what I recommend for people in the chat. Since I'm not gonna moderate. Well, I do moderate the chat. I listen. And if someone's just being rude and disgusting, of course I'll delete them. But for the most part, if people are just making fun of flat earthers, you just don't get. I mean, just freaking give back what they give to you. Just throw it at them. Now they have no scientific evidence for it, so what they're going to do is like, oh, what? You don't believe that rockets are going to space? And this is what I was doing with, freaking, oh shit! It doesn't matter. I mean, it's the same retard every time.
We got Bobby Steels, we got Trillion, we got Ace Trades, we got D
Yeah,
Ross, we got.
it's like you don't believe that rockets are going to space, and here's one thing that I thought it was really weird. I think it was Ace Trades that I talked to him, and I said, "So you think rockets go to space and orbit Earth?" And I think he had to look it up because it actually took him a long time to actually respond to me.
Well,
Yeah,
you're right.
This is what we're dealing with. These fucking idiots that think that rockets just launch in space and then they become the satellites. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like the flat earthers know more about their fucking space fucking craziness than anything they might come up with.
Right.
Stupid. Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on.
I
Go
mean,
ahead, Zila. Hold on.
Well, and Trillion was like posting all night. Oh, look, we have a new rocket coming up, SpaceX, and it's live.
I can't believe
There's
it, dude.
1,000 people watching right now. I mean, you guys don't have anybody watching. I mean, that means that more people believe. That's appeal to consensus. You fucking idiot.
That dude. See, are we live right now?
No, not yet. I'm about to put it back up, but
that
not yet.
Worthless fucking cunt needs to. Oh God, that's all I have to say.
No. I'm probably gonna ban Trillion within the next couple of days. I want her to make more of a fool of herself than she could ever make.
Yeah. Dude, it's up to you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it were me, I'd keep her in there just because.
It's not flat. She makes the worst arguments of anything. Yeah.
Well, that's the reason I think you should keep her in, dude. Trust me. I think she's one you should keep her in. But honestly,
sure. Well, I mean, sure.
A slimy little fuck like Ace Trades, though, man.
No,
he's different.
Well, I called his ass out tonight, and so anyway, I don't like to type this shit out. Ace Trades fucking knew where I stood tonight. As far as shit. I mean, I don't even like to type the shit out in chat, but I was like, get your fucking ass in here. Hey, how about Ace Trades? You and me have a 1v1. He was like, no, I can't come in there because all you guys got too many no, I was like, hey, bro.
Yeah, like a personal debate. We can do a personal phone call over goddamn fucking Discord.
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna fucking do it.
He's a fucking pussy. He's a coward. He's a fucking loser, dude. If I knew any of these people in real life, I would hate them. You know what I mean? I'd make fun of them all the time.
You know who the first person I ever talked to online about flat Earth? You know the first person? Red's Rhetoric.
No shit.
Yeah. So who's got balls?
Crazy. There you go.
And that was like freaking 4 years ago. So anyway,
right. Is what it is, brother. I gotta eat this pizza, but Helio, I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah, these guys are.
No, that wasn't no 4 years ago, bro. 4 years ago, I'd already met you at Free Cham.
Oh, it might have been 5 years ago. Yeah. Well, the video's still on Red's channel. It's called 1v1, like a chess. It's got like a chess picture or whatever. Still on Red's channel. It was just like I came home from work, and what happened is I came in into one of his live streams, and it just turned into a shit show. He had fucking Sean and some British bitch in there, and I was really new to flat Earth and stuff. And he's like, "Hey, would you be willing to schedule a one-on-one conversation?" I was really fucking new to flat Earth. Like I said, it's like 5 years ago. So anyway, we scheduled it, and to be honest, I mean, it was Hangouts, right? It wasn't Discord, of course. And I didn't even necessarily know it was going to be live stream on his channel, But anyway, I'll send you a link if you want to take a look at it. But it was the first time I've ever taught, besides that video, when I jumped in his live stream. It was me trying to figure out Hangouts and trying to jump in his live stream. And then a few days later, I actually jumped in to 1v1 with Red's Rhetoric. And that jump started, whatever is happening now. So, and he's such a Brit. And to be honest, I mean, where the fuck is Reds now? He doesn't have anything to offer to this conversation. He's boring.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, it's just interesting to listen back and see how junior I was as far as the topic goes. Me and Reds. It was funny. It was one-on-one, just me and Reds. I think it's like about an hour long. Funny. And that was the first time I ever talked to someone on a live stream. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and restart the video. The video. Here, going on here.
Wait, so I got to be nice now?
Yeah, we can't be as candid. Once I start the live stream, we can't be as candid.
All right, let me get it out.
You can be, but
No, I'm not going to be.
Yeah, I'll change my language. You shouldn't be as candid. That's all.
Right. Okay, so I got to get it all out right now, right?
Yeah. You got a couple minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
Goddamn faggot fucking retard son of a bitch. Okay, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, that was pretty quick. So yeah, we're not live right now.
I mean, listen, dude. Literally,
but I'll tell you what. I mean, we do have two channels, though. I mean, Roger has a channel.
So frustrated.
He's in Netherlands.
I get so frustrated in your YouTube chat because you have it so well programmed you can barely even be offensive, let alone curse. But I'm sitting here at my computer saying literally that goddamn faggot fucking retard piece of oh my god, and I'm just saying shit like that not even under my breath. I yell it sometimes.
That's why you have a mute button on your freaking Bluetooth headphones, right?
Yeah, it's not Bluetooth, but yeah, I mean, I use my thumb.
I use Blue Yeti, and I have a bro. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of opinions. This is when I just like the previous stream, it's like nobody's talking, and I saw I saw a bunch of stuff going on in the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
And when I jumped in to the voice chat here, and nobody else was responding, I was responding to the YouTube chat.
Oh, yeah. I've done that.
All those fucking punk bitches that won't come in here and talk to us. They fucking, there's like, oh, I got to get something to eat. They'll sit and fucking troll our freaking YouTube channel all day on the YouTube chat. But when I challenge them to come in here and talk to me, they'll fucking leave. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I've been here for. Dude, I mean, how much are you being paid to fucking troll my fucking YouTube chat all day?
It's too bad. It's too bad because their love lives have to be suffering too, right? They're here a lot.
I don't think they have any. They're just fucking. Well, I don't have one either. I mean, My love
I
is
don't.
for humanity. Yeah. I mean,
There we
to
go.
be honest, I mean, I made mistakes in my past. You know, I mean, I've been married twice and everything.
I don't have the time to try to share my fucking bullshit with someone else's bullshit. That's all I'm doing right now.
Yeah, but these guys, these trolls are they're really just like what they're trying to do is just divert people that would try to find the channel. You know, it's like, hey, I found a Flat Earth channel, and these fucking pricks will come in here and say, oh, Flat Earthers do this and Flat Earthers is this. You don't even fucking know me. Why the fuck would you say this about me when somebody new comes in? If I was right in front of your face and you would say this about me, then
oh no,
I would eject you in any way possible from my physical area. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna use
Come pay me a
violence.
visit. I live on the second floor, and I know about a bunch of staircases. You
I
feel me?
live on the second floor. Anyway, yeah, man. These guys think they can get away. They can get away. We only let them do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And that's maybe the problem.
It's
part of the problem. It's a blessing and a curse.
It's not the problem. The reason that I took the moderation away is for the sake of these fucking clowns exposing themselves.
Right.
Now, when new people find the channel, they'll hopefully there'll be a lot of flat earthers in there that can contradict or whatever. I mean, it's a fight in there. It always is. I definitely don't want it to be an echo chamber necessarily, unless I create another channel where it is an echo chamber and it's fully regulated, right? But this YouTube chat is for us to expose the bullshit nonsense, right? And I don't necessarily have the opportunity to do that because I have a job and all kinds of, and you guys do as well. But yeah, I recommend if you're inside and you're talking on voice, freaking just open an extra window and look at the YouTube chat, freaking, and acknowledge their bullshit while you're talking. It's and you've been in there, Gladflow. So you know how bad it gets.
Here's the funny part, Helio. There's so much bullshit that there's enough of it to broadcast 24/7, and we never run out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we've been doing it for 3 years now, so fuck yeah, man. That's what I'm
close
saying.
to running out.
Yeah,
we got heaps and heaps.
Hey, and Indio, as a team member, I mean, I'm on your side. I mean, we're working as a team to make this happen. It's fucking beautiful, man. To be honest, I mean, I laugh and cry about it 50-50.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes it real, though, brother. If it weren't real, it would just be way too easy, I guess, if it weren't real. Just like the fucking globe.
Yeah,
so easy to just
I'm about
go
to start the
along
live
with the
stream
fucking crowd.
again.
Cool.
Helio, were you listening this morning?
Probably not.
I know sometimes
I've been listening to a lot of audiobooks, so I may not have been listening while I was at work. But I skip back and forth. So which one are you talking about?
But did you see? Well, this morning, did you see the bot? I got another music bot.
Oh, really?
Nice, dude.
Yeah, go up into I made a channel. What is it? Livestream 1? I can't even remember what I named it. So there's another music bot. This bot will play Spotify, YouTube, you name it. It'll even play if you just have like a MP3 on a website. It'll even just play that by hitting in the URL.
Oh, brother, that's amazing.
I see the change now. So the links will work the same way.
Yeah,
I was playing.
Is
it the dash command or?
It's M exclamation point play or M exclamation point join. Oh, that's the trigger, bot trigger.
Cool. Yeah, cool, man. Oh, cool. And YouTube hadn't hit them yet. So.
Not yet.
Not yet.
If they do that, what I'm going to end up doing is a bunch of the YouTube videos that we play all the time. I'm going to just extract the audio, and since this bot would just play like a link, I'll upload them somewhere. Probably
Well, I
archive.org.
was telling, I messaged Lou. I mean, this is kind of a pain in the ass, but you know, if you can figure out the what's it called? The I can't think of the name of it.
The female G
voice.
spot.
No. The female. Yeah, if you can figure that shit out, dude, you'll be a hero.
I can teach you. I'll show you where it is.
Anyway. So I got it now. Voice meter banana. A voice meter banana. If you're on your PC and you can actually play anything on your PC, if you get it set up right, then you can play it. You know what that is, right, India? The voice meter banana.
No.
Okay, well, you can play anything directly through your audio. It'll come through your microphone as if you're talking, so that'd be the sound. But that only applies to each individual, So
this bot might do that. I'm not sure. I just went and looked for a bot, and that was the one with the most features. So I just grabbed that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, but with voice meter banana, if you get it, I've tried so many times on my PC to get it to work out right, and it doesn't work. Oh, that's so frustrating to get it to work for me.
I was playing a
But
podcast.
That's what Nathan uses on his channel to get the Discord to connect with his Hangouts room. He uses a voice meter banana.
Voice meter banana.
Yeah. So, but that's only individual, though. I mean, you can just click on it actually takes the audio from it connects the audio with your microphone. Every sound. I mean, every sound. There's a meter there.
Virtual audio.
Yeah, it just pushes the system audio through your microphone connection to Discord, and then but anyway, but that's only individual.
It's called a virtual sound jack. It's like having an extra jack.
Yeah, you have to download a virtual audio thing, and anyway. So yeah.
Anyway, I was playing a podcast this morning of me, Roger. It was an old episode that I uploaded to iTunes, and everybody thought it was us in the live stream flat smacking because they didn't know it was coming out the bot. Kind of funny. They were about to jump in and start yelling at the person.
Oh shit! It's a lot of times when we were playing some clips from from the Groovy Bot, people were like jumping in thinking that
ban him.
Ban him.
Get him out of here.
I remember that shit. That was funny.
I'm thinking about making a list of things that Globers believe about the globe model, which aren't actually true. You know how many Globers think that you can look at the sun and triangulate its distance? I argue with them all the time. They think this for some reason. I had one. They were trying to defend Eratosthenes, right? And they're like, well, if you add a third well, whatever. And then if it's a flat Earth, it won't have the same point of intersection. I said, where's that? Sun. Like, you can't triangulate the sun by looking at it. And they're arguing with me. So then I post a bunch of astronomy stuff, right? Send them that. Of course, they deflect and do their, their gymnastics. But there's a bunch of things that Globers believe. 50% of the Earth is illuminated. I can go on and on. They just believe these things. But they never read it anywhere. No one ever told them. They think that the cause of falling objects, they think that mainstream science claims to know this. And it's like, no, they don't. And they don't claim to.
Al Baruni.
Al Baruni.
Mama Al Bologna.
I heard someone mention this. How do you get the height of the mountain?
I know, but Newton had an apple fall on his head, and that proved gravity.
Hold on, that's a really good question. As far as altitude goes, which I mean, this is this is an effective question. Whether or not it's Earth or flat, globe or flat, where do they get these altitude numbers? How do they establish tip of the mountain, right? And I think you just
them. They just claim things. Just think you're dumb planet.
Hold on, though. Well, I mean, hold on. I mean, we have Mount Everest, the highest point on Earth. It's approximately 35,000 feet, right? How was that determined? And I think it was determined before GPS, wasn't it?
Yeah, surveying. How it goes.
There were no surveyors on Mount Everest. I goddamn guarantee that shit.
They used a magical theodolite, like they always do. Thing does everything.
To be honest, I think it's fairly accurate. I'm just wondering where they came up with this number. As the average, distance above sea level. I mean, it's not completely accurate. I mean, within a few hundred yards, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. It's kind of weird. They know the peak of Mount Everest because they measured it. With what tool did they measure Mount Everest? And like I said earlier, call me ignorant.
If I remember right, what they do is, I'm calling you ignorant. I'm going to tell you what they say, right? So,
I know what
at least in America, they surveyed peak to peak by using a heliotrope. So, heliotrope is like a reflector that'll reflect sunlight in a direction. So they get on one mountain with a theodolite, reflect the light from one crew to the other crew, and then they measure that dip angle to calculate the elevation of the mountain. And of course, you got to factor in curvature, so baked in the cake.
Kind of curious about specifically how do they measure the highest point on Earth? Land point on Earth, which they claim is Mount Everest. How do they measure that?
By chaining a bunch of triangulation networks together. Do a lot of surveying. They started, I think Everest was surveyed called like the Great Indian Survey or something like that. So that, those Indians with the dot, not Indians with the feather. So, is that racist?
Well, where were the surveys done
It's very
from?
distinguished.
Were the surveys done on the ground, like below that level, or how far
think
away
they
were the
start at the
surveys
ocean
done to measure? Go ahead.
They start at the ocean at sea level and work their way inland. This is my understanding of what they do.
Okay,
They do
so
leapfrog surveys.
when they take surveys from sea level, right? Is this what you're saying?
Oh, sorry. I mean,
To be honest,
they take
I'm
them from
ignorant
speaker.
about this. You may know more about this. Probably know more about this than me.
No, they
So
just
when
take a
they
lot of little lines, man. Like, you know, say you drew a
so
straight line from.
they measure a lot of flat spots.
Yeah, of course they do.
Okay.
But say you started surveying at the Indian Ocean and like made a beeline right to Mount Everest. You know, you just keep measuring the change of elevation as you go in that direction. Except for they're not just doing a line; they're doing a bunch of triangles.
Well, how can you do it? Well,
Math,
yeah.
bro. That's how. Don't you even math?
Triangles. All right. So the triangles are they right triangles?
Ooh, I do not think so. They're curved triangles, man. Remember?
Triangles. All right. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know where to go with this.
You know, you want to get people to not believe in the globe model? Just say most of it out loud so that people can hear it and they won't believe it right off the bat. Sea level is curved. Triangles are curved. Plumb lines are curved. Like, I mean,
Shit, Pythagorean theorem. If you use in surveying, if you use the Pythagorean theorem, there ain't no fucking globe. I mean, fucking A. It's broke. I mean, what are you looking at with a theodolite? You're not looking at a curve. And you know what's really interesting to me, Indio, is that they'll say, hey, take a theodolite, put it at the shore of an ocean and look across and see if the horizon drops. There's your curvature. That's not even why they use theodolites.
And 30 seconds later, they're like, the horizon's not physical. We never said that.
Exactly. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Oh my goodness. Well, and like I was talking about that video that the first person I ever talked to about this was Red's Rhetoric. He brought up the theodolite, and I was totally ignorant at the time about it.
So was he.
Yeah, well, he might. Yeah, well, but since
buff,
then,
bro. You know
yeah,
that.
since then, I've looked at it as I'm just like, dude, oh, yeah, that's some bullshit. It doesn't even work like that. What are you talking about? Well, just like I think a couple weeks ago, or maybe a week ago, you were in here, and it's just like a lot of people that come in here as globe earthers, just like they'll discount almost everything we say, just for the sake of it, because obviously they're wrong because they think the Earth is flat, and it's the better position to take because we don't believe the general consensus, right? So it's like they actually have a feigned well, it's really appeal to authority, at that point. It's just like even if we bring up a good argument, they're like, well, the flat earther can't be right. This is in their mind. for the general public or anybody to listen to the conversation, they can believe whatever they want. But the people that, are new to the topic, it's like, well, these flat earthers can't be right because I already know the earth is a globe, but for some reason I want to go talk to these flat earthers, It's like, bro, have you ever talked to anyone about this before? And they may or may not have any information about, the theodolite or all kinds of different information about, the globe curvature. But when you really take a look at it and say, "Oh, wait a minute, there may be something here," then you're going to be like, you know what? I'd rather just hold back from this and go back to my old life, because what you guys are saying is that's a new life. I can't. Once
exactly
I understand once I understand this, you won't see the world the same anymore. So it's
No,
like,
it will not. And that's what they're really afraid of.
Yep.
I'm not ready for change.
It's not because we're wrong. It's just because they don't want to go there.
Well, I'm convinced they want to believe it, and that's why they believe it. They just want to. Nothing but just desire.
Well, I feel like it didn't have a choice to actually, to go there. It was just like, it hit me full of front, at several different parts of my life. And so it's kind of like, I might as well be here. It's not like I really have a choice. Can you go back to the globe, or can you go back to, any of these, these government programs and shit? I mean, you can't do it. News programs and stuff. You just can't do it. Once you see through the nonsense, you just can't go back there.
Well, I think it's funny you said the general consensus is that the Earth's a globe, and from what our experience is, most of these people don't know what the globe model is in any detail. So it's like the general consensus is that this book is good, but nobody read the book. Right? So this is what we deal with. They don't know anything, but they have an opinion about it somehow. And they're going to take their opinion and treat us like we're stupid.
Yeah, it's even worse than that. They're going to treat you like you're stupid, but they're going to have some aspect of authority over you when it's like, hey.
Yeah, the general consensus of people that have no clue what they're talking about.
Well, hey, but they're in the same place in their mind. I think they're in the same place of authority as fucking Fauci or anyone. It's like, you're denying this, or freaking Neil deGrasse Tyson. You're denying this because you just don't believe it. And I will say, you're goddamn right I don't believe it. And so, but even at that point, they're like, well, then you're just a reality denier. I mean, well, what do you perceive as reality? Well, I mean, and then we go through the third rock from the sun, and then we go back through the full fucking flat Earth argument. Shit, it's like, I mean, but at the same times, once we expose them as just believers, we'll expose them as just believers. They don't even know shit about the scientific evidence, from one side or the other. They're just believers. They're just like hanging around. They'll talk shit all day until they actually get cornered where they have to actually provide evidence for what they believe. And for the most part, their evidence is like, man, how about this NASA video. Hey man, it's just going to space. Hey man, you know, well, they really don't have anything. They just believe everything they see on TV, and it's like here's their main argument. If what you're saying is true, everyone would know, and so it's obviously not true. It's basically their argument. So it's appeal to authority, you know. Specifically about flat Earth. If the flat Earth was true, it would be obvious to everyone, and so therefore it's not true. And you know what our argument is? The Earth looks flat, doesn't feel like it's spinning. Sun, moon, and stars move above our head in a circular pattern for thousands of years. That's the obvious thing. But their argument against it is that, well, if it was flat, everybody would know. And even though it looks flat, it's really curved. So you flat earthers are dumb as fuck. It's the end of my bloviation there. Anyway.
Good morning. Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear that? The earth is flat.
Jibby jib. What's up, bro?
Hey, Helio. Oh, just having my coffee after the morning shower. Yeah.
Pretty close to passing out.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're on the other side of Earth.
Yeah, going to work.
Well, I would say you're on a different portion of Earth, not the other side.
I know planes have sides too, you know.
Not huh? Yeah, I guess they do. But Earth has a topographical.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've been trying to find some really cool memes to pull up in here since nobody's talking.
Yeah. It's hard to find them because this censorship.
I mean, a lot of people risk their whole Facebook channels and shit to put up some really cool shit, and I try to capture it before their shit gets shut down. So.
Yeah.
All right, there's a good one. I think.
Let's see.
I mean, of course, it's a Simpson. You still
Nice.
see the ball, Mark. Here he went. Oh yeah. That's Michelle Thaler, the genius astrophysicist. I actually think of myself
I'm a complicated rock.
I'm a very complicated rock.
Yeah.
Oh, a very, very complicated rock.
Yeah,
It's
very.
just like over the top, friggin' very complicated rock. I mean, she's a genius rock, I guess. Like very
Well,
complicated.
what she say, may God give her. You know?
Rocks. She also said rocks are our cousins.
Yeah. And it's funny how they use these things. It's like these people have read the Bible and they know. We have these events in the Bible where the woman just turns and he gets stoned, petrified, you know, like physically. He turns into a statue.
Are you talking about the
Yeah, yeah, that story with Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah, where Lot and his wife, and she turned back and she turned into a pillar of salt.
Yeah, and I'm 100% there is a symbological connection. This
There's
woman,
most
Michelle,
definitely.
yeah. They always talk like this.
I'm a
Stuff
complicated
from the
rock.
Bible. Yeah.
And so Lot's wife turned back.
Yeah.
Became a complicated rock. A pillar of salt.
Yeah.
Right? But let's not talk about what happened to Lot afterwards. Because that shit is really fucked up, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, maybe we should talk about it. We won't have to talk about it right now, but do you know what happened?
Yeah, incest and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway.
And I
Yeah,
tell
it
you
was
what.
weird, man.
I
I mean, it's kind of a result of their culture, I guess. The reason that Lot and his wife and his daughters left Sodom was because they're gonna freaking kill and rape their daughters and shit. Anyway, that's that's a
Tell
Bible
you what,
story.
actually today in the gaming industry, there is a big trend on this, how do I call it, subject or topic?
Mm. Yeah, I don't really trust much. I mean, I think I trust more in the ignorance of people. When I come across like information, like that,
Yeah.
you can if they're trying to exploit certain, they may or may not have certain knowledge about some. That, to be honest, they at a certain point they have, like, with the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, they, in modern times, a lot of like online people and trolls and stuff, that they're quite aware of the story and the spiritual influence and everything. So
yeah,
no, I mean, we often experience like a lot of like low level trolls here, but there are some high level trolls in different different platforms. So you have to be really, really careful about some of these guys that they may be into Satanism and stuff. So you're gonna have to be careful.
True. You have to be careful about them in real life,
Well, I mean, it's not. It's. I mean, you don't have to be careful necessarily. And I mean, it's like, hey, my heart is. I was gonna say my heart is pure, which is not true. God damn! I mean, who would say that? But I'm quite familiar with the tactics of, the enemy and and how how a lot of this works. And especially online, it's really kind of like, it's really easy to take advantage of people, and so anyway, you have to be careful.
Well, I'm going on these websites, which are like more to the dark side, And yeah, this is the trend that I see inside there. It's
Yeah, but I mean, do you think they have any power or influence?
but this shit is what I want to mean is that this shit is coming from these young men, programmers, coders, which have been educated in our school systems, which we praise so much, and look at the produce of them, what they produced. They produce these coders who are making these games, but yeah, when I look into such a game, I really see what's inside the mind of that programmer, coder. You see all his mindset, thinking, character, everything. You see it inside there. Because, yeah, they may be good at programming, but they're not good at literature. Well, anyway. Have a good rest. Mic check. Anyone here? Wake up, Globies. The moon is so weird. I'm looking at it now in the morning, and yeah, it looks round, but only a small portion is lit, and that other side, you can still see it. It's not dark. It has a gray tint. The sky begins to turn blue before the sunrise. So the sky is not pitch black, but the moon is gray. So why? It should be dark, not gray. To be gray in the heliocentric model, it should still be illuminated. I know it's not much of an observation, but yeah, it's something very simple that anyone can look and observe. What are the shooting stars? Must be every day there has to be a ritual in the heavens. And yeah, when everything is finished, clear the table. And those falling crumbs from the table shooting stars. Chunks of mana. Those are some big mushrooms.
Hello?
Man, it's dead quiet in here. I just moved two new guys down here. Anybody in here? Oh, dude, Uncle Bob, Vlad.
Yeah, mate, I'm in here, but I'm kind of playing my music at the moment.
Oh, you jamming, huh?
So, how is everyone today?
Ranger and Lesser Jack is new.
Fine.
I'm good. What's up, Toby? Has it been dead in here today or what?
No, what do you mean? Everyone's talking.
I sure hear a lot of chit chat. Well, I suppose we'll start with a question. Who believes in what?
As I really can't decide between the dodecahedron-shaped Earth and other Earths.
The dihedron,
What?
decahedron.
Yeah, dude. 12-sided
How,
Earth is the best sided Earth.
yeah. Well, how do you observe this 12-sided Earth? How do
I
we?
guess you can't.
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm just checking.
yeah, that's not even original, Tro. It's all good though. We're used to it.
I'm not actually
You're
here
making
to
a joke.
fucking
It's
troll.
okay.
I was just
I mean, I don't know where in everyday life you can view a sphere. You can see Earth as a sphere in your everyday life on Earth. So how you would see it as a decahedron, I have no fucking idea.
I mean, okay. So consider this, right? Earth looks flat, so it must be flat, right? But the mountains are just the sides and edges. The mountains of Earth are just the sides and edges of the dodecahedron.
Oh,
It's flawless.
okay. So flat earthers don't absolutely mean flat. More like level surface,
Yeah, no, I know.
a plane with topography. So we
Yeah.
don't mean
I
it's flat
don't mean
like water.
completely flat.
Right. I mean, we don't either. I don't know about them, but I rode my bicycle and my skateboard down the hills as a kid. I know it's not totally flat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Earth isn't completely level the entire way.
I don't think anyone's going to argue that.
No, it's just whether or not you believe there's a rate of curvature, which I see no evidence for. I see a bunch of people point to the sky and say this happens because it's spherical, but I see no proof that it's spherical. Just a bunch of people saying it can only work like that on a sphere, but they can't say why.
Well, because that's the only model that is consistent with what happens. For example, sunset and sunrise. That is only consistent on the model of a globe.
Really, there is no sunset or sunrise. The sun neither sets or rises in your model, so I don't know what you mean.
We call it sunset or sunrise, but it just goes below the horizon.
Or out of sight, out of view. You know what atmospheric extinction of light is, right? You know light's not infinite through a medium.
Not entirely. I'll have to research that, but
So light is not considered to be infinite in a medium. We know it's not. I mean, you shine it through a diamond, it scatters and attenuates to the point of extinction. And the atmosphere is a fluid medium with varying density levels. But the ideal that it only works with your model. So what are the other models you compared it to in contrast?
there is no other model to compare it to besides maybe the flat Earth theoretical model. But you guys don't have an official model, just like the old kind of sun and moon spinning around a flat plane.
Are you sure? I mean, there's geocentric, heliocentric, and flat Earth central. There are multiple models. There are multiple models, and the phenomena we see above us work in all three.
We aren't talking about like geocentrism and heliocentrism. We're talking about the shape of the Earth. Geocentrism, like whether you want to argue about
We're
that or
talking about
heliocentrism,
models.
support.
Yeah, those are all models. Heliocentrism is your model. Geocentrism is another model that says Earth sits at the center of the universe and everything revolves around it. And the observations ring true in that model too. So does that mean that model's right?
Either way, about the shape of the Earth, that if they were true, then yes, that would mean the Earth was flat, circular. Wow, my language. Okay.
Well, listen, the only truth about three different models and the same thing works on all three models is that you can model a lot of different things, but it doesn't prove it to be true in reality.
But having a glow
models
birth
are,
is the absolute like any model with a glow birth is the only one that can support quote unquote sunrise and quote unquote sunset, or the sun going below the horizon.
I just gave a scientific reason why it could appear to disappear at the end of your view or the horizon you want to. So I mean, do you think
That's not like
the horizon
dissipating though? Sorry, I'm interrupting. Sorry,
do
continue.
you think the horizon is an apparent position or is it a fixed position? It's an actual place.
I guess apparent position.
Yeah, it's an apparent position. So your sun goes around an apparent position that when you get there, it changes. That position goes further on down the line. And the varying levels of atmospheric density give you varying levels of atmospheric extinction of light. This is why in the morning, the sky lights up first, and then the sun light seems to come all the way down to the ground because the ground is the thickest one. So it has to be closest for it to shine through there. And as it goes away, it can be seen still in the sky at dawn, just before dusk, because that's the thinnest layer of atmosphere. So attenuation is a perfectly valid reason for how the sun appears to set on a flat Earth. Attenuation of light to the point of atmospheric extinction of light. These are scientific principles. They're not flat earther principles. It's a science. It rings true when you're talking about viewing astronomical objects too. They're not in the position you're looking at. That's an apparent position, an absolute position. I'm about to piss off every member of this of this Discord.
Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around what you said.
Yeah, so most people don't know that atmospheric extinction of light is a real thing.
Could you send me a study that proves it? Any study that's valid.
Just Google atmospheric extinction of light.
Okay, I will.
I mean, do you not believe that light is attenuated and scattered as it goes through the atmosphere?
I'm not saying I don't believe
No,
it. I'm
no,
just asking for.
we can build a logical thing because scattering and that leads to attenuation. I mean, refraction and scattering lead to attenuation. It's the diffusion of light.
He never said he doesn't believe it.
Yeah,
I know. He said he doesn't understand it.
No, it's not that. I'm just asking for evidence that it is true because it's a new concept to me. That's all. I'm not denying it.
Can you see live stream voice text right above the live stream lobby? Even charted and graphed. It works in inverse square law. And it's inversely squared proportionate to the distance from the light source.
You look up there, that first one will be atmospheric extinction of light. And I'll send one for atmospheric attenuation of light.
Yeah, I'm doing my research right
I
now.
mean, it's better known as refraction. It's better known as refraction or scattering. I mean, a quick search says, what is atmospheric attenuation? The reduction with distance from the
Yeah,
source
I'm
of
reading.
intensity of an acoustic or solar radiation electromagnetic signal propagating through the atmosphere caused by interaction with the signal gaseous contents of the atmosphere. So it's a fluid medium, the atmosphere is. By fluid, I don't mean liquid. I mean, it's inconsistent, always changing, always moving. Which is why we have so many different sunrises and sunsets. Because the atmosphere we view it through is always changing. It's a Rayleigh criteria.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, good evening.
What's up?
Not much, bro. Just hanging out, playing games, video games. I just come here to chill with my fellow flat earthers.
The Rayleigh criteria applies to everything you view through the atmosphere too, and the effects of the atmosphere on it. What surface or what elevation you might be viewing that thing through. Angle of resolution, limits of resolution, attenuation, angular size reduction. All these things need to be calculated into the observations, not just the shape of what you live on. I could easily attribute any optical phenomena I view from Earth on the Rayleigh criteria, attenuation of light, scattering quicker than I can by saying, well, it's either round or flat. That leaves out everything we know about how we view things and how light propagates.
What up, Mike?
What up, Sirius? We getting serious in here.
Yeah, just chilling, man. Long fucking day. Still got my shoes on, and it hasn't ended yet. Gotta go grab some groceries, man, for tomorrow.
Dude, I just got out the truck. I hear you. I'm fucking burnt, man. I need me some aloe vera
man.
lotion, damn it.
I'm about to roll
I
up
got
this
up at-
blunt lotion, man. I'm about to roll up a blunt. Gotta relax it.
I got up at 5 a.m. One of my boys was sick, so I got up at 5 a.m. Started with my, shoveling in the morning, and then went and covered 2 shifts for a guy who's sick. So he says
That's an
he's coming
exciting
back
day.
tomorrow. Yeah, he says he's coming back tomorrow, so Mike's taking a motherfucking 4-day weekend. Fuck it. I'm the boss. Who's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
bitch? If they bug me, they worked me this week, bro. They bugged me. I'm gonna tell them, do it short. Fuck it. Get the overtime or get as much done as you can and start again tomorrow. Fuck it.
Oh.
My back is kicking.
Yeah, man. It's my feet today. Just been on my feet the whole day. Luckily, no labor. Or actually, I'm about to strap my hot water heater. Doing some work for the landlord, so just cool. It's always nice, working your own crib. Get paid for it.
Oh, off for rent. Yep.
Yeah.
You got to
Yeah, it's a
change your
little.
hot water heater.
No, just it's not strapped. It's not earthquake strapped to code. So he wants that done because he wants it appraised, you know. And it had it had a leaky roof. He put a lot of dough into it. You know, it's a new landlord and he's a cool guy. So he put some money into it and he just wants to get shit running right, you know, which is good. Which is actually rare for landlords, you know.
Well, some of them guys get them. They buy them, raise them in value, take a loan against it, buy more houses, and always hold more than they got invested.
Yep.
My brother-in-law does that.
I think this
He'll
dude's
buy
got
10
like
houses.
Yeah, he's got like 7 just in this town. He's got 7 houses, so it's like yeah. I'm sure he does that shit.
Yeah, they just shit. My brother-in-law, he bought 10, remodeled them all, and went and got a loan against every one of them for the limit, and then started renting them out to make loan payments.
Yeah.
Bought more.
Yeah.
It don't work. It worked out for him.
Oh hell yeah! If you do it right, you know, if you're smart about it, you can. That's shit, man. You're good. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work though, man. Maintaining properties and
It
shit.
is.
Yeah.
He owns over 350 right now, dude. He's got a maintenance crew, a couple of them, to be honest.
You got to, man.
Yeah. So where'd the new guy, Ranga? Did you have any questions? I think your boy's actually reading up on what we talked about already, and I kind of like that when people read up on it. Don't stick just to my links. You know, you can find other links on it. Read that too. I don't cherry pick. I don't pick one thing from one link and only focus on that one thing. I'll focus on the entire link, and anything on the topic you can sources are sources. As long as it's a valid source, I'll read all of it. I prefer others do that too. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything.
What were you guys chatting about with the new guy?
Continuation of light to the point of atmospheric extinction of light.
Yeah, so we were talking
Rayleigh
about sunsets
scattering.
and sunsets, quote unquote, and sunrises, and his view is that it is caused by a refraction, the disappearing of the sun. I think I got that right.
I didn't say that was my belief. I said it's a valid replacement, but no, not refraction.
Yeah, sorry.
Scattering and attenuation to the point of extinction through varying levels of density of atmosphere. Refraction, that's scattering. It's light is scattered, refracted, reflected, and every time it loses intensity. The further you get from the source, you'll propagate to a point of extinction as long as you're in a medium. In free space, if it could break through the medium all the way to the next side, in free space it'll come out at a constant speed. But we're not in free space, we're in an atmosphere. This is one of the biggest ones. They say our model can't accommodate a setting sun. Yes, it can. Your model only says everything you observe in the atmosphere is based only on the shape of the planet you live on, where ours actually accounts for every scientific thing known about eyesight and propagation of light. If you throw in how eyesight works, angular resolution, the Rayleigh's criteria, atmospheric extinction, and propagation of light, and you throw in all the sciences that they have for that, like gravitational lensing, you could begin to ask questions why the entire globe isn't lit up all the time.
That's right.
Because they all come parallel. They all 360 parallel around a radius, which they should be gravitational lens to the other side of the planet, and the other side of that planet should be lit up. So it should be light all the time on your spherical Earth. And that's
Well,
your
not really.
science.
The gravitational lensing of Earth isn't severe enough to make the sun's light bend all the way around it.
Well, here's the thing. That's a theory, right? And so is gravitational
is.
lensing. We can't get outside this frame of reference to take an outside view of what's actually happening there. So we don't even know that gravitational lensing is true.
May I remind you that a theory is very different from a hypothesis?
Sure it is, but you know what is the standard to become a scientific theory? We're talking science now. To be labeled a scientific theory has to be backed by experimentation. But seeing how this is outside of our frame of reference, we can't experiment on it. So that theory is just a colloquial theory. It's not a scientific theory because it's not backed by experimentation. So the entire line of reasoning it doesn't apply here. It's a non sequitur. That's just a theory, just a colloquial definition of theory. If you think you can back it with experimentation, then break it out, do it, and win your Nobel Prize. I mean, I've got a BSc. You know how many definitions I can give you for what a scientific theory is? About 35. About 35. Now, which one should I hold true? Or which one should I hold to people as a standard? The one I best prefer? Pretty ambiguous, isn't it? Let me flip through my scientific theory definition file here. Okay, we'll use number 17 today. Kind of like mass and matter. What definition of matter are we using today? Sirius, you pick. Fuck it. Cut the deck.
I'll go with Avogadro. Let's go.
And how is it these people who think their science is so sewed up, the science is sewed up on this, how is it they don't get the ambiguity of it? When you got 5 different definitions for every word you use it in your scientific description, how does it then make sense? It becomes babble, doesn't it? When you're talking in this sense, it means this. When you're talking in that sense, it means that. But you can't apply this sense to that sense because these two senses won't make sense.
I know what you mean. Yeah, all right. I'm doing my best to read up on it.
Yeah, so
I think
it's like when they say it rings true in the microscopic level, but it wouldn't ring true in the megascopic level. That's like saying I can start building a house out of wood, but when I'm finished with the house, it'll be a brick house.
you know, like if they got more than one explanation for one thing, or like like how something works, if there's more than one explanation, the truth is no one knows how it works. That's the truth, because it's like okay, because we don't know how, like the radiometer, Crookes radiometer, just it's a partially evacuated bulb with like these like 4, you can call them flags, but they're like painted white and on one side and black on the other side, and just it's on a needle, so it's a very low friction bearing, and when you hit the thing with light, it starts moving. So there are like 5 or 6 different explanations of how this is supposed to be working, which means no one really knows how it works. But it works. It's kind of weird.
Kind of like the electricity then, huh?
It's weird shit, man. There's like stuff like that. Yeah, exactly, like electricity. There's more than one
we
theory,
can use it. Yeah, we can use it, but we don't know where the hell it comes from in nature. But it is a natural phenomenon.
Yeah, it is actually. Just funny, something so advanced actually, like, or we can make so many, technical things out of it, and it's just lightning, right? Yeah, there was a time where mankind has conquered lightning, and they would pipe it, down tubes. It's like, oh wow, okay.
Baghdad battery. Yeah.
Oh, this is like what we do today, man. It's like lightning and wires,
I got lightning rods in my barns.
Mm-hmm.
You damn skippy, I do. Not,
Oh, where's
not
everyone
sure.
at? People are.
I don't know.
They're
It
shy
was
today.
dead. It was dead when I came in here. These two were Ranga and Litherjack. They
I'm
were
just
in.
reading up before I make any comments.
You're all right. You're all right. I'm just saying. They were sitting in BC checking, and nobody was up there. And I came in here, and it was quiet. So
Ah,
I just brought them
Ranga.
down. Figured,
We're just chilling, man. We're just having a good convo. I mean, shit, bitchin'. We like to chill, you know. We don't have to necessarily debate and fight, but we can have a back and forth discussion, you know, about ideas and shit. So, what do you think about the light attenuation stuff? I wasn't here for it, so I just want your thoughts on it. If you want to talk, if your mic's shy.
Wait, you asking me?
You ever seen that? Here, you ever seen that GIF I got where these people are out on a boat and they see day and night, a Terminator line, and day and night right next to each other. It's day on one side of the boat and night on the other.
Yeah, I have those.
Yeah, I like that one. And here, I got a GIF for your sunrise and sunset that I want you to look at. Somebody zooms in on a setting sun. It looks like from a distance that it's already going or over the horizon, but when you zoom in on it, you see there's still a gap. It's still above the ground.
Where is that?
Waiting for it to load up, but damn, looks like Discord is being slow today. There's the sunrise one. I'll find the one with the day and night next to each other.
Maybe another little nugget or roll into this. Man, I was just, grinding up some weed, and I was like, I couldn't wait to grind up all of it. So I rolled a joint for rolling the blunt. The pre-blunt joint.
Here's the day next to night. And I also got another GIF you want to check out. It shows on how all the observations of the heavens work on both the heliocentric model and the geocentric model.
Okay.
We can map and model both models ring true when you observe it in reality. The funny loops on geocentrism, that's called retrograde motion. The reason they don't have them on heliocentrism, that's because of the aberration of light. They say they're doing regular turns, but it takes light so long to get there. It's a Doppler effect of light. They call the aberration of light. So they basically call it an illusion of light. Otherwise, the heavenly bodies, the observations of the heavenly bodies wouldn't work with your model at all. They didn't work until they came up with the aberration of light, or the theory of the aberration of light.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Mike, do you have the GIF of the, it's probably like 10 little personal atmospheric domes with the sun moving across the top, and how each person's perspective would show that sun as it travels across. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
And here's a link on the aberration of light. That's without that, the observations and the movements of the heavenly bodies don't work on the geocentric model unless you ascribe to aberration. If you don't agree with that, then you might as well throw the whole model out.
Man, some good cheap weed. Not bad.
I know that's a Wikipedia, but it's a good starting place. I know Wikipedia is not an accredited source, but sometimes they have accredited sources within them.
Exactly. It's cited below, right? The references.
Well, I wouldn't cite Wikipedia if, in college.
No, no.
I would,
But you can use it. I would cheat. Like, I would go to the citation in it, and then go to the book and just cite that.
Yeah, you
Like,
just
no,
you
never cite Wiki.
cite their source, like James Bradley for aberration of light. Here's a link on the discoverer of the aberration of light, or the first to theorize it. I can't say you discovered it because there's no experiments that really prove it true. It's a postulation. This guy was a natural philosopher. I wonder, do people know that most of the people they called scientists, they were natural philosophers, just like Aristotle. These guys were studying what they thought was the great book of God's creation. They were all Jesuits or Pentecostals, and they believed in God, and they were studying the creation. Every one of them has a thesis on natural law, on Leviticus, Leviathan. They all have dissertations on the Bible. Every one of these guys believed in the Bible, even William Herschel. I'm not saying I do or not. I just want to point out these were God-fearing men, natural philosophers. They weren't scientists. They've been labeled scientists by men eons later, whatever.
Yeah.
Decades later. They seen themselves as natural philosophers.
That's what I always called myself. Because I like to study many different subjects, man. It's cool. But like today, everything is, you can take one subject, right? You can spend 20 years with it, Depends on the subject, of course, but so today we have more experts than natural philosophers, right? You could only do humans that only do one thing and one thing only in their life. It's kind of sad. Oh man, I gotta run in the store before it closes. Too much shit. Gotta do. I just sold, made some money though, you know. But remember, we're talking about thrift stores, Mike. You know, I
Yeah.
always pick up whenever I see the decent receivers, you know, stereo receivers, you know, like the older 5-channel ones, like the good ones that I buy, right? So like, I'd buy for myself. So, anyways, I bought a couple of them, $10 a piece, old Sony's. One, well, the newer one is a piece of shit, obviously, and it doesn't work. Like, and the other one is perfect. So shit, bought it for 10, sold it for 50. That's a good deal for me.
Yeah, especially you get them old tube ones. You don't need to buy a preamp.
Oh, a tube one I'm keeping, man. Yeah, not yet. Haven't found one yet.
Yeah, they always look at me funny when I go in there. I try to go there while I'm still in the work uniform.
Yeah,
Then I
yeah.
then
Don't
I
pull up in
don't
a
get
Rolls Royce, yeah.
don't get funny looks jumping out of a Corvette going into the Goodwill.
Right.
Oh, up in a '68 Chevelle to the St. Vincent.
Bro, there's
Fuck,
nothing
I went
wrong.
to
There's nothing wrong with that, you know. It's like the other day I remember like I saw this lady hopping out of a Jag and going in there. I'm like, wow, I'm like, okay. You know, and it's cool.
yeah.
Yep.
Shit, everybody shops at a thrift store.
Well, I love good deals, man. I just hey. That's better than any like drug dealing ever. I put 10 down, you know, and I sold it for 50, so I made 40 net profit. That's decent, you know. It's
Yeah, I
that's
like it
decent,
when I
whatever.
find real 10-karat gold or silver there and they're selling it like
Oh
it's
yeah,
costume jewelry. Like, oh yeah,
right.
run that. My daughter likes it too. When I get enough of them, you know, I melt them down and make silver bars out of them. My daughter's
Yeah,
always all in on that.
yeah,
Yeah, damn, Dad, you got a bunch of silver now.
yep. It's worth money.
I recently scored a 1967 Zenith turntable console, completely working for $60.
Yeah.
How much does it go for?
If I cleaned it up a little bit, I just have to
Mm-hmm.
replace the idler wheel on the turntable. The turntable works fine. It's just
Okay.
a little out of sync, so just need to replace the idler wheel and kind of do a little touch up on the wood trim. But fully restored, they go for about $2,000.
Oh wow. Okay, good deal, man. For $60 then. Good deal.
Yeah,
I mean, so if you sell it as is right now, what are you looking at?
I could
1,300 or what?
as is. I could sell it right now tomorrow for probably like $600.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's
Just
One of
because it
them
needs
old,
some work. It's a solid state receiver, and
yeah,
some of the
yeah,
diodes
I
might
know,
not be the best. So
I
okay.
know. Are you talking about a bookshelf receiver or one of those that sit in the cabinet? You open the cabinet up.
it's a cabinet, and the reason it's more valuable is kind of the style of it. It's like a mid-century
Yeah.
modern style.
Okay.
Yep. I've
I
got
can
one of
maybe
those
drop a pic in chat.
Yeah, dude.
in the
I
barn.
love
Look,
I love thrift stores, man.
yeah.
That's
Tell me,
shit.
is it like this one? This
Hold on.
was at my dad. It was at my dad's deer hunting cabin, and I brought it home with the old floor model TV to make a
Similar.
old nostalgia front room in my hangout above my barn. Take them back to the '70s. I got I got shelves full of records, dude. Albums. I got these the first disc player you ever seen. A movie disc player. They're as big
Oh
as
yeah, the
albums.
cabinet style. Yeah, it's old
Yeah.
as fuck, man. How old is
Yeah.
that? Well, I mean, not old as fuck, but like that sort of design just takes up the entire fucking room.
Mid-60s, yeah, that's mid-60s.
Oh, nice. It's badass though, man. Like, it's a nice piece of furniture, you know? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I
Knowing
was wondering
myself,
if you
I've
meant
just
like that.
got that, put some serious fucking speakers in there.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
worth
pretty
money, man.
loud, dude. It's hard to play albums if you put too big of speakers in there. Yeah, that's tight. I've seen them ones.
Yeah, it was a pretty good score. The louvers close on it.
Oh, that's nice. Well, that looks really good, man. $60, yeah, that's a fucking score. Just like as a table for $60, that's a good deal. The wood,
Dude,
you know.
my
Yeah, I'd pay
mom had
150 just if it was furniture.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, wood is worth a lot of money, man. Like furniture. Fuck yeah.
we had one like that as a kid, and I always thought it was a plant table. And then one day my dad said, I don't know why your mom does this. This is a badass stereo. And I was like, Dad, that's a plant table. And he said, here, move this shit. Put it on the floor. Looky there, boy. I was like, oh, it is a stereo. My bad. Yeah, that one's older than mine.
I like the
Mike, look-
style of that one. That
Mike,
looks,
I think
that
the-
looks super sexy. That's
Welcome back,
modern as
Uncle
fuck, actually.
Mike, the picture you sent, is that yours? Of that
That's
console?
something. Yeah, it's something like the one I got. It's almost
Oh, okay.
exactly like the one I got.
Because that turntable that's in that one is, I'm pretty sure, the exact same turntable that's in mine. It's a Voice of Music is the brand, but it's the manufacturer, but it's labeled as Zenith.
Yep.
Okay.
I can take them apart and put a turntable off of anything in it. And take a turntable off an old Fisher stereo, take it right off it, put it in there. But I mean, my dad knew how to do that shit, so
Yeah, I'm just trying to restore the original that's in there since it's functional for the most part. I completely took it apart. I took apart the whole entire turntable and cleaned out the old grease and re-greased it and put it all back together. It's just the idler wheel that it's supposed to be rubber around the outside of it, but over the years it's hardened up.
Yeah. Rubber,
Yeah,
what you call it, ages, right? It has age because the water dries out moisture. Just
yeah,
cracks.
it's basically
have you thought
it's
about
basically
just going
solid, so there's not enough friction to keep it at a good constant speed. It slips a little bit.
You could always go get a rubber O-ring, like a 1-inch, 2-inch, shave the inside of it flat, see if it fits right, and slide it up over the wheel. Just remove the old one. I've done it. I've made my own idler. It's more like a gear system. The rubber spins the table, right? You're talking the wheel
So
that
the diameter. Oh, okay. Diameter controls the speed of the table. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a little motor in there, and on top of the motor, like the shaft coming out of the motor, it has different sizes to it.
Yep.
So when you click it for, if you're playing like a 78 or a 45, it just clicks that shaft down and up to a different size diameter, and the idler wheel rubs against that and the actual shelf of the turntable itself. So that's what controls the speed. So that idler wheel is in between the shaft of the motor itself and the outside edge of the turntable.
Right.
Or the inside edge of the turntable.
Okay.
Yeah, so generally there's 3 different kinds here. I'll show you a picture. The kind I'm talking about is the center. Mine's got an idler wheel just like this image in the center. The center one is mine. Yours is maybe one of the flat disc.
Yeah, it's the exact one on the left. Pretty much the exact same one.
Yeah, see, I would try to get my own rubber and make one. Never hurts to try.
Yeah, I fuck around with shit, man. I have a shop, so You know, I'll be
But you,
firing up the lathe and doing something
yeah, but you can get these parts online, dude. You could probably find it
for
if you
sure.
can.
Cheap,
You got some,
$2 or something.
yeah. If you got some calipers, you could. In my town, we can still go to Radio Shack and get one, a brand new one.
I did find a guy that basically is the quote unquote guy for voice of music parts and stuff like that. So I can send, as long as I send the old idler wheel off to him, he'll give me a replacement. I don't think it's too bad. It's under $100.
Yeah.
I'll machine one for you out of whatever. Send me the material.
That's what I'm saying. We'll take your
the
old
only
one, peel the rubber off, put it all in a kettle, get it all boiling, dip it in the rubber, and give it back to you. Here you
right.
Oh
go.
yeah, right. Yeah, that's actually a solid. Like you can build the edges up if you have a lathe, right? If you have a lathe, you know, with some sort of liquid rubber compound, let it set up, right? You know, and then you just machine it down to spec, to whatever spec you want. And to machine rubber is kind of tricky, but a trick around that is to freeze it. It becomes really solid. You can actually machine it, shave it down like with like lathe tools. Otherwise, it's miserable shit if it's really soft. But that's a cool trick. You can freeze rubber to machine it. You know?
Well, you know, listen, that's called is a rubber grommet. You can go to the hardware store and look
Grommet,
through the rubber. Yeah, you can look through the rubber grommet section and generally find one. It'll be solid, but you can just take a utility knife and groove out the center so it'll loop around it. It's rubber's easy to work with. I got a grommet set, you know, a sorted kit, bunch of different grommets. But
So that one is like it's like a sleeve, right? That fits around the lip of that.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it's like a donut glove. Just pops right around
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Right.
Mine is the center one. I got the center one. So all I do is dig through my rubber grommet section and get something that mic's a little bigger than the one I had on there.
Yeah.
So it takes up the airspace, and then I pop it on there. I'll pop it off. I'll pop it on there and make sure it works, and then I pop it off, super glue around it, and pop it back on. But I've had to keep my own turntables working. To me and my brother, you guys would crack up. You see us drink a fifth of scotch, and all of a sudden the turntable quits working. One of us has already got the screw. Hold up, I got the set. Tear it apart, bro. It's surgery. And then we're bitching about the shitty radio station the whole time.
Yeah, I tore the whole turntable apart. It's pretty awesome working with stuff like that. That's all analog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The whole entire turntable functions off gears and springs, and yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mechanical beast, you know.
And that's why I want to get.
All right.
That's why I was
So
really
which
angling for the original replacement, because it all kind of comes down to timing on all the functions for like the reset for the needle to go back and over, and whether it drops down. Like all that's based off of timing.
It's just like it's a manual turning center, and it turns it. The tool is your needle, and it turns it all the way through it systematically over and over and over again. It's a manual. I've made homemade shit. Still got my sister's fold open Elvis record player.
Yeah, the thing about the old ones, man, you can fix them. You can work on them. All the new computer tech and all that kind of stuff. It's like you can kind of work on it, but what a pain compared to all the old analog stuff.
Yep. Because it's circuit boards, transistors, processors, chips. Prefer the
Yeah,
old and
analog. I like working on mechanical systems, such as calipers, like brake calipers, clutches, pistons, camshaft, all the above. No problem. And I don't like doing my own shit, but if it's like a project, like building something cool, yeah, that's different. But like fixing or maintaining vehicles, yeah, I do the maintenance, but don't like doing it. I got to do the wheel bearings on my truck now. F-150. It's like I'm not excited for it at all.
what why are they too hard? Front or rear? Is it
Rear? I already replaced the driver's side one.
is
No, it's not too
it
hard. It's
four
just
wheel
I don't just
four wheel or
four-wheel drive.
two?
Four-wheel drive.
Well, it's a little harder than a two-wheel drive, but
Yeah, it's just more fucking nuts and bolts. But it's easy.
Yep.
I mean, the front one, yeah, it's more difficult, I guess. So it's gonna be a lot of work, So I'll buy me some quality bearings, I guess.
It's always kind of a pain in the butt to do that kind of stuff, but it's rewarding knowing you can do it yourself. Like I had to replace all the hard brake lines in an old Silverado I had that one of the brake lines had rusted through. Those things don't do too well in the rust, the old Silverados. So I replaced all the steel brake lines in it.
yeah, I get big reels. I get a reel of brake line. If you come out here, you got to blow the brake line.
You double flare it yourself, or you use double flares or bubble flares? Which one?
Well, I can use both. I got the setup to flare both styles. So,
but what do you like to
I just
flare?
well, it depends if we're going with high pressure braking system, something on a race car or something. A single flange is fine for stock. When you get into heavy duty, you want a double. So, yeah, it depends. If you're talking about a 12-inch brake shoe or an 8-inch brake shoe.
Oh, dude, talk about the
Drums
14-inch rotor.
Right. Drums are all-wheel
Monster.
disc.
Yeah. All-wheel disc, man. I hate drums.
It's just cheaper.
It's cheaper to manufacture. I mean, like drums, actually.
Well, to have a reel, just have a reel of quarter-inch
Brake
line
line?
hanging on the wall.
Yeah, for sure.
I got quarter, half, 3/4, 1 inch. I'll do fuel lines too. If your fuel line's all rusted out, I cut it out, replace that.
Yeah, you live in Michigan. You guys use salt, right? You guys salt the roads.
Yep.
Shit eats up everything, man.
It does. That's why I use bed. Your bed protectants.
Bed liner. Yeah.
Not the bed liner, but the spray on liner.
Spray. Yeah.
Yeah. If I really like a truck, like my winter vehicle, I underbody coat it with that. That fucking salt will eat up your brake lines, eat your rear end seals out, your gaskets.
Everything.
It's
terrible. It just takes all the life out of your vehicle.
A lot of people here, they get a brand new vehicle and they start coating it. They buy it in the spring and they start spray painting the underbody of it the minute they get it. Because we're in Michigan. They'll cover everything with 5 layers of paint. Makes it harder to rust. My dad, I remember when I was a kid, my dad bought my mom a car and I said, "Why are you already painting the underbody, Dad? It's straight." He said, "We live in Michigan, boy. It should have rotted away in 5 years if we don't paint it."
Nice sign.
I laughed at him, so I ended up painting my mom's car like 6 times under it. Paint it all, boy. Paint all of it. Make it all nice
Funny,
and black
man.
and shiny.
here we use like liquid de-icer all the time. We don't salt the roads. Just funny.
Oh, I thought you meant for your windows. I say Michiganders get out there with their fucking ID if they ain't got nothing else.
No, man. I mean, like roads, yeah. Because we have hills and ice and snow. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's actually so. I don't know how it is, but back in Chicago, like you couldn't fucking chain up or studded tires or anything. Here, bro, it's all kosher. Go for it. What you got? You got chains? Go ahead. You know, you got studs? Go ahead. What else? You got wires? Go ahead. Whatever, you just do it. Because it's, you know, you'll die.
Before I hurt my back, me and my brother used to go out in the winter on our. We both got a YZ 490 with studded tires. We race on the lakes when they freeze
Oh,
over.
nice.
We used to go
All I
out.
use is all terrains though. It's like I don't even like use studded or anything. Just all terrains. 4-wheel drive though, trucks. So I guess that's the difference.
Yeah, I've considered those, but I'm all right with them Insta chains. But me and my brother used to go out in the middle of the night and try to get the county sheriffs to chase us in the winter on 2-wheel dirt bikes, all studded up tires.
Oh, nice dirt bikes. That's dope.
Yeah, we got chased a couple times, but most of the time they just shake their head and wave. Don't kill yourself, country boy, you dumbass fucker. You ain't got no lights on that thing.
Oh man, why are these guys driving like idiots? What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, you
Sunday
get
drivers.
older. You get older and slip a disc, and you're like, oh, I want to go do that dumb shit, but I don't want to hurt myself.
I know, man. It's like today with basketball. Like I was warming up before the workout, and I was like, I really like want to, you know, just kind of like move a bit, but it's like, damn, do I want to risk it and fuck up my disc again? I'm just like, no. Then I'm out for 6 months, man, just because I wanted to play ball. So it's like, nah. Take it easy. Discs, man, they get you, dude.
See what we do for fun in Michigan at night.
I'm not looking. Did you post a pic?
Might take a country girl out, kayak down the river to the first big lake, stop at every party you see on the shore. There's 12 different lakes we can get to from the rivers on my house. Me and my son went kayaking. He's like, I'm gonna have to bring my girlfriend out here. Every house we stopped at, he said, you know these people that? I was like, no, but I got a big bag full of Hooters, man. You just come up on the shore and introduce yourself. Hey, I'm Mike. I'm down the road. Y'all smoke
I'm
patties?
gonna go on mute for a bit. I'm gonna step inside the store. I'll be listening.
See the live stream filled up a little bit, but nobody else is talking. What the hell?
Battle Mod, is that on the lake? Is that all lake shorefront properties?
Oh yeah, all that is, yeah.
That's stunning, mate. That's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, we went around the shores of 2 different lakes, and everybody was partying. Nobody was worried about social distancing. Nobody had a mask on. We carried ours with us. I know quite a few people on these lakes, but I don't know them all. I mention them when I stop at their neighbor's house. Yeah, I know your neighbor Bob down there. Paved the parking lot at his business every year. Just being friendly. I fish, though. I fished the whole time.
Yeah, most locals will trust a man with a rod that just comes and enjoys the water for what it is. You're trusted almost straight away.
Yeah, a kayak. I give away a lot of fish. I caught a bunch. I was catfishing. So I give away catfish everywhere I stop. You boys want some fish to fry up? They're like, hell yeah, what you got? Catfish. I caught this muskie, big ass muskie, and this old lady was like, I'll take that muskie and that brown trout you got, if you don't mind. I said, ma'am, I don't mind. Go ahead. Like she looked to be about 70. We stopped at their house, and we stopped at the neighbor's house, and I seen them over there sitting there by themselves, and this old ass man trying to throw wood on the fire. So I told my boy, come on. I said, let me get it burning hot for you, old man. So you guys eat fish? They said, yeah. I drugged the kayak down there. I got a live well. I was like, I got a whole bunch of them. What do you want? The old man said, give me that catfish. And the lady said, I'll take that brown trout. And they were sitting out there 60, 70 years old, drinking beer and just watching all their neighbors have fun.
Yep, that's what it's all about, man. And you just went and fed that community by giving them a couple of fish. That's cool, mate.
Yeah. My son, he knows how it is. We can get to these lakes, but I've never really took him down through here at night and partied. And he's like, when did you start doing this? I was like, when I was a kid, I used to roll up to that shoreline, 16, 17 years old, and I'd say, I got a big ass fish for anybody that's willing to give a 17-year-old a beer to drink while he's fishing. It's been a long day, and people would always hook me up. He said, But he's older than that now. He's 26. He can buy his own damn case, but, well, 27, excuse me. But I used to do it. Them old people give you a 6-pack for a big old fat catfish. Like, oh yeah. I used to crack on them about mowing their lawns too. Was a little entrepreneur. Tell them how I fell in love with this Trans Am down the road in this field. If you just let me mow your lawn, I'll do it all for $35.
Yeah, I've kind of been there over a motorbike like that, yeah.
Yep.
That's my side gig,
They're
Mike.
good people. Yeah, hey, the first thing you got to understand is all these people live on lakefront property, so they fucking got money. Damn it, that's all there is to it. They got money. My dad had money, and I couldn't get $20 for mowing 40 acres. I was like, what the fuck? He said, living ain't free, boy. Don't get me wrong, I did a lot of work on the farm growing up, but I got a weekly allowance. Plus food, shelter, and clothes when I needed them. Many hands make light work. We all got them free years. Look, we waited till you were 10, boy. Your brother's been earning your meals. Now it's time for you to earn your own. All right, Dad. Yeah, some of these houses are awesome, man. I took some pictures of a lot of shoreline just to. We got to put lights on our kayaks, we can't be out on the shores without the kayaks. Look at this one here to the right that I just posted. To the right of that lit up house, the whole front's lit up. Where you see the red lights, that's a party store restaurant where you can just go up there on your boat. They don't shut down till like 1 o'clock. Go in there, get a beer, get some catfish. They usually catch it fresh.
Yeah, that's real life. That's just real life. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I got some stars. I mean, I don't live on a lake, but I live on a river that connects to all these lakes. It's called the Chain of Lake Regions. So there's like 14 lakes that all connect together from rivers. I prefer. I like to hang out with people. I'm a people person. You know, I like the type of people that enjoy themselves on the water, on the lakes. They'll work hard all day and come home and enjoy the lake at night. This old man right here started following us around. He wanted to see where I was getting all them catfish. I was wondering, like, how many years you lived on this lake, old man? Shit, you know, there's 5 deep spots here. He's like, yeah, there's more than that, Michael. Let me show you. I was like, yeah, all right. He had a kayak too.
Yeah.
We had like 12 people kayaking with us before it was over. He says, so you're just going door to door, huh? I said, yup. He said, you don't say. And they're all greeting you, huh? I was like, well, you don't know your neighbors? Your neighbors are all friendly, dude. He said, come on, I'll go with you. I got the beer. I drank 1 beer with him, but just to not be rude. My son got drunk with his ass, so he was whining all the way home. This kind of sucks upstream, Dad. I said, yeah. That's how I had them guns. That's how I maintain them guns, boy. Just keep rowing.
Yeah,
I
just
used to
keep
do it in a
digging.
canoe. Right. I used to do it in a canoe, dude. It was way harder. But I also had, 5 brothers wanting to go too. So 3 of us in a canoe, shit, we could zip around these lakes. I like them kayaks though. I really do. When they came out with them, I bought one. And I was like, hell yeah, this is better than a canoe. Then they kind of got better at designing them so they don't tip over so easy. You can have a sporting kayak; those are the ones that'll tip over easy. Or you can have a fishing, just for fishing. That's what I got. It's got a wider bottom, so it's harder to tip.
Yeah, the modern gear's nice. We get taken out on rivers from high school age to learn canoeing and watercraft. That was great fun. We learned an awful lot. With balance, motion, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, that's what we did that in Cub Scouts. It's I teach my Cub Scouts how to kayak, how to canoe, how to port the boat, how to use a regular V-bottom rowboat, how to fish, water safety. You can part of Cub Scouts is getting your Red Cross CPR license, first aid license. We have people come in and teach them that. Generally, it'll be the firemen, Jackson County firemen give the class. But I like them to learn that. A lot of kids will stop after. Some just do Cub Scouts. Some get into it. They like Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, and Weebos. I do Boy Scouts and Weebos. I don't do the younger kids, the Cub Scouts. That's a little young. I mean, it's not that I can't handle young kids. It's that I think they could get more attention from a younger den leader. The boys
Yeah.
I'm teaching, they're older. They're more about gathering information. But the younger kids, you got to wear them out. That wears you out.
Oh yeah.
I like Eagle Scouts too. I was an Eagle Scout before I was a Marine. I like the surviving in the woods in 3 days with only so many tools.
Yeah, sadly, all that stuff for children here's more or less gone. You've still got Boys Brigade and the Cub Scouts, and there's girls' equivalents, but nothing on these kind of levels. And if there is any survival stuff, it's the kind of thing that fathers and sons have to pay an awful lot of money to go and do as an event.
Yeah, I was in Scouts for a long time, up until I was like 17 years old. Still have a lot of good friends that I've been in Scouts with, or was in Scouts with my whole life.
I like teaching them archery and fishing and survival. Foraging, that's one of my big things. Farming, foraging, how to forage to farm. Like my morel mushrooms, I got certain patches of them, and people are like, man, you got it lucky out here, Mike. And I'm like, no, every year since I was 12 years old, I've hunted mushrooms. 75% go in the house, the other 25% get spread around in this area right here. My honey hole, my patch. I spore the whole area. So I'm not lucky. I'm a constant gardener. You know? I like the lion in the woods. I love all kinds of mushrooms. If you can spore them out, you know, bury 4 spores, 5 spores. Take one mushroom next year, it'll be 5. You can turn a few mushrooms into a patch. Man, from my Facebook stream, it seems like a lot of people in the nation are getting pissed off, putting up with retard shit from a dumbass. Like Biden gonna talk about we the people. That's us. That's the government. We're the people. Like, what? The fuck you just say, dumb motherfucker? That's why he don't make no speeches to the public. He does that shit from a production booth. Better do that. You say that shit, then it'll become quid pro quo real quick. Question. You stuttering, stammering, Alzheimer's victim. Did you just say what I think you said? We the people is the government. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, I mean, it could be considered somewhat true. You're part of the people of the nation, but this isn't where your birthright's from. Shit. But you're definitely not we the people. We the people is everybody under you, or everybody you think that's under you. They got this social contract we exist in, or they call it democracy. They got it all fucked up. That's because most people don't even know it's a social construct, just a contract between people. We all gave up some of our rights, and we expect to have a benefit for it. But do we see any benefits? Do we get justice? Do we get liberty? Can we live in crime-free areas? Do we get uninterrupted life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness? Hell no. And we got people that want to act like they're our rulers. You bet you're not our rulers. This is a social contract, and it can be null and void at any damn time. And guess what they call that? When it becomes null and void, that's a revolution. That's where the scales of liberty are on balance. The government gets all the benefits and we get shat on. So we say, Screw your social agreement. It's time for a new one. I mean, the Declaration of Independence didn't give us the right to fight off a tyrannistical government. It's our birthright. We were born free. I'm going to the grave alone. To make my choices for what's best for my life here and now. I don't need a government to do that for me.
Tell me this, Balmod. If we're the people who do all the daily jobs and dig all the minerals and power all the electricity companies and make life happen for one another at all times in life, and we tidy up after ourselves, we fix the roads, and we make the whole thing actually happen. We run the banks and we provide all the services. We're the ones that do it. So if we're all the ones that's actually doing it, what do we need these muppets in government for?
Yeah, we don't need them, they need us. We are the many, they are the few. Oh, man, that didn't give me the link to the damn article I wanted it to get. Damn it. Yeah, I see a lot of people screaming, impeachment. Impeachment. What's up, Metal Lark?
Hey, how you doing?
You can't sneak in here and be all quiet and shit. I see you the minute you enter.
Just,
How's that profile pic?
you got me.
It's all lavender and shit. I was like, who's this lavender motherfucker? Oh, it's Metal Lark.
I figured I'd try something different.
Bushel of roses.
Yeah, I have a bunch of different profile pics, so I just pick one at random.
I don't think I've ever seen roses that color before.
Roses are red, violets are blue, the earth is flat, and soon you'll find out too.
Love it. I love it, Meadowlark. How you doing, mate?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, sir. Yeah, that candy pink in your pic, that's beautiful. I can see Battle Mod spraying a car that colour.
Yeah, the flat earth is a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing.
I was just thinking that'd look pretty hot on a Corvette.
Yeah, you had to say Corvette, didn't you? I knew it was lighting a fire here. I just went and burnt myself in the process.
I would rather buy a GT500, man.
And, well, that color would look hot on the GT too.
What color? Which color?
Where'd Metal Art go?
Oh, I missed a color. Maybe next time.
It was like a lavender. Fucking shitty weather.
Buy me some ice cream, which is good. I was like, all right, what kind
I was
of
just thinking I
unhealthy
got
snack am I gonna buy? Gotta buy me something that's unhealthy. The meat, you know. Strawberry shortcake it was. Man, everyone's quiet tonight, man. Kind of felt bad for you in the store. I was like, damn, no one is manning the mic.
Yep. Well, I like to talk, but usually when I do, I get yelled at.
No, man, it's your time to shine right now.
What? Why are you talking? Why are you not stopping him from talking in my head, Private Cyrus? Hoorah!
Stop picking on
He said,
me.
hoorah!
Private
3
Cyrus.
carbine auto fire, full metal jacket, sir.
Now I'm starting to see why you guys do end up doing karaoke, because it gets fucking this thick in the room. It's like, fuck it, let's just start singing.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. One is for killing and one is for fun.
Well, you managed to hack that one up now.
I've actually never seen the movie.
It's this is for fighting, this is for fun. If you lose that rifle, you will be fine. You understand me, sir? Excuse me, sir. Sir, but the president just left a bunch of rifles back there. I lost my rifle, the fucking Corps would charge me. Might even get a court-martial.
Yeah, probably.
Fuck a
How
weak
dare you fucking lose
plus
your
a
rifle?
court-martial.
What do you mean?
This motherfucker left thousands of rifles. And man, he broke our old... How the fuck's he the commander-in-chief? No man left behind. What the fuck? We hump our fallen soldiers out the fucking woods off the front. The fuck's this dude thinking?
You know, I'm
He's
very
not.
Viking.
He's
Like,
being
I think our king, which is like our foremost leader, should always be capable of physical combat. If your king is out of shape, like he cannot actually engage in battle, then he cannot be king. That's my opinion. Then I don't know.
You
That's
don't
just
I
me.
was
see that
watching.
motherfucker couldn't fight
Old as
his
fuck.
way out of a bowl of cereal that he fell in.
See, I was
Right, right.
watching. I was watching JP Sears today or yesterday, and he has the 17 things that our great leader has done so well, and he was going through them and whatnot. And one of them was he had this list, and our great leader had said, "Here's a list of the things that they say I'm allowed to say." He literally said that they say I'm allowed to say, and I was like, "Can you make it any more blatantly obvious?" And anyone who's not getting it at this point, can you please open your eyes? Serious, I was getting into that video
What
you
up?
shared about the theory of anti-relativity. That
Oh
is
yeah.
legit. Oh my gosh. I'm
How is
about
that?
3/4 of the way
Now you
through.
understand what calculus is, right? So fucking
Yeah,
easily. The way you see, oh my god, the way he explains it, that's how you know that he's a really good teacher. From the way he explained
right.
calculus, it's like wow,
I
dude. Only if I knew that back in when I was taking calculus. It's like wow.
see, I've never taken gone to college or anything, and I don't know. I didn't do very well in my schooling, but I was able to understand what he said, even though like it's high level
He's a good
stuff, it would
teacher.
seem like.
He's a really good teacher, man. He simplifies it like really
Yeah, I'm
well.
gonna be watching a lot of that guy.
There's another one. There's several lectures from him. There's the theory of anti-relativity. If you want to look into the history of RCA, that one is a really good one. It's pretty short.
Right.
There's another one, something at the San Francisco, what is it? Tesla Society or something like that. So he's
Right,
got.
he's there right now.
Once I get home, I'll post them for you. But I know where to get them.
Heck yeah.
From the same
Yeah,
website.
Who are we talking about?
Dollard, Eric Dollard.
Oh yeah. I've seen a
Oh,
lot of
so
interviews
wonderful.
with him. The one where he's sitting in an old car.
Yeah, but he's got lectures, like old lectures he's done like before when he was, kind of
Yeah,
active.
where he's drawn on
Before
the
he.
not the board, but he's got
Yeah,
paper.
that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yep. The board is the
Yep.
theory of anti-relativity. The paper
Yep.
one, that's the history of RCA, and he's got. I have all his stuff. I got his stuff from the '80s.
I just
Right
love
in the
saying the theory
garage.
of anti-relativity because, well, screw Einstein.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a genius, man. But I feel like all
Mhm.
super geniuses are also a little
Yeah,
little
on the crazy
kooky
side.
with a little on the crazy side, which is why
They can't handle themselves in society.
yeah, exactly.
Yep. They don't know how to integrate. Sort of
And look
like
at
us,
Tesla.
but I try to integrate myself.
I try to integrate myself, but I also try not to like think of myself as a genius. I like to imagine myself as very intelligent, but I don't want to. I don't want to get that God
I get
complex, Like, I feel like it's important to realize your limits, I guess. But like, that's just knowing yourself, First, you must know yourself, or how does it go? Conquering yourself is easy. Or once you can conquer yourself, then the world is easy. Something like that.
Something like that.
I butchered it just like the quote from the movie.
Lethargic, I see you're back in the lobby. Did you have questions about perspective? I know Battle Mod gave you a bunch of stuff to look at.
Dude, alright, I got back home. Where's that globe at?
Hasn't Napalm been here for a while? Like, I seen him around.
Lethargic.
You recently joined, right? You did, right, Nicole?
Yeah, me?
Yeah. You're a
Yeah.
recent member, right?
Couple months, maybe?
Okay. Yeah, that's one thing. Something
2
like
months? Something like that. And I'm completely new to Discord. I have no clue how to find other servers or any of that stuff.
You wait till they get posted. That's how I've joined all the other servers. Is they posted somewhere in a text chat.
Thank you. Go the fuck on. Thank you. Get, motherfucker. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Or what? Dog wants your food, huh? Oh
Started
yeah,
talking about
so
snacks. I had
who
to go
was
get some.
were you talking to your dog or what? I heard you talking.
Yep.
All right, that's
Yeah,
what I thought.
the cat.
Okay. Oh, so yeah, I wanted to bring this thing up. Yesterday, I was told that there was this discussion about blood pressure, right? And how would it escape to the atmosphere if it's less than the atmosphere? Did any of you guys like hear this? I wasn't here, but I was in checking, and I was told that this was something that was being debated in the live stream or
Blood,
discussed.
blood pressure.
Yep. Like how would you bleed, right? If your blood pressure is not higher than 14.7 psi, right?
I didn't hear that one. That argument.
Oh, it was. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you were here, and I wasn't in the live stream either. But anyways,
Hey, battle mod. Hey,
So,
Mr. Battle mod, man. So,
yeah. What's up?
what model of flat Earth do you believe in?
we don't have a
Model.
model.
Okay, well, do you think that the sun and the moon are close and they like orbit around it as like a
Well,
like
let's
you
get
know what I
one
mean?
thing straight. I don't think it's a flat disc floating in space.
That was what I was asking there.
Yeah, going upwards at 9.8 meters per second.
Ranger, do you see
All
the
the other
sun and the
planets
moon
are
move in the sky?
Well, hold on. You got a specific point with this, right? Why don't we see the angular size of the sun change throughout the day? Is that what you were going to say?
No, that's not.
Mm.
But yeah, I was just asking, like, do you think that they are in like opposite orbits around the Earth? Like,
In the
you know what I mean?
opposite orbits? Or they
Like,
orbit at different speeds?
no, okay.
Yeah, opposite orbits.
Does your
I just
moon
from the west?
all right. I phrased that wrong. I just mean like, do you think that they're close to the Earth and they orbit around close, like above
I
it?
would say I think it's closer than they say it is, but I don't believe in triangulation for many
Yeah, I don't
reasons.
know.
Like refraction. How can you triangulate an apparent position? We never see the actual position of a moving light because by the time the light gets here, the object actually moved.
Yeah, but if it's moving at a constant speed, you should be able to predict where it's going to be.
Well, that's if we don't know that they are. That's why there's things called retrograde, where the apparent motion shifts.
Okay, well, my main
retrograde
point was that if the moon is close to the Earth and is above it, and everyone always sees the same face of the moon, no matter where they are on Earth, like,
Oh,
do you
Dave.
think?
Yeah,
Do you
did
think
Dave
that?
told you this?
What? I don't know who Dave is.
Dave.
Dr. Dave.
Oh, do you mean the YouTube channel?
So I don't listen. Here's the thing, though. I can understand how
He's pretty lame.
a bunch of
Dr.
people on
Davis.
a level surface, a level plane, could always see the same face. That's the face that's presented to us. I don't see how people on a sphere could.
I highly recommend watching
it'd be-
Globebusters. They review one of his videos. He
Can you hear
posts
Mike?
10 questions.
Yo.
Yeah,
Can you hear Battle Mod?
Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to see everybody on the sphere see the same face of the moon. If, say, we draw a circle and we call the right side the right and the left side the left, if the moon's exactly in the center and the people on the left would be viewing the backside of the moon from an angle down, if it's a sphere, and the people on the right would be viewing the sun from a different angle down, and the people just below it would be looking straight up at it. So nobody in this world, if it was a sphere, would see the same face of the moon.
The reason that we see the same face is because it's that far away that no matter where we are on Earth, it doesn't make that much of
Far
a
away.
difference in
No,
position.
that's not. Isn't it tidally locked or some shit like that?
Well, it
Okay,
would.
just
What's it
because
called?
it's far away doesn't mean gravity can't affect it.
Gravity.
Ranga,
Oh
Ranga,
my
He's
god.
invoking gravity.
Ranga, we
You know,
need to establish that the Earth is a ball first, right?
well, naturally,
I'm just
yeah,
trying to bring up specific points. Like,
Yeah, specific points would be that the Earth is a ball with a rock tidally locked to it, right? That would be your first step, that the Earth is a ball. Okay.
what's your point?
Do you agree or disagree with
Yeah.
with Roger's point? Yeah.
So the Earth needs to be a ball, right, for you to claim that that there is a rock, quote unquote, orbiting it, right?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, necessarily, right?
Just
May I
be,
add that the rock orbiting it is the only valid possible explanation for why we see the moon the way it is. So
No,
yeah,
no.
give another one.
If the Earth is not a ball, right? If it is not curving, then there cannot be this heliocentric model with this rock, quote unquote, orbiting it. So where can we find some validation for the radius? Who measured the Earth being a ball?
What?
What?
We're not
So
asking for measurement.
What do you mean, what?
That's a
yeah,
different thing
we
entirely.
are.
hey,
my question still hasn't been answered.
hey,
I'm a pearl up.
We're
tried to
essentially
answer-
asking what
I
the
tried
nature of
to
the moon
answer
is.
it. I
My
tried to answer
question.
it, but I got drowned it out.
Yeah, you did, man. You were talking
Yeah.
like and
So first off, do you know NASA says that the moon is in our atmosphere?
In our
And
atmosphere.
in our
Yes,
atmosphere,
indeed.
yes.
Correct.
That'd have to be
You heard
very,
that
very
shit.
outer atmosphere.
Yeah,
Where
that'd be.
air particles are so incredibly scarce. It's yeah.
Listen, that's a non sequitur. It doesn't matter the amount of particles there. It just says that it's
You know,
more
you said
local.
atmosphere, but gas doesn't have an inherent shape.
Right. Just let
No,
him
but
carry on his point. I know. He knows that, man.
I still don't see how all people on the sphere could see the same face of the moon when there'd be people in front of it, people be behind it, and because of curvature, they'd all be looking at it from different angles, so they'd all see a different view.
Like what Ranga said, because of both the size and the sheer distance away from the moon, it
Well-
becomes really hard to see separate.
My statement about NASA was a rebuttal to that. It's really not that far away. NASA says it's right here in our atmosphere.
How about I look up the distance
Very
from the
outer
Earth to the moon?
How about you? What you look up the what?
I'm gonna look up the distance. So the distance from the Earth to the moon is 384,400
How'd you measure?
kilometers.
Yeah. How'd you measure that? I'm cool with that. How'd you measure that?
I'm literally just looking up information that is well known.
That.
This
You
is
know
just
that before
general.
you say it. It's not well known, it's well propagated. Any
Okay,
idiot
well,
can get it on Google. We know this. You don't have to tell us that. You're reading Google to us. We know it.
Okay, well, he was okay. Anyway,
What he asked
I'm
was,
trying to address your
what
point, but
he-
I keep getting more
yeah,
points.
I'm going to keep
thrown at
talking
me.
over you if you don't, because we're going to stay on the. Listen, what he asked was, how do you verify that number? How do you know that number is true?
I can't personally verify that because I don't know much about measuring distances.
What do you at least
But-
know about the methodology that was used?
No, I don't.
Well, at least you should study that before quoting it. Maybe they're wrong. I don't know, right?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to address this one point, and his point was that we would see different angles depending on our position in the Earth, and that's not true because if the moon is
Sphere, it is
300,000
true.
kilometers away, then it doesn't matter where we are on the Earth. It's that far away that our position wouldn't make a difference to the angle that we see.
Well, okay.
Is
The
it-
problem
is
with
it
that is
kilometers or
your distance.
miles? You keep switching. Yeah, from kilometers to miles. Which one?
Sorry, we're Australian. We use
Did I say
kilometers.
mile? Yeah, we use kilometers.
Cool. That's kilos, yeah, I think. Anyways, so yeah, it's the you're basing this on the distance, right? So it's okay. Let's crack into the distance now. Otherwise, I'm just gonna hand wave dismiss your claim. Just deflect it. It's like, all right, how'd you get this number?
All right.
Yeah, you gotta show me. Hey man, if I tell you, all right, like if you
I'll
tell
look
me
up,
like,
I'll
okay,
look at the
how big?
calculations. I have a feeling it has
What's the
something to do with
square
Pythagoras
footage?
theorem.
Hey, Pythagoras. Okay, how? Show me how to do that.
The
Yeah,
Pythagorean
I'm looking
theorem.
up the
Pythagoras to the
measure.
moon. Yeah, sure.
I don't.
Work it out and show me. So I'm cool with that. Like, well, I can Pythagoras.
Yeah, but you're
I can
basing
a
your
squared plus b
premise.
squared equals c squared. You know,
You're basing your premise. The moon must be so far because it is in a heliocentric model, right? You're on a ball, and the moon is is x kilometers away, whilst you started by begging the question that the Earth is a ball, right? So we first need to establish that it is actually a ball, right? So
If you
where
use
can we?
that logic, you can just like dismiss any claim made about anything.
No,
So
no, right? So
so
Ranga, what would we have to do to establish that the Earth is a ball, right? When have you ever experienced the Earth as a ball?
You can't yourself just standing outside experience the Earth as a ball because it's that
Okay,
big.
so
You're not gonna. It's not like standing on a
okay,
basketball. You're not gonna feel it or see it
that
curving.
that's perfectly fine. So nobody experiences the Earth as a ball, right? The Earth presents itself as a flat, non-rotating Earth. This is what every
Relative
human
to us.
being, Ranga, this is what every human being experiences, right? So then they came to you, right, with this story, and they told you, right, they've never shown you any proof of it, but they told you that you're actually
But
on a ball, and it is so it's so
but
huge you can't see curvature, you can't feel anything, but still a ball, right? So they then told you how big the ball is, right? A radius of 6,371 kilometers. This radius has been given, so surely we can measure if the Earth is a ball. Would you agree with this?
that's what we're
Yeah.
discussing. That this is literally what we're discussing.
Okay.
yeah.
No,
So
you're
hey,
discussing the distance to the moon.
Roger, let me
I am
slip this in here.
right.
Okay. If you see live stream voice text, you guys see that text lobby. I I posted a couple memes that show what I'm talking about. How people on the sphere would view it from different angles. One would see the front, one would see the back, one would see the top, one would see the
Yeah,
bottom.
we explained that the
My
distance to the moon
original
is so great
question
that does
still
not
Yeah,
happen.
hasn't been
well,
answered though.
listen,
Can you guys not talk over
listen.
each other?
Hold on, I know,
Sorry.
and your explanation it doesn't make sense to me. All you're
Why?
saying is it's at a Goldilocks zone where everybody would see the same face, but that makes no sense when we actually break it down.
Why not?
The angles to the face doesn't exist for people on the top and the bottom of the globe or all the way around that circle, that radius. It wouldn't exist. Somebody see the backside of the moon.
So here's a very simple experiment.
It's
Look at
a
an
circle,
object from the
remember? It's a sphere.
yes. Now look at an object from the other side of the room, and then move your head. I don't know, a centimeter or to the right or left, and its angle probably
Well,
doesn't
the
change
center,
much. Now go up to that
listen,
object, and then move your
the,
head in the same
the
way,
center
and all of a
point
sudden you
isn't
can see.
analogous to 12,000 miles apart. Two people 12,000 miles apart. Well, it's actually more than 12,000 miles when you say the circumference is 24,901 miles. They're 12,400 and some miles apart. So can I move 12,000 miles away from the thing that I'm looking at, and then I'll see the opposite side of it, if I even see it at all?
No,
That's not the real time scale. More realistically would be look at your TV face on, then move to another point in the room and see if you see the same angle. But I wouldn't. I'd see more of the back of the TV from the left and the right if I go furthest left and furthest right. Somebody would
how
see the
far away and how
backside of
big
the
is the
moon
PV, though?
if it was a sphere. It wouldn't matter how far away or how big it is. If you orientate to the right enough, you're going to see the back of it.
And we can't orientate to the right enough, or the
Well,
left.
that's what you say, but how do you prove it?
By observation, we cannot see the back end of the moon. We cannot see any other angle.
Yeah, us not being able to see any other angle doesn't tell us the shape of the Earth, though.
Well, it does,
That's
because
my
that's
point.
that's the only. That's
Actually,
the,
no,
that's,
actually, no, it doesn't. You're reifying your model.
no. The Earth globe is
It's
the only
fallacious.
thing that can explain that observation.
No, it's not.
Then give me another model.
Listen, I got you. Listen, all your observations are like of a ball. If all your assumptions are nullified by actually doing a test, a comparison test, like a measurement, to determine the sphericity, and so when we find no sphericity, you can just shove that theory up your ass. That's it.
Oh, so is this where I dropped the PDF for the laser survey?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad
That's
idea.
the whole deal, right? We need measurements of curvature, Ranga.
Yeah, read this PDF here
You can
because
just research and find those.
no, actually you can't. We have researched. We've been looking for them for a long time. But here's a laser survey that shows that 22 kilometers over water, no deviation, 0.
I have an image that kind of helps with my original point.
This is a laser experiment, a laser survey. We're not talking about images. We're talking about actual measurements of large bodies of water, which would have to adhere to a rate of curvature in a geoid gravity model. Now, I want to ask you something, right? Oh, hold on. Your model is a geoid model, a GSW84 model, right? The geoid model. So a geoid model is defined as a theoretical model of Earth and gravity that makes water stay in a ball. It's
This
defined
is
as a
completely separate
theoretical.
from what he said about the moon.
Yeah, we've gone completely
No,
off what my original point.
listen, don't interrupt me. And whichever one of you guys get the feedback, you need to go in your user settings and turn on echo cancellation. But listen, you're saying it's like this because it's a sphere. But the model of your sphere, a geoid and ellipsoid model, are still defined as theoretical models. Now, if your model's been proven, why is it defined as theoretical?
We're talking about the moon, not the shape. Like we're just purely asking a question. How else
we're
could
talking about when we get down to the root of it, we're talking about the shape of Earth and the reasoning being how we observe things. Now, I'm asking you if it's been proven that the Earth is a geoid, how come a geoid model is theoretical? If it's been proven Earth is an ellipsoid, how come the ellipsoid model is still defined as theoretical?
Your original question is never answered.
So this isn't a gotcha, Ranga. So your premise is that the moon is a ball and is 237,000, and you're having feedback, Ranga. Can you fix that?
Yeah, I think it's just because my headphones aren't really great at canceling noise.
Well, just stay muted until you're about to talk. That's
Okay.
that's the best
So
way
your
to do it.
premise is that the Earth is a ball and the moon is 37,000 miles away, right? And because of that, we always see the same side. And if you're on a flat plane, that wouldn't happen. But you have not validated that the Earth is actually a ball, right? You conceded. You conceded that you only experience the Earth as a flat, non-rotating Earth, and that you and there needs to be validation of the ball Earth first for you to claim that there's a rock orbiting us. Okay.
My
So
my point was to give a proof for that. Like I can't give an evidence for it without giving evidence for it.
It's an assertion. Listen, but you're not giving proofs. You're giving assertions. This appears this way because we live on a sphere. That's an assertion, not backed by proof. Not backed by proof that Earth is a sphere. This is what he's telling you.
We don't even need the premise. Sorry.
Of course. Yes.
Sorry, we don't
It's not
need
a proof. It's not a proof. It's an assertion.
So
It's
we don't
begging
need
the question.
So we don't need
Yeah.
the premise that Earth is a
Bang.
ball. We only need two premises. Premise 1, we always see the same face of the moon. Premise 2, that only works on a globe Earth. Conclusion,
Yeah, begging
the
the
Earth is a
question
globe.
that the Earth
Why
is a
would
globe.
Deductive
why would
reasoning.
that only work on a globe Earth though?
Listen,
Explain any
that's
other
the
model that
thing.
works on.
My original
Well,
question was
no,
that
see,
why do we always see the same face, and why is it always the same shape?
see
Right,
the problem with that?
Explain
A lot
any
of
other
answers
model.
there. Explain
First off,
any
I
other model that
broke it down how it doesn't work.
Like, just give me something that like
It
says
doesn't work in
or
your
shows
model.
how.
That's what I'm saying. And then I falsified your model with the lack of curvature with the laser test, and you're like, "Oh, this is off subject." It's like, no, I'm scrapping your model with the laser test because, like, hey, man, whatever you say is cool. Where's the curvature at? Well, everything
Okay,
you say after that is
I'll look
cool.
at the laser test.
Whatever
Hang
you
on.
say.
I'll look at the laser test.
All right, then. Sounds good.
But
I
yeah,
gave
my
you video
my question
instructions
still
on
hasn't
how to
been
fix
answered.
your echo.
Like
It
you
has been.
basically answered.
Listen, dude, go to your user settings, go to voice and video, scroll down till you find echo cancellation, then turn that motherfucker on, please. Thank you.
Or just push to talk. But we're not assuming the premise. We're just asking the simple
Not
question
push
like,
to talk.
how
Then
can it
it'll
work on
echo when
any
he's
other?
talking.
So
I can teach a
How do you do that?
5-year-old how to get rid of the echo. Come on,
Echo
guys.
cancellation is already on.
All right, man. Let me light up my 2-gram blunt.
Just
And,
Okay, so
just turn on push to
I'll
talk.
put my
yeah,
engineer
I'll
hat
put
on
on
for
push
you.
to talk.
I'll put on my
Yeah,
engineer hat. Hold on.
you saying it doesn't work on any other model, that's an assertion now. I want to know how so. Build the bridge. How does it not work on any other model?
Well,
Why?
what?
Why is
Okay.
it impossible on any other model? You already admitted you didn't have alternative models to compare against earlier when we were
No, that's
talking.
because no other model actually works.
Which
like
name
hold
the
on.
models.
Name the models.
Let's take
Which
the model.
model?
Let's take the model as like the profile picture of the server. Okay, that would not work.
Wait, name the
That's
other
not,
ones that you
that's not a
compared them
model,
to.
dude. That's not a model. And here's the thing. That's not our model. So you're saying it wouldn't work on something that nobody gave you. You're denying it from a standpoint of ignorance because you don't know what we believe the flat earth is. You still think it's some circle. That everything circles around a circle and then that's the end of the world, right? That's what you think?
No, I
That's
don't
not
believe you have a
it's not
specific
what
model,
we
but you
believe.
asked me for a model. You asked. I didn't say what your model was. You asked me for any model that can be compared.
Well,
So
you're
I
the one that
chose
said
that.
it doesn't work on any other model. And why now?
Exactly.
Why wouldn't it work on that little GIF we use for a rudimentary bullshit image of what it could possibly look like? The living portion we
Because
live in. Why wouldn't it work?
because you would see different faces of the moon if you looked at it from another direction or another
How so?
side.
On a flat surface, we're going to see different angles, but on a sphere, we wouldn't see different angles. Now, this doesn't make sense.
Why?
Because people on different points, every different point you're on, longitude or latitude, you're viewing it from a different angle than the guy to the right of you. You could be dipped
But
down
we've already
farther, he
explained
could
that
be
the moon is
standing
so
up
far
higher.
away that is negligible.
No, you didn't
So-
explain anything because you couldn't validate your numbers. Just like he said, we can throw those numbers out without proof because you can't back them with proof. So you don't know what the distance is. And so you haven't done any equations on angular size, refraction, observations, angular resolution, how your eye would observe it. See, you're hand waving it with this bullshit assertion, but you can't build the bridge. Why wouldn't it work on any of these models? It could be at a Goldilocks zone, wherein that's the only way you see.
Oh, man.
It's the face, and it's at that perfect zone, just like you're saying. But you're saying the perfect zone could only exist if you were on a sphere. Well, why so then? Because there's more angles to view from for people living on a ball than there is for people living on a flat Earth. They'd have to be on a mountain. They'd have to be on a mountain to get a varying angle, or in the
You
valley to get it. And then in that valley, they wouldn't have a varying angle. The crest of the valley or the hill, that'd be their horizon, and they couldn't see beyond it.
Here,
Then
check
I would
this
love
out.
you to explain how
So-
the moon works.
Wait,
I
I
thought
got you.
so.
Before we do that,
I'd like
you're
him to explain why it wouldn't work.
yeah, dude, Mike. Okay, check this out, man. So they put the moon really far away and really big, so it appears to us as if we live on a flat Earth. You understand that? Because now you're saying it wouldn't work on a flat model, right? Whichever that means. But okay, cool. Let's play this game. Is that now on a sphere? The only difference is okay, the moon or the like what you're on a slight arc, right? Which is the curvature of Earth, but it's so big that the arc is not big enough to see, right? That's the claim, right? So it doesn't matter. So you actually do the projection as if it's the moon is traveling across of a flat surface, because either the Earth is rotating or the sky is rotating. It's irrelevant, or the moon is rotating. It doesn't matter. And we view the same exact thing. So that's why they actually put the moon so far away, because they tell you, yeah, we would, it appears the same. They work out the same, actually. And if you actually looked into this, the mainstream admits, man, a lot of this shit works out the same. For a geocentric, stationary Earth. But
Neil
anyways.
deGrasse Tyson said it would. And for the purpose of flight, we consider the Earth to be a non-rotating flat level plane. For the purpose of ballistics,
you would see the moon.
Missiles,
You would see the moon from the side, Mike.
Battery. Yeah, I think you would see the moon from the side on either model.
Either one, ball or flat. Exactly. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant, because when you actually map it out on a piece of paper, do a sketch.
Here's the thing.
The sketch works both ways.
On a flat Earth, you're on a plane of existence wherein there's only so many angles. But on a sphere, it's a three-dimensional plane, so there's more angles.
Yeah, you're traveling in an arc.
You can't just say it's so far away that everybody would get the same view. You absolutely can't say that. Because one guy on a sphere will be closer to it, one guy would be further away, depending on their orientation on the sphere.
100%.
So the distance wouldn't be the same for every observer.
So the argument is the distance again. That's why I cracked there from the beginning.
And how about
it very much is. You're failing to recognize the exact scale of how far away the moon is. If you're like a little bit further back on the planet, it's not. It's not significant enough to make a visible difference.
The scale.
Let's go verify the distance and the size. Let's rock and roll.
Deductive reasoning. It is the only possible explanation.
Deductive. Okay, tell me how'd you do it? How'd you do it? Like deductive measurement? Like okay, whatever that means. But reasoning? No, you don't use fucking reasoning to get the square area of your floor to buy the hardwood for it. The amount of hardwood to floor it. I'm sorry. Actually measure it. So how'd you measure your distances?
Yeah,
Again,
you first need a radius. You first need a radius for the measurement to the moon.
What?
So, do you even know the radius of the ball Earth?
Man, they sound like they do.
He said he's doing research on it right now.
Yeah, so you came in unprepared. So the radius.
I can't come prepared for every single discussion we have and every
That's cool,
discussion.
man. That's cool. That's cool. Hey,
So
as
the
long as
radius-
you're willing to concede, right? It's cool, dude. You know what I'm saying? When we get to a point, it's cool. So, yeah, carry on, Raj.
Yeah, the Earth has to be a ball for your rock.
There's his argument right there.
Whoa.
In meme formation. And here's another one from the Dave video. And look, Dave just made it a flat disk, and that's Flat Earth Society. Those dudes aren't even flat earthers. They're Glovers who decided the only way they were going to beat Flat Earth is to become Flat Earth, make us look dumb as hell. So every one of these premises you bring up only exists on a flat disk. But we don't.
What do you believe that? What shape do you believe the Earth is?
Oh, I would have got there if you hadn't interrupted me. We don't believe that Earth is a flat disk. We believe it's the floor of the universe. It may be infinite, but it'd take an infinity. That's speculation. It'd take an infinity to prove it's an infinite realm. But we absolutely don't believe space is a place we can go to, and we have no empirical evidence that we can. You couldn't verify 100% for me that going in space and living on the ISS is a reality, no matter how much you tried. It'll only be, they said it goes this fast, and I see it, and it goes that fast. Yeah, we can do calculations, but what we can't do is actually go out there and verify what we see that's going that fast as they said it would be going is what it is. We can't verify it's as far away as they say it is. We can't verify anything about it. And that's not just me, that's you too. That's all men on earth, all mankind. We got to listen to all these prophets who say, we did it, man. When they come back and they do news briefs, and they don't look like the people who just fucking did it. They look like people who are just about to lie about it. They don't look happy as shit. You know, I've seen high school kids happier when they came back and lost, but they made it to state finals. But they lost. I've seen them look happier than the motherfuckers that supposedly did that shit. We put
So
our mark on the
you think?
moon, motherfucker.
Do you think that the entirety of like outer space and the ISS is just a big hoax?
Let's discuss some serious shit. you
No,
know?
I think what I said, I can't verify it to be true. That's what I think. And that's what I know to be true.
Earth needs to be a ball with a validated radius for tin cans falling around it. Manga.
Roger doesn't mess around, man. He wants that radius validated, dude. I think it's crucial. So anything, if you invoke refraction, you invoke anything, you need the R. You invoke gravity, you need the R. Like, you know what I'm saying? So anywhere you go, we're gonna ask you for the radius and how do you attain your radius. So you better just scrap all your discussions and let's go to how you attain the radius. Because we're gonna take you there anyways. Because you have nothing without the radius. And then we're gonna go sticks, shadows.
Question, which is how did we measure the distance to moon, and then I'll move on to radiuses.
Oh, phenomenal! Let me know when you get there.
You need the radius for a measurement, right?
Can you see that GIF? You see how that it just doesn't work out on the globe. All parties on the ball seeing the same face. Just doesn't work out at any distance.
Yeah, it's just horse shit. See, that's what he's claiming, right?
Even if you put them at parallel lines infinitely out into space, they'll never converge to the exact same point of view. Those lines will never converge.
Doesn't seem to be to scale.
The lines, like the thickness?
It's not meant to be scaled.
Not the
it's
lines.
meant to be a representation. This is if it was real close to Earth, the first one, the second one a little further away, the third one infinitely farther away. Do you think those parallel lines are ever going to converge where a guy on the top of the globe and a guy on the bottom of the globe are both viewing from different, one upside down, one right side up? Do you think their lines are going to converge? Do you think their lines are going to converge so that they both see the same face of the moon, infinitely off into the universe like you're talking about? I think not.
I have an image that's more that helps with understanding how everyone can see the same face of it.
I don't understand that. I want proof.
I have something that like
images are not proof, man. Like
right. I mean,
we have cartoons.
It's not a proof. It's just to say like that. It's to say why.
He's explaining the premise, and then we'll get into the proof of that premise.
So when we throw in that one orbit for every rotation, one rotation for every orbit, do you understand that? Tidally locked means that moon rotates once for every orbit it goes around the Earth. So the viewer on top sees it at this orbit, but the viewer on the bottom is looking at it from a different portion of the orbit. When it comes down here and it'll at the bottom, it'll be at a different portion of the orbit or rotation of the moon. So it takes one full orbit of the moon for the moon to rotate once. So both those two movements have to comply with what we see.
And indeed they do.
Indeed they don't, because it would be moving. The face would be moving. It's what you don't understand. A quarter of the way, the face turns a quarter. As it turns a quarter, it'll be facing the guy on the top, but it won't be facing the guy on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it gets to the bottom, it'll move another quarter. It'll move
like
another quarter. you do know what that's called a tidally locked orbit, that the moon does rotate. It's supposed to, in your model, rotate on
It rotates so that it is always facing Earth. Yes. Okay, we got that.
Yeah, I just explained that. One full rotation for every full orbit, just like a gear. Now, if I put a gear around and I say this, they're all going to be looking at the same tooth of this gear. That tooth is going to move every time it moves through this picture. The lower picture, the tooth is the bottom. You see where it says lunar rotation and there's a guy on the bottom? That guy is going to keep rotating, rotating, rotating with every movement it does through that path in the sky.
Yeah, the guy
Does
on the
it
moon
make-
would be rotating. Yes.
Yeah, so how do you not get it? When the guy is pointing straight onto the Earth, he's in the middle, right? The middle of that circle, he's pointing straight at. Now, the guy at the top of the Earth will be looking at an angle to the right side of this guy, but the guy on the bottom of the Earth would be looking at an angle to the left side of that mark. They'd be viewing two different teeth on the damn gear, two different angles. It's a sphere, remember? It's a rounded face. There'd be a portion of it one of you can't see. There'd be more phases of the fucking moon if it was a sphere. Orbiting a sphere. A sphere orbiting a sphere, one rotation every orbit. We'd have so many phases, it'd be pitiful. And you guys want perfect. How does it work on your model? Hell, honestly, you can't come up with a explanation of how it works on your model that people can't kick holes through. We've debated with astrologers over this, and you know what they say? Well, this is the best we can explain it. What you say makes sense, but this is how we observe it, and this is how we explain it. So it becomes, well,
Cosmologist.
yeah,
You said
cosmologist.
astrologer. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, it becomes, well, whatever that dude was. He said it becomes, this is the best understanding we have of it. So that basically means nobody really knows. And then we have people every day who come in here and say, well, this matches with that. And the people who study the model are still trying to make it work 100% with the model, and they know it doesn't. This is just where they're at. It's your best explanation.
Oh, Jake on the plane. Welcome back, bro. Miss you again.
We debate all kinds of people with PhDs in here. Some of us hold bachelors. Some of us are engineers. We're not uneducated people. And we don't normally just debate high school kids at 2 a.m. It's a lot of times that's what we get stuck doing. But even they understand when you say, make it a reality. Well, they start with, for me to make it a reality, you have to imagine this. Because I can't prove it, Mike. We're inside the reference frame of movement. We're not separate from the reference frame. So we can't go outside the reference frame and give you 100% proof. They admit it. But they also admit that if there's a Goldilocks circumstance for this model, there's a Goldilocks circumstance for every model, any model.
Oh man, what's going on here, dude?
If the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3959 and every distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. So at 1 foot observer height, the horizon must be at 1.225 miles. This is never the case. Okay? Earth cannot be a ball because it measures flat. The
You gotta make sure
heliocentric
they
model.
understand that, though, man. Like, are they on your level?
I don't know.
Maybe you
They came here with the understanding about the moon, right? So they understand shapes. The moon is in their paradigm a ball. So we're standing on a ball, looking at a ball, right? And this ball Earth, they claim, has a radius, 3959. How has that been validated?
Yeah, I'm flipping between a bunch of things currently. Between trying to find a way to explain that on a globe Earth model, we can't see different angles of the moon.
Yeah. So we know the
We'll
stories.
get to it.
Right? We know the stories about the heliocentric model. This is not our first rodeo. Okay. So we've been asking, how can it be a ball if it measures flat? Right?
So what? Okay, let's test your knowledge. Easy shit. What causes the seasons in the heliocentric model? There we go. Tongue twister. You don't have to Google it. Just say I don't know if you don't know, or just take a guess. Do you know?
Are you asking me or Lethargic?
The Globe guys. I'm not sure what your names are, man. I'm sorry. What's your name, dude? We were talking
My name
earlier.
is Ranga.
Ranga, and who's the other guy?
Lethargic.
Lethargic. All right. Any of you, go ahead. What causes seasons? It's cool if you don't know.
Sorry,
Just tell me. I don't know. It's fair, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the tilt of the Earth relative to the orbit of the Sun.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm stuck
Did
on
you
a few
just
things
Google
right
it?
now, but
Or
yeah, I think
you
that's
know,
accurate.
yeah, that's what they say. Yes. Most people think it's the position in orbit, right?
The angle of light.
Which makes absolutely no sense.
Nope, none at all.
The distance. The variation, like the tilt, how much closer do you think the tilt gets you to the sun versus the position in the aphelion versus the perihelion? Do you know what the difference is between the
It's not
aphelion and
it's not the
perihelion?
distance though. It has to do with the amount of light energy that's falling, right? It's like if you take a
Well, why is it?
flashlight.
Yeah,
That's what I said,
phenomenal.
Jake. The angle of light.
Yeah, I mean it's like a flashlight, right? If you shine the flashlight perpendicular to a sheet of paper, you're going to have a
Well,
nice circle.
we're
But
straying from the original thing, though.
you're going to have the same amount of energy diffused over a larger and larger area, so there's going to be less and less energy over unit area, right? It's the same reason.
Exactly. If you're getting closer, you know, you should warm up anyways.
It's the same exact.
Even with the angle is the same, but you should definitely have increased solar flux, 100%. Why would you have less solar flux on the equator? We'll just talk about the equator, right?
So if you imagine the column of
always
light,
shiny, right?
imagine a column of light the width of the Earth.
It's not a column of light. I'm sorry.
Well, it's ultimately a column of light that hits the Earth.
No, it is
because
not.
light,
It's not
well,
ultimately a column of fucking light.
the light that doesn't hit the Earth doesn't hit the
Where's
Earth, so it doesn't
collimator?
matter. It just flies off into
Where's your
space, right?
Where's your collimating lens? Where's your collimating lens if it's a column of light? Let's go.
We're talking about the energy absorbed.
Collimating lens now.
You don't need to be triggered, okay?
Now.
If you look at a solar panel, the light that doesn't hit the solar panel doesn't matter because the solar panel can't turn any of the energy into any of the light into electricity that doesn't hit the panel. Just like the light from the sun that doesn't hit the Earth doesn't warm the Earth in any way, right? All the light that misses the Earth, it doesn't matter. So what we have is we have a column of light that can hit the Earth. That's the width of the Earth.
Correct.
Because that's the
why I'm
light that
talking
hits
about the
the Earth.
equator.
Okay.
Let's stick with the equator, bud. Come on, man. That's why I stuck with the
It's
equator.
always
I'm just equator, man. Let's just go equator. Sun is always overhead. Cool.
So
12, high noon always. Let's just rock and roll, man. Why play anywhere else?
So on the equator,
is fucking lovely.
the equator gets an even amount of solar energy throughout the year.
Awesome. Awesome. How does that work?
And that's the reason why the climates are temperate near the equator. That's why the equator has more or less, 70, 80 degree days all year round.
yeah, but the thing is, the equator gets closer and further from the sun, depending on where we are in the orbit.
So are you telling me the distance to the heat transfer is irrelevant to the heat transfer
hold
rate?
on. Yeah, you didn't fully explain that. when you're closer to the heat source, you're going to get more heat. Everybody knows that. I can show you that with a torch head. It doesn't matter. And when you're further away, you're going to get less. And I agree that the angles at the top and the bottom would be lesser and greater too, as you got closer and further away. The tilt, yeah, that would matter. The edges never get the direct heat that the front does that's closest to it.
Right.
So
And
if you think about the tilt and that column of light energy that's hitting the Earth, when you have when you're talking about periods of time during when you're talking about the
that's why I talk about the equator.
The equator has nearly even days and nights for the entire year. It's almost 12 hours. It's basically 12 hours. 12 hours of daylight, 12 hours of night, almost the entire year.
That's why I use it. I use equator position.
And that's why the equator.
I'm talking about solar flux. So
right, and that's why the equator doesn't have it.
Listen, Jake, hold on. You keep just fucking talking over him, man. It's two people talking over each other. Apparently, he doesn't know what fluctuation is or flux. He's asking you why doesn't it fluctuate more when it gets closer and further away. You haven't given a good explanation for that.
Okay, sorry. And he's not letting me finish. That's why I have to talk over him. I can't get a sentence out before I get interrupted.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Jake. Go ahead, sir.
I'm not agreeing with that. You just started talking in the middle of his sentence. Either there's lag or you stutter or stop.
It's cool.
And you're not done, but it sounds
I
like
do have a speech impediment that sometimes comes out.
Okay. We're begging the question of the ball.
So due to the fact that we have almost 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours of night almost all year round, pretty much the whole year, there's very small fluctuations in that period. You get a very temperate climate, right? You don't have extremes from winter to summer on the equator.
Well, you're okay.
What's the differences in aphelion and perihelion? 300,000 miles closer?
It's well, the eccentricity of the Earth's like 0.01. It's almost a perfect circle. So there is a small difference of a few percent.
Listen.
Not there.
That's not what we're talking about. Aphelion and perihelion. There's during the orbit, we're closest to the sun and furthest away. You still haven't given a valid explanation why when we move closer to the sun, the heat source, we don't warm up more. There should be more fluctuation by the point that protrudes closest to.
And the best point to measure this would be at the equator because it's always overhead. So you have constant flux coming in from the sun.
So because the Earth's eccentricity is nearly circular, there is a very small difference in the amount of energy that hits the Earth between aphelion and perihelion. But it is measurably different, which is why